It's so weird and so disgusting to me. But anyway, I digress. Like, they went and dug up this to find, like, it blows my mind. It just blows my mind. But yeah, but they already have, like, I mean, for the first time in 2 years, over 2 years, like, I finally was able to come online and have a little bit of peace. But since, like I said, the one with the big ass fucking mouth cannot stop yelling my name even for things that I didn't do, like, it's like I woke up, it's like I went to sleep one day, like, with finally having some peace in my life, and woke up the next day and had fucking none. But yeah, that's why I haven't been really coming live much. Like, I don't know, my head's just not in a good place. But anyway, I don't know, all this is such like a game to them. That's all it is. It's just like a screaming match, a fucking, I don't even fucking know. It's just stupid. But I'm just gonna keep being me and not give a fuck, I guess. But since I guess not many people are up, I'm probably gonna not stay on for long. I'll probably get off in a minute, I guess. But I'm glad for the person I am now. You know how many times, you know how easy it would be? Not easy for me, but like, you know how easy it would be for most people to just like, so that way everybody would just love them so much. You know how, I mean, I've been friends with Gypsy for over 2 years. Do you know the amount of people that from that side that message me and be like, Brie, if all you have to do is go and spill the tea on Gypsy and you can make so much money on this app and you can, like, y'all are crazy. Like, and this is why these people probably don't even know what a real friendship is. Because people like that don't deserve friends. Someone that can just, whether you like Gypsy or not, why the fuck would you be trying to convince someone to turn on their friend because of money? Like, God, it's so sick to me. But you know how easy it could have been? I could be just the most loved person in this community, giving everybody what they want. I have way too much integrity to do something like that. But yeah. And Keish, fuck Keish. Keish is a bad person. Just so y'all know. She's a bad person. Well, she's a good person being influenced by bad people. Which one is it? But I just know that, like, I don't know. I even told her things, like, when she was I guess, whatever she was doing. Like, just things that I wouldn't really normally share with just anybody. And, oh, hey, I have 10 people in here and I just got harassment and bullying. Because probably 2 of them at least, or I know who. But it's so sad. It's like I'm back. You know what this feels like right now? This little, like, whatever that I'm in. It feels like the first, well, not the first, like, the 4th, 5th, and 6th, probably from the 4th month till the 12th month of when I was in this community. That's what it feels like. Told y'all, a vicious circle. You just start all over again. I'm sorry, I'm straightening my hair. Let's see how far I have it done, since I'm not even looking at anything. I'm just doing it. Let's see. It is not done, but it's getting there. But it's so hot, that's why I keep on taking breaks. I'm about to Oaks May, though. I need to Oaks May. Where's that? Oh, right there. So, I don't even know who's really in here right now, but I'm just going to stay on here at least until I finish my hair. Oops. Usually, but it just depends on how much he's working. But yeah, he's a night owl too. Because he usually will sleep, like, a lot of times he doesn't go to work till 3. So he'll sleep during the day. Ow. He'll sleep during the day. And sometimes be up at night. It just depends. Like, if he works like a double, then he'll, really? It just depends. I was both because there's sometimes, like, that's why I haven't been on live that much lately. I don't know. Like, the past couple of days, I've been sleeping at night more. But, like 3 days ago before that, like almost every single day, like I was up all night, but then I slept till like fucking 6, 7 o'clock in the day and well in the evening, whatever. Which I kind of don't like that because I feel like my whole day gets wasted. But I did a lot of stuff around my house the last couple of days though, so which is another reason why I haven't been like I went on Sheena's live, I believe. I don't know. I haven't been on live that much, you know. But and plus it's been real shitty on TikTok the last week or two. But it is what it is. Let me see something. Real shitty. Like, I mean, hey, Collage. I'm going to share it out just in case people are up. Because if not, I'm going to probably just go soon. There's no point on being live. Oops. Ew. She needs to be blocked. Let's see. Okay. But anywho, I'm trying not to be a Debbie Downer though, which sometimes is hard, okay? Good morning. Because if y'all even knew, let me tell y'all. Well, oh, nothing. I think, I don't know. I feel like I'm moving backwards, which is okay, I guess. I'll tell y'all, when hold on. At that time last year, like, which has been feeling like what it's been like recently, I just had, like, I mean, I do have amazing friends, but, at that time, you know, I was doing, like, content, and, my, like, core people were, like, keeping everything from me, not, like, in a bad way, like, in a good way, and so I didn't see a lot of it, I don't even know what I'm saying. I think, I don't know, I said it a little while ago, but there was only, like, 4 people in here. I feel like I fell asleep one day, and, like, there was, like, peace in my life, and then I woke up the next morning and it was like it took me back to like a year ago. That's where I'm feeling lately, and I know I shouldn't care. I'm trying not to care, but you know, it is what it is. But so, like, what happened exactly? Just like I basically feel like there's like a smear campaign against me. Like, the woman with the big mouth has said my name connected to a list of things that I've never done to people every single fucking day for the last 2 weeks. So it's like people that were finally being kind to me or right back to not being kind to me. And on top of that, Who would ever do that? I don't know. And on top of that, people that have been supporting me for so long are like being shady, which is something I'm not. That's one thing over the past 2 years that I've not been used to. So I'm also trying to get used to that, you know? We've had, like, everybody knows this, like, we've had, like, such a solid group of people. Like, I'm not even talking about just my closest friends. I'm talking about just a solid community on this side, whatever you want to say. And, like, I don't know. It's crazy, though, because a few months ago, I remember I, like, put this voice message in the Discord, and I was really emotional. And I was saying, like, how, like, I feel like that is coming. It's like it's coming to that. Like, I don't know. I just had this gut feeling that something, like, just bad was gonna happen soon, and like things were just gonna smile. Everything around me was gonna feel like it was starting to fall apart, and like literally, like, did I manifest that shit or something? I feel like I did. So, but it's also not necessarily a bad thing. It's probably good for me to disconnect a little bit. Like, I was super, super, like, consumed for so long. Yeah. Well, I was just annoyed because they played this video tonight from like forever ago. Okay, that Crafton made when I made the Becca Scoops video, and um, they're missing the point, and it's just crazy to me how some people, like, how these people are going so out of their way to like downplay something that's really disgusting and racist, and they're making it all about Becca Scoop's husband. And I'm like, this ain't just about him. Like, the other day, like, what she said was untruthful. It's like, why don't y'all look into that? Y'all want to play this thing from Crafton about her husband? How about y'all? We're not talking about that. How about y'all look up the Vikings gang and look up that and tell me that she was correct, because you won't be able to. So of course they're not going to speak on that. Something that's way more important, to be honest, than just just one person. He's just one person. And I'm sorry, but because they were like, he was a hero. Okay, well, he was a hero that unalived someone because they were defending black people, and also beat a man. I mean, it says that in the lawsuit, with his name next to it. So, but I guess, if you do that a few times, I guess it's okay. It makes you still like such a hero, I guess. They're not looking at the bigger picture. They're just looking to try. For them, it's all about being right or wrong. And like, what they don't realize is it's not about that. Even though they're not right, though, they're not. They're actually invalidating a lot of people, but whatever. But oh my god, I need to do my hair again. Like, look how bad it is. It's too hot to do this. But so yeah, so since they played that, I don't know how many people were in the live. I'm sure there was a lot of people. And so just another reason for people to hate me, because they only are hearing this little tiny part of a story. But, they want to talk about parasocial. Now, people on that side have a parasocial situation with Becca Scoops. Just saying. They do. I'm not talking about your main creators. I'm talking about people, the followers, like people that don't talk to her, like on a personal level. It's insane to me. See, where it's different for me, because I talk to all the people pretty much anyway, that follow me. So, oh, this is so hot. Even though I really should stop straightening my hair so I can but my curls I've been fucking up my curls, but it's okay. I need to take a break again. It's so hot. Hey, Cindy, how are you? Is this? Oh no, I thought that was Bev, the other Bev, but it's not. I'm about to say, oh my God, what are you doing in here? But I'm really excited to watch that, You Can Barely Sleep. I don't know if Sal's is still in here, but I'm excited to watch the second, what's his name again? Bob Lazar movie. Yes, Bob Lazar. Yeah. Oh wait, never mind. You haven't seen it yet. Is there like a trailer for it? I want to see the trailer. I think it's just hot in here. Yes, I'm about to go see it. Should I leave my straightener on? I guess I'll unplug it. I can finish this later. Oh my goodness. It's just so hot in here. It's getting hot in here. How far away can I have this thing before I go behind the bushes? Hello. Let me put on the cookie. Hey, Dreamer. Oh, I got a headache. Oh, let me get some water.
Here, eat the resin.
What is it? No, I don't want that. I just want something to eat. Hello, Rain. How are you? You gonna buy your dad? Rain thinks that he's supposed to be able to get TREATS whenever he wants. How'd I get what account? You talking about the one I gave Keish? Because this one I've been having. You talking about the other one? Oh, because it was mine. So they gave it back to me. Like, supposedly, she said that she's going to, I guess, put a report in that I hacked it, but she won't be able to because it was mine. I know the day that I first made it. I know the account that it was created on. I know the type of phone it was used. Like, she doesn't have that information. Only I do. Yeah. I mean, she won't win. So, I mean, it doesn't matter. She can do what she wants. Look, I had this happen to me once, but let me tell you the difference, okay? Yeah. So there was this lady, well, I'll say Stevie, okay? She gave me an account like in November. Okay, I had this account for 7 months. We had stopped being friends in like January, but like we hadn't talked. I hadn't talked about her. And then one day she just decided to go on a live with this other woman and say shit. And then she took the account back after it was mine for 7 months. Keish had this account for a month. It's a big difference. And not only that, but I wasn't like doing what Keish is doing. Like, I was actually hurt, and I am embarrassed to even say that now because fuck Keish, you know? But I was actually hurt by this whole situation with Keish because, like, I don't know, like, I even told her things that, like, I trusted her. I went to her about things that I wouldn't just trust anybody with. I don't know. I just thought that something had changed, and I was wrong, unfortunately. And it's okay. Sometimes we're wrong. So, yeah. And I think it's more hurtful because, okay, say if she really, because look, y'all, at the end of the day, when you believe in something wholeheartedly and you're fighting for that, you know, like, I get that. I know that she knows that situation is not what they're saying it is. Like, I know she knows. I'm not stupid. I mean, most people should know. Like, we know the truth, you know? So it's the fact that she knows that situation isn't what they claim it is, but she's doing it for other reasons. Exactly, Sal's. Exactly. So, I mean, that's like kind of with you too. You know, I feel like a lot of people did that with you. But, You don't need people. Like, I mean, when I say you, I'm not meaning specifically to anyone. Like, I'm saying in general, like, people don't need people like that in their life, to be honest, because I don't know, that's what I was saying earlier. I was like, is she a bad person, or is she just a bad person, or is she a good person surrounded by bad people? I mean, which is it, you know? I don't care, though, at the end of the day, which one it is. Nope, me either. I know, it's really sad, but it's okay. It was just nice to have peace for a little while, you know, but I know that I don't have any malice in my heart. I never did anything I did for, like, mean reasons. Like, I just didn't want to see women get attacked, so I stood up for something, but alright, I'm gonna watch this trailer. I don't know. Y'all, did I say anything about Aubrey being shady? No, I didn't. I said people that started supporting me now suddenly is saying shady things about me. You would not be... No, I didn't. But I'm sorry that someone told you that. Bob Lazar. Oh, maybe. Okay, new. People just like to start shit. It's got S4. See? No peace. Can't have it. Alright. Let me show y'all so y'all can see it too. Okay, let me turn it around. Bob Lazar. Alright, oops. Oh, let me just turn this thing off. Alright.
Into a 223.
This is the trailer going on. Oh, wait, let me... Oh. Wait, what the hell? This is the trailer.
Physical evidence now exists which proves that there is life elsewhere, and at least one form of that life has been here.
Wait, there's proof of that?
In 1989, that evidence was in the custody of the United States government. Between December of 1988 and April of 1989, I worked as a senior staff physicist in what has to be the most secret project in history. My job in this program was to be part of a back engineering team. This particular disk appeared to be in excellent condition, and because of its sleek appearance, I nicknamed it the Sport Model. The goal in this program was to see if the technology of the disk could be duplicated with Earth materials. To start up the reactor, of course, we need some element 115. In fact, you need 223 grams, machined into a wedge like this. The program out at S4 consisted of 3 projects: Project Galileo, Project Sidekick, and Project Looking Glass. The file on top was Project Galileo, and as it turned out, that's the project that I was part of. And that clearly referred to reverse engineering a recovered alien spacecraft. This cannot be a secret from anyone, not just the American people, but the rest of the world.
All this stuff is something that happened to him. It's not who he is.
They're doing everything they can to keep this information secret.
That's empirical evidence. I saw a craft to do that, thanks to him. How this story spills. And the world changed.
Ooh. Oh, this is the new Bob Lazar. It's the Bob Lazar story. We're gonna watch it eventually. But it was like the other day we watched the first thing.
30 years ago today, KLAS aired a live interview with an anonymous man who made some really astonishing claims. He alleged that the U.S. military was secretly studying alien technology out in the Nevada desert near a base that is now very well known all over the world, Area 51.
A lot has changed in the decades.
How long did he stay? I don't know if you know, Sal's. How long did he say? Like he was a whistleblower or something, or maybe he just did an interview. I don't know. Like how long did he stay anonymous? Do you know? You don't believe in aliens, Dreamer? Why not? You think we're the only ones? You think we're the only... Okay. Oh, he had to go public for... Oh. You think we're the only beings or whatever in the entire huge universe?
It's a wild story. The Pentagon recently admitted that it really has been secretly studying UFOs, and then it wanted to figure out and duplicate that technology.
George Knapp looks back.
The reason I believe there is I don't think right, so that means you don't believe there's no other form of life anywhere else but here, right? The thing is I don't think that the government would be looking into it for this long if there wasn't. I think that there is. I think there's something out there. We can't be the only ones. Is there any mention in the Bible of other beings?
Back at that 1989 interview that started a whole new conversation.
Totally impossible. The propulsion system is a gravity propulsion system. The power source is an antimatter reactor. This technology does not exist at all.
The claims sounded like Hollywood sci-fi. Months later, when his identity was revealed, Bob Lazar said he worked at a secret facility near Groom Lake, where alien technology was being reverse engineered, that is, taken apart to figure out how it worked and whether
Hey, Mama, you ever see that movie? It's called Fire in the Sky. It's supposed to be based on a true story.
No.
Oh, girl, look it up. I need you to see that. It's a true story. Yeah, I believe. I live in Texas and we see strange things in the sky all the time. But I'm not this crazy, like that crazy man with the long hair and no teeth. What's his name?
Oh.
I'm not a fanatic like him. But I believe.
I believe. Okay, let's see. Oh, they have it on YouTube.
Yeah, that's a movie I'd like you to when we do movie nights. Put that on. I'm telling you that is, yeah, you'll freak out.
We was able to watch one the other day in here. We should watch True Story Doc. What's that? Is that another one? Is it called? It's called literally a True Story Doc, or we should watch this True Story Doc.
Yeah, we can.
What's the True Story Doc?
I don't know.
Yeah, crickets. Oh, the Travis
Oh
Walton.
yeah. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah.
no,
We
you're
had
fine.
a
You're
massive storm. I don't know if you guys stormed over there, but we had a massive storm. We are without electricity right now.
Oh, you're without electricity?
We're without electricity right
Oh
now.
no, I'm so sorry.
It just knocked our electricity out. We're waiting for them to restore it. They
Yeah, we
said
watched
2 o'clock
that
and it's
on-
past.
I'm so sorry, dude. That sucks.
It's okay. It's okay. Because I found you and I was like, woohoo. But I accidentally found you because I was scrolling through TikTok and I heard your voice I thought it was on a panel. And so I flipped on in there and it was the other side, Keisha's side. And
I don't even know why
they were
they're
all
streaming
talking.
me.
Yeah, they must be bored.
Yeah, they are.
So they're streaming you. And if you're still listening, hi Key. Hi Keys.
They have nothing better to do.
Nothing better to do but to talk about you. So, and I don't go into details with that. I don't give a flying fuck about all that.
Right. They do have both of them. They have this on YouTube also. They have Travis, the true story of Travis Walton.
Yeah. And that's the movie too. It's called Fire in the Sky. It's about
And
him.
they have that. They have that also.
Yep.
They have both of them.
Yep. So when you get a chance,
might
watch
watch it
that
now.
movie. It's called Fire in the Sky. It's about Travis Walton.
Yeah, I might watch it now.
Mm-hmm.
You're no oh. You got that right. Well, good. Maybe they'll enjoy a story about aliens. It was Steven Spielberg. What?
Yeah. Oh God.
Which one? The Fire in the Sky or
Fire in the Sky. And I'm telling you right now, when you watch it, you're gonna get freaked out.
Well, first I'm gonna watch the here. Am I here alone? I think this is three friends and I can't. Wait. Maybe the reason Travis could face and tell the truth, even though he was so uncomfortable about, is because after what he went through, being abducted was way more scary than facing. Very compelling. Wait, let me find the food one. What food one? Babaza.
All right, I'm going inside. I was just having an Oaks May.
You have stuff like you're able to plug your phone in and stuff.
Yeah, I have this little like charger thing. It's a box, and I'm able to plug you in.
Yeah, Fire in the Sky is that one came out in the 90s, but this one that I'm about to play, if y'all want, is from 2017.
Oh, the newer one. Ooh.
Wait, why you said no? What you said no for? What's it called? Hello, womanly duties. I like your duties picture.
I just looked, and the one that's on YT, I don't think is it. Well, I don't want to say it's not a good one, but it's not like a highly.
Wait, what? Travis, the true story of Travis Walton. That's not the right one.
I don't think so.
Let me think.
Hold on, I'm gonna look.
So Travis Walton is also the one with the Fire in the Sky.
Yeah.
Yes, he is, but I'm trying to look for the good documentary.
Okay,
I think
I'm
that's like
gonna ask
more like a,
ChatGPT.
yeah, that's like a bootleg documentary.
Okay, this one says YouTube movies and but I don't know. Okay, so Travis Walton documentaries.
Yeah, I think it's like Abduction Travis Walton because they've done a few. Like they did the Betty and Barney Hill one. Yeah, I think it's
Oh
called
wait, I'm gonna
Abduction.
mute you, okay,
Travis Walton.
Cindy? Whenever you
Yeah.
need to come. Okay, just because loud. Love you though. Okay, so right. I know Fire in the Sky is a movie. Okay, so it says the best one is Travis, the True Story, but let's see what else they have. Oh, they do have one that's called they have Alien Abduction, Travis Walton, a newer
That's the
doc
one.
revisiting the case decades later, includes new analysis. Oh, it's on Hulu, so I could either one. And then not a documentary, but Fire in the Sky. Okay. So yeah, there's this. I don't know why. I wonder why it says. Oh, it says that the YouTube one is the best because it's the most detailed and widely recommended. But that doesn't mean always that it's the
Oh, well
best
then,
one.
okay. No, play that one if you want. I just know that the other one, like I said, wasn't
Good
so.
if you want a modern. Well, this one's a okay. So this is a go-to documentary if you want the full story without Hollywood exaggeration, and then this one is good if you want a modern reinvestigation vibe. Maybe it's more modern. Like I don't know. Let me go check. I'm gonna go to Hulu and look it up.
I'm down. I'm open. Yeah, I just
Either one. I'll watch all these bitches. Okay, let's see.
I know I just came through it. So I told you about this one. This is the one where
Yes, I remember.
and him and like 5 or 6 of his friends. And this was what, 40? It was in 1975. What is that, 50 years ago? And nobody has ever changed their story. And he actually married one of the guys that he was with, his sister. Like it was his girlfriend at the time, Travis's girlfriend, and he ended up marrying her, and they're still together. And she still keeps the same story. Nobody has changed. No, like you think in 50 years that 7 people, one of them would have cracked and been like, nope, it's a lie. But no, they've never changed their story. So like I said, very, very compelling. Very compelling.
Oh. I might not be able to watch this one. Hold on. I don't remember if Watch with Live TV. I don't have that. Watch with HBO add-ons.
Yeah, that was also in that movie too, Fire in the Sky. I'm sorry if I'm loud.
Oh no, you're fine now. It was just making noise before.
Oh.
Let me see. I'm gonna look on YouTube just to see if they have Alien Abduction, Travis Walton. But if not, we'll watch the other one. It's more of a modern. Okay, so Alien. Oops. Abduction. Travis Walton. Oops. Watch with HBO Max. I need to ask my mom if she has that. Oh, I wonder if there's like a free save 13. Let's see. Get it now. Most $3.99. I mean $13.99 a month. No. We'll have to do that next time then, because I'm broke as a joke. Because I would have got that. I need to get.
If I find it, I'll help you stream it.
What? Well, I found it, but it's just you have to have HBO Max, so I can I'll do this one instead. Well, this one is probably the best one to do, I guess, first anyway, because it tells like the whole story without any kind of like twist. I mean, Hollywood exaggerations. Discussing the alien abduction of Travis Walton. Wait. I'm gonna get my little setup again. Oh. Shirt.
I imagine the most shook up one was probably Steve. He was only like 17. Actually lied about it. He did a good job out there.
Yeah, I was 17, so.
These are all people that were there?
I was a kid. I thought we was going to jail for murder. Those times I was saying.
Get my popcorn. Oh, what happened?
Those times I was saying we need to go get help. I mean, went back, everybody was going back and forth, in their own minds and between each other. When we got back there and we looked around the area and we couldn't find Travis, that's when it hit Mike. Mike and Travis were best buddies then, and stuff. And I think he felt really bad about taking off. And anything like that.
It was pretty hectic, and it was very emotional at that point. Your mind just takes off.
We came off the mountain after looking for Travis and we couldn't find him. And we pulled in there and Kenny got out and called the sheriff's department.
It didn't come directly to me, it came to a deputy sheriff in Heber who called me on the phone, and then he gave me a little more detail on it.
When I arrived there were 6 young men. They were just stomping around, and a couple of them were crying. And I tried to get just as close to each one of them as I could to see if I could detect odors of marijuana or alcohol or anything like that.
He says that he didn't believe us or disbelieve us. You know, he was going to be neutral, but before we went up on the hill to radio, for him to radio the sheriff, we better be certain, because we get in a lot of trouble.
Travis Walton was just 22 years old when this happened, and he was in this tiny little town of Snowflake, Arizona. This little town that was founded by Mormons. Everyone knew everyone in Snowflake. So it's not just like he's just in New York City or some other big town where he's anonymous. The question is, what the hell happened to this young man? How is it that he could just disappear?
We're a rough-looking bunch then, and a bunch of us out there with chainsaws and that, and some conflicts here and there, So they just immediately started assuming, well, they killed this guy, because they weren't going to believe that wild story we were telling them.
The police, and no one can blame them, had to look at the much more obvious real-world possibility that these hardworking, tough blue-collar guys, even though they were friends, there was a falling out, there was a fight, an argument, and one way or another, Travis lost his life. The body was hidden.
Wait, how long was he missing? I guess it's gonna tell me.
We went to search the next day. They split us up.
I think they said it was like 5 days.
Oh my God.
Deputies asked me, and tell me, well, if you just tell us where the body is and what you did with Travis, we can all go home, get this over with.
I think we'd made contact with the dog handler from Arizona State Prison. He came on site and started from the point where it had been pointed out as where the incident occurred.
The days proceeded on, and the helicopter went around, and people expanded, and we never found a footprint or a sign anywhere of Travis Walton.
That's crazy.
They took me first, and I was scared to death. I figured I was gonna flunk it no matter what. I didn't want to come here. I tried to sneak out the back door the day of the polygraph test, because all week long I've been hearing, well, they're gonna set it up to make you guys look guilty, and y'all ain't never gonna come out of that jailhouse.
We couldn't get out. We weren't. It was like being under arrest, but they didn't just say we were. But it wasn't no different. We weren't leaving. Nobody was going anywhere. Until it was completely done.
The polygraph is not perfect. It's, in fact, one of the most awful tests that anyone would have to take. You're strapped in with tubes around your chest, and you've got wires connected to you. And I've taken multiple polygraphs, and I wouldn't wish that on anyone.
I designed the questions. The entire test is established by research from Dr. Raskin of the University of Utah, who done many, many years of research on its validity and its accuracy.
It took about 2 hours, and it was like 4 questions over and over and over.
Did you murder Travis Walton? No. Did you see what seemed to be a flying saucer? Yes. Did you see the object hit him with a beam of light? Yes.
We could have refused to take the test. We didn't have to take it, but we wanted to get the get the truth out.
And I passed it at 95%, I think, or something like that.
They all passed that test.
Most people still didn't believe it. The sheriff Gillespie definitely didn't believe it.
I think that they all were trying to tell the truth about everything.
And then what happens? Travis returns. 5 days growth of beard, lost about 10 pounds of weight, and the frenzy begins.
Okay, now could you take us back to this morning when whoever it was that first got word that he was back?
Okay, what happened was that Grant Neff, which is my brother-in-law, he got a telephone call. He answered, Grant, he said, this is Travis. I'm back. I need help. And he says, wait a minute, fella. He says, you got the wrong number. I'm sorry. He says, don't hang up on me, Grant. He says, this is Travis. He says, I need help bad. He asked him where he was at, and he said he was in a telephone booth out by the EMCO station in Heber.
I just looked at my mom and says, I told you we didn't kill him.
When I did hear that Travis had been returned, it was almost as unbelievable as the real thing. Travis was my best friend.
And it was Dwayne that picked up Travis?
Yes, which is the closest one to him anyway out of all the brothers.
Okay.
He said that when he reached in the booth to grab Travis, he said Travis started scooting away from him, trying to get away from him. He reached out and picked him up and held him in his arms. He said, just like grabbing a baby, he just cuddled right up and started crying. They weighed him, he'd lost 12 pounds. Said he hadn't eaten in 5 days. He was in terrible shape.
I was trying to tell him what had happened, just trying to get it out. And it was just too traumatic. I was just, it was all broke up. He said something about how concerned my mother had been in those days. And I didn't understand. Became apparent in the exchange there that I was thinking this was still the same night. And he said, Travis, feel your face. And I reached up and felt that I had a 5-day growth of beard. And, that came as really a terrible shock.
Travis Walton reappeared after several days with a bizarre story about a ride in an unidentified flying object. But it's been basically a second-hand story. Travis has been in hiding and has not met with the media. Consequently, there have been a lot of questions about the truthfulness of what Travis has had to say.
I didn't know he was back until that following night. My mom said someone came by and said Travis is back, but he's in a Tucson hospital.
I really kind of went catatonic for a little bit there. Went back, had a very emotional reunion with my mother. It was it just tears my heart to even think to this day that what she was going through.
Have you had much communication with the news media on this?
Yes, I've been in and out all the time. We're trying to corner mom. We're trying to keep mom away from them. We've even got some troops in here now that's coming in and out to see the freak show, as they call it.
Everyone dissents, not just your local UFO groups, UFO researchers. Sure, they were there. But on top of that, you have media. You have the National Enquirer, the great tabloid rag that was covering things like this.
The first night, I lay down in bed and the phone rang. It did not stop till daylight or after.
I literally sometimes would be on 2 telephones at the same time. Because I had phone calls from all over the world.
I was called by Canada. I was called by England. I was called by Japan. I was called by Russia. I was called by several Asian countries. I was called call all night long.
We did an interview at the headquarters sometime later with the news crew there. They asked some questions regarding the test and the results and so on.
Basically, we all told them the same thing, that we're investigating and didn't have any final results.
The media scrutiny was so intense. Once it was even suspected that when my brother was involved, the reporters were knocking on the door there constantly. When we went to leave the hospital and somebody yelled out, "There he is," and they chased us in traffic.
Travis, why didn't you bring your story to the media? Well, my family told me about the news people and all the people that were crowding around, and I was just in no condition to talk to anybody, especially a mob of people like that. I just couldn't handle it.
Plus the warnings that my brother had and my family had from various quarters, that it was a dangerous situation as to who might get a hold of him. not necessarily that the sheriff's department would be involved in any sort of foul play or underhanded attempt, but what if they were to hand me over to some government agency, and to heck with what damage that might do to me, you know, if they were after information or certain things that they considered important.
Does he remember what this thing looked like?
So, let me pause this real fast.
Yeah.
So, Sal, do some people, I guess people that don't believe, do they think that they all just came together and just like concocted this story, basically? Is that what some people believe that don't believe him? Because it's like, well, how do you... It's hard to pass a lie detector test, right? Well, maybe not, but, I mean, that's wild.
So when they were telling the story, they believed that the group who is loggers, that group that were coming home, they believed that they made up that story so that way the body of Travis wouldn't be found.
What? Right.
And even at the end of all that, they were saying when he came back, they were still saying that they made up the lie.
Kind of like as a stunt, like Sal's is saying. Well, they stuck to it for a long time. If it was.
Well, and they were young too. I want to say like teenager, like maybe early 20s. Like these were, you know, I mean, relatively kids. You can't keep that up, you know? All six of them kept it up. I don't know.
I know for this long,
right. Yeah.
And they described it the same way, took lie detector tests, which I know that they're not the best kind of test, but for all of them to pass it is pretty bizarre.
And you think that man hid for 5 days and didn't eat? Lost 10 pounds, all for a stunt. Like, come on. But yeah, at first they thought that they unalived him. They thought that's what happened, and they were trying to cover it up.
It's so crazy.
In the Sitgreaves National Forest, which is the largest ponderosa pine forest in the world. It stretches all the way from south of the Grand Canyon clear into New Mexico. There's a much of it that's relatively untouched because it was, one of the last frontiers.
I was the crew boss. It was my contract, and I hired Travis and several other guys. Travis had been working for me for practically 10 years already.
It was gratifying because we were actually, improving the forest. It was called timber stand improvement, to remove damaged and dead trees and clear out certain overgrowth to limit the fire danger and protect the forest. When we weren't working, the beauty of the surroundings was just something that just has an effect that, it's really just hard to describe. You have to be there to appreciate the freshness of the wilderness and being in touch with nature, the animals, the trees.
At times on your breaks and that, it was like sitting out here right now, just relaxing out in the woods, and it's beautiful and that, it was a great job.
It was early November, pretty cold, but it would warm up pretty quickly once the sun came up, but not too much so that, you didn't overheat getting work done.
I don't remember doing it, but Mike says that I called in sick that morning, and he had to do some talking to get me to go work with him. Come pretty close to missing out on an experience like that.
Well, we're always a little behind on the contract. We just get out there and really bust your butt for a couple of days and you get caught back up. That day, we were a little behind, so we worked until it was starting to get dark.
We loaded up the equipment and put it in the truck and headed out of there. And hadn't driven very far when we caught glimmers of this glow coming through the trees.
I first thought it was the moon, and then as we're driving along, I'm looking over here, I can see the moon over here.
Definitely something out of the ordinary, you don't normally see any light at all out in the woods at night.
I'd spent time I was on an aircraft carrier and that, and I'd been around a lot of aircraft and that. Somebody saying, well, maybe it's a plane crash, but I'm looking at it, and it's not a plane crash.
Could be headlights shining up at an angle, maybe a campfire or lights in a tent, something, but that just wasn't kind of fitting in with the lay of the land.
It's kind of like light shining through a lampshade. Basically white, but it's kind of yellowish glow to it. I mean, that's what it appeared to me.
I urged Mike to hurry up and get up there to where the light was breaking through the trees. There seemed to be sort of an opening through the trees that was letting some of the light shine across the road ahead. And when we broke into the clearing, there it was.
This thing was setting about 15 and 25 feet off the ground. It had some kind of a round thing on top like a dome. Basically, it was just very, very sleek, you know.
God, it was just absolutely beautiful.
As soon as Mike did stop the truck, you know, I was throwing open the door and hurrying towards it, thinking it would just take off almost immediately.
Travis had the door open before we even stopped. He was I don't know why. I'm asking him about that. I said, what were you thinking?
I was really, you know, immediately had a greatly growing fear that I had made a foolish move. But I didn't want to betray that to the rest of the guys, and so I kept going, but, you know, at a slower rate.
As it got closer, I heard the sound, and it was like a beep.
There was a high-pitched alternating frequency that carried real well, but the closer I got, the more subtleties I could hear to the sound, parts of it that seemed to be at the edge of the range of human hearing on the high end and also in the low end, to where you were actually feeling the sound rather than just hearing it with the ear.
When my hands were on the steering wheel, I could feel it, and my elbow was on the window. I could feel it through that. It did get a little scary after a while because it started getting more intense, louder, more volume.
I jumped into a crouch, which was kind of like down and forward, which brought me that much closer to the crowd, so that when I stood up to run back to the truck, that's what brought my body into the closest proximity to the surface of that craft.
Turned my head the other way, and then the woods all lit up a bluish green light. And when I looked back, he's a few feet off the ground and it stretched out like this. I mean, it wasn't like he had a muscle at all, you know, or bones. He just crumpled up right there. I thought he was dead. That's when Mike started the truck up and took off. We drove down the road maybe a quarter mile, half mile, from the craft, and you could see vehicles, you know, every once in a while going down that road. Well, you knew it was hunters with guns. My thought at first was, well, let's go get some of those. A lot of us are saying to go back in that, and a lot of us, you know, at the same time saying, let's go get help, you know, but it was Mike's decision.
Finally, I just said, I'm going back, you know, you can stay here or you know, get in the truck. And I was surprised that they all got in the truck.
I think we had one flashlight, and he had the headlights of the vehicle shining up in that clearing on that slash pile. We walked around the perimeter with a flashlight and all in a line, one right behind the other.
Once they couldn't find me and, you know, my body wasn't laying where I'd hit the ground, they just figured they needed to go and get help.
That's crazy.
He spent 5 days on a UFO, he thinks. Now, there is some small time loss in there, but for all intent and purposes, he spent 5 days on there. He did come in contact with some beings that are human-like, but they weren't human.
Obviously, Dwayne, you know your own brother probably better than anybody else. Do you believe the story?
I've never seen him play a practical joke in his adult life.
The police up here said that if it's a hoax, they're going to go ahead and put all kinds of charges against it. And that's the only thing that's involved in it right now. I see.
The only threats I got were like verbal harassment as I'm walking down the street or something, you know, somebody yell out, hey, you know, we know what you did, or saying we're stoned on drugs. And there was some government people, I'm sure they were government, because they used to drive them old Plymouth cars that, you know, that'd be the ugliest color, and the rims always matched, and two guys sitting there in suits. I'd see them fall for about the first couple of weeks, just about every time I went out the door.
And they're going to run him through this polygraph too?
Right. I see. ESA and progressive hypnosis, and they said possibly put in Pentecost.
Well, they're going to get him the works then, aren't they?
He was scheduled to take an examination with me at our office in Phoenix at the time. And he never showed up for it. But I think it's more Dwayne's influence rather than his that he didn't show up.
Why not the polygraph test? This has been a major criticism.
Well, he's the one that did it.
Because they think polygraph is a lie detector, because it's called that. But it's not, and Travis was under that impression too. He was anxious to take a lie detector or polygraph test. I advised him not to, and several other people advised him not to, because what it actually measures is stress. And questions about stressful memories would bring stress reactions just as well as anything else.
They didn't even have the term post-traumatic stress disorder in those days, you know. In those days, they called it shell shock, or there was other words for it related to wartime trauma.
One of the psychiatrists said it would have been a disaster for him to take it at the time. It would have created a lot of false impressions.
This led to a lot of misunderstandings and a lot of bad feeling that the sheriff couldn't understand the fragile condition I was in. To him, you know, my top priority should be, you know, get out there and take a lie detector test. I was in such a fragile condition that my brother made all these decisions. I didn't even talk to him or discuss these things with him, tell him what I wanted, whether I would do this interview or do that or anything. I was, you know, not in that kind of shape.
He had to process all of this. And that's the hard thing to do, because even though he was gone for 5 days, he only remembered about 2 hours worth of his time. And you have to ask yourself, well, why didn't he remember more?
After the event made publicity in Arizona, it turns out that there was a nationally known UFO organization in Tucson called the Aerial Phenomenon Research Organization, or APRO. They reached out to Travis and arranged for hypnosis to be done by Dr. James Harder.
And he was a skilled investigator with engineering background as well as with hypnotic techniques.
He did a regression on me in which I was able to recount the memories for the first time in their entirety without so much of the fear that was just keeping me from even speaking without breaking down.
I talked to Dr. James Harder not long after he interviewed Travis and worked on that case. And Dr. Harder stressed the psychological impact that this had upon Travis. He was terrified.
When I regained consciousness, I was looking up at a light shining down on me from the ceiling. I believed that I was in the hospital. I didn't make any attempt to move because of the pain I was in. I couldn't focus my eyes very well, but I looked beyond the top edge of the thing that was laying across me, and I saw 2 men leaning over me that had kind of underdeveloped features and no hair of any kind. I didn't even think. I just lashed out, and I grabbed a tube, a clear piece of glass or something, and I tried to break off the end to get something sharp to defend myself with. They didn't try to approach or anything. They just left. They just ran out real fast. There was a corridor outside, and they went to the right, and I went to the left. It was a very narrow corridor, and it was dimly lit everywhere. I went into this room that you could even see the stars back through the wall I just came through. So there was nothing in the room but a chair with some controls and knobs and things. I heard somebody come in, and I turned around, and it was a man. He wasn't like the other creatures or whatever at all. He looked just like you and I, except he had a helmet on. I started babbling questions to him, and I ran over there, and he wouldn't answer me. He just took me by the arm and wanted me to go with him. I thought maybe he can't hear me through the helmet. We went out to the door. It was a large room, and there was 2 other UFO looking. They looked like flying saucers, kind of, except they were rounded, an oval shape, and they were really shiny, like chrome. I was led down the hallway and in a room with 3 other people that were like himself. I sat in the chair, and I tried to get the people to talk to me that were there, and they didn't have things on their head, and so I thought that maybe they could hear me, but they wouldn't answer either. They put a
a deal over my face. It was kind of like an oxygen mask thing. It was kind of clear plastic. I looked up at the ceiling, which was just, it was all solid light. There wasn't any light fixture or anything. And that was the last I remember. I went to sleep until I woke up. I was laying on the pavement. I looked up the roadway. It was night, and I could see a light on the bottom of a flying saucer, and it just went straight up really fast, just without a sound. I recognized the roadway, and I could see a light down the hill, so I ran down that way, down to the phone booth by the gas station there. I called my brother-in-law. That's the way it happened.
What happened to Travis after we took off in that truck, I can't tell you. You know, I wasn't there. I don't know. But I believe every word Travis said about it. You know, I don't have any doubt in my mind because, like I say, he's never lied to me about nothing.
That procedure was actually quite a major step in the reduction of stress that I was feeling. I say reduction, but you know, it was at dangerous levels for months afterwards.
We know that it's possible to confabulate under hypnosis, but it's very important for the hypnotist to put in safeguards to prevent that from happening. And James Harder, Dr. James Harder, was very skilled at doing hypnosis.
The session was taped. It was observed by 2 psychiatrists, 3 actually, a whole team of reporters, other researchers, my brother. There's quite a few people present. You know, everything was properly conducted.
There's no reason really to believe that it did not occur the way he recalled it. He had a lot of conscious recall of what had occurred, and he just filled in some of the details.
You listened to the description that he gave us of his ordeal. What are your comments, your reactions in comparison with past cases? Well, I was struck by the fact that he described these beings that didn't look quite human. He described them precisely the way another person has described them who had a similar experience. Now, this case has not been published anywhere, and no case like it that I know has been published, so it's something that Travis could not have read anywhere. And the descriptions are identical.
We have the core experience, and that is what is so important here.
Not too long after the incident happened, you know, many investigators, other than the Aerial Phenomena Research Organization, most notably Dr. J. Allen Hynek, a number of other people who were very active in the field at the time who have either passed away or retired from the field. But one person really comes to mind was Stanton Friedman, a nuclear physicist who, you know, it takes a very scientific approach to investigation of such things.
My focus is on facts and data and evidence, not on sensationalism. And I haven't had a case citing myself, so I'm not talking about, look at me, look what I saw, look what I did. And I specialize in using archives and places like that. And I think that's important, that as a nuclear physicist, I demonstrate that you can be scientific when dealing with something as kind of off the wall as flying saucers or off the sky.
Stan does his homework, and he does his field work too. He came out there, visited me in my home, spoke to the people involved, investigated the site.
That's what I'm known for. I check on things, and I have what I call a big gray basket. Not black, not white, maybe. People want a yes or a no answer. Do you believe this or don't? I say, I don't know enough in many cases. If somebody tells you a story for 2 minutes and I'm supposed to make a judgment? No. That's not the way we nuclear physicists act. At least this one doesn't.
The true watchdog of truth is someone who advocates objectivity, open-minded examination. You neither accept nor reject until all the evidence has been properly evaluated. And that's all the evidence, pro and con.
No matter what your perception of something is, or your belief, or your opinion, or your speculation, if you want to do the job right, just follow where the evidence takes you. And no matter where it leads you to, no matter what kind of an outcome or result, whether you like the outcome or not, you will always stay credible if you follow the evidence.
The uniqueness of Travis's case is that there's certain aspects you don't see in many other cases. For one, there were several other people who saw him being zapped. It wasn't one man's testimony.
The one witness cases with no physical evidence are pretty easy just to kind of put aside and say, well, I can't say either way. You've got one person telling me a story. Now, when you have 7 people telling you the same story, and those 7 people are all passing on the relevant questions in not just one polygraph, but multiple polygraphs, I don't know of another case. I do not know of any other UFO type of a case that has that much empirical evidence in its favor, just solely based on the polygraph.
Back in those early 70s, there were not...
Stop and savor the strawberries. That's Dots.
Not too many polygraph examiners in the state of Arizona. And local law enforcement, small agencies, depended upon either Phoenix Police Department or Tucson to furnish that type of expertise.
I was a police officer for a number of years, and when the Department of Public Safety was instituted in 1968, there were certain things that they were going to furnish in some scientific field, question documents and things like that, and polygraph. They tested several of us, and the outcome was that I was number 1 on the list, and then I was sent to New York to a polygraph school in New York City. This was in the fall of 1971, and I've been doing polygraphs ever since.
Cy Gilson, whose opinion was pretty well known and respected as a polygraph examiner. We had used him on other matters, criminal matters and stuff, and always with good results.
We had a meeting of the 6 crew members, and the sheriff, Travis's older brother, I think his name was Dwayne, I believe, in the chow hall at the jail. And they finally agreed that they would all submit to this exam. I did tell them briefly what it was like, what was going to be attached to their bodies and why, and gave them some kind of an idea of what they were going to go through during this test.
They came in and talked to us. We got into an argument with them, you know. Some of us have been in trouble with the law before. I was more scared this day that we came to this courthouse than the day that I seen This was the most horrible day because I just knew that we weren't coming out of that.
There was one young man, he was the youngest of the group, sat over sort of to the side and didn't have much input or anything to say. And from past experience with interrogations and so on, someone like that is more likely to admit that it's a sham or whatever. So he's the one I wanted to choose first, because if it was a sham, it would save a lot of time and effort on my part and everybody else. Steve was his first thing, but I don't remember.
Dude, oh my God, it's right
there. I always thought they just took Steve because he was young and scared.
No, I was the first one to take a polygraph test because they thought I was trapped.
I usually can get a pretty good idea as I go through the exam to know whether or not
the freaking
are profitable in the sense that
this field. Long story. It's actually a nasty story. Oh my God, I didn't get it. It's because I'm scared to hit it so hard.
And
I need to get a regular.
Frankly, when I finished with him, I was quite surprised myself because it was passing the exam.
And we were there until 10 o'clock, 9:30, 10 o'clock at night. And then the guy tried to walk out without letting us know anything. I don't like that. So I chased him down. And I told him, you know, we have to know.
I tested each one of them down the line, and they all come out on the positive side. They were being truthful to those relevant questions.
5 of them
Not that
passed.
time.
One of them is inconclusive merely because of the person's general nervous tension.
One young guy, I think he was a red-haired fellow, His name was Dallas. That's his last name. And he had been in some minor scrapes or something with the law prior to that. So he was a little bit dubious about taking the exam to start with. He did not cooperate with me at all. They have to cooperate in the sense that they have to sit still, no movement, to listen to the questions, a one-word answer, and so on. And he was doing anything he could to disrupt the tracings, which he did, and his test was inconclusive. As far as conclusive examinations of polygraphic tests, the fact that the 5 that I did test, and they all come out passing the exam in the way that they did, would probably eliminate to the most degree that there'd be one lying and get past me. That would be, I think, impossible in itself.
One of the first polygraph examiners to review the case was Edward Gelb, who in 1978 was president of the American Polygraph Association. He came to the conclusion that the possibility of 5 people telling the same story, passing the polygraph test, and not telling the truth would be 1,000,000 to 1.
That's extremely important. There's a lot of controversy about lie detector tests. Some people state that an honest person can tell the truth and fail. A sociopath can lie and pass. But it would be extraordinarily difficult for 5 people initially to pass that test. Eventually, the 6 did take the test and passed, and Travis and his brother also passed lie detector test after lie detector test.
If that's not sufficient evidence concerning this UFO incident, what are we doing convicting people and condemning them to death on the basis of less testimony than that?
If you only had the evidence of the polygraph, you still have the most well-documented case in UFO history. We also have the tree growth in the immediate vicinity. In the summer of 2014, we went back to the site to do a field survey. It's been so many years since the original incident that we really did not expect to find anything there. But while we were on the site, a discovery was made.
The calculations show that these trees were producing wood fiber at 30-something times the rate they had in the previous 85 years. Other trees exhibited the same kind of changes, and the effect diminished the farther you got from that spot.
Not only was there an extreme growth rate to some of these trees around the clearing, but it seems that there's also a directionality to them.
I started checking stumps at the 4 corners of the compass and discovered that there was a swelling and a thickening of the growth rings in the direction that the craft had been, and not on its opposite side. That was where the thickness of the rings were at the minimum.
Travis and some of the original people who did the first surveys had posited that possibly the cell growth was caused by radiation. I took that a step further and did some digging to see if there's been any academic studies done on radiation and tree growth, and I found at least 1 or 2 related to the Chernobyl incident. A university out of Poland did a study in 1997 that found trees that were exposed to radiation after Chernobyl had grown up to 3 times in volume of accelerated growth as compared to previous years. Our field survey and finding this directionality and possible connection to radiation opened a whole lot of new doors that need to be explored. We're really hoping that we can get certain universities that are experts in tree ring growth involved in this to see if we can actually see if there is a connection.
I think it's important for people to recognize, the weight of evidence that these things do happen.
If you go online and look for UFO reports, you will find in North America alone about 12,000 sightings a year. Now, that doesn't mean they're all alien craft, obviously, but there's a lot going on every single day. Every day. And people are seeing truly inexplicable things happening.
I mean, how could you possibly believe that we're the only beings in this universe? It's not. There's no way.
We've come a long way in our understanding about the odds of life elsewhere. With, 100 billion stars in the Milky Way? Conservatively, if there was only 10 planets per star, we're talking about 1,000 billion planets. Not all of which would be,
So crazy.
life supporting, of course, but there's just enough believability, just enough numbers of reports to sort of nudge people in the direction of accepting that we're not alone.
The public is becoming more aware and more accepting that there is life out there in the universe, in our galaxy, in fact, and that life has traveled to our Earth.
At the same time, I'm always careful to say that not everything that's reported is of this nature. I think it is important to retain a degree of healthy skepticism.
I personally have seen at least 3 different objects that I can't explain, doing very unconventional maneuvers in the sky. Does that make me a believer? Do people ask if I'm a skeptic? I don't like those terms because I think everyone should be skeptical.
We need skeptics. We need intelligent people with a skeptical attitude about this because this is a strange field.
But a debunker is someone who is out there to tear people's stories down, to ridicule people, so that the people will either just go away and take their stories with them, or will be forced into a situation where they'll admit that they made it all up, even though they didn't.
4 basic rules for UFO debunkers. Travis has run into all of these. Don't bother me with the facts. My mind's made up. What the public doesn't know, I'm not going to tell them. If you can't attack the data, this is particularly true in Travis's case, attack the people. And do your research by proclamation. Investigation's too much trouble.
It's so funny because I've gone on a lot of times with some debates with some of these debunkers, and you're extraterrestrial. You say, I said, I didn't say it was extraterrestrial. I said, maybe it is. I don't know. How am I supposed to know? All I'm saying is that this is what people saw. This is what was reported. This is what the photographic evidence backs up, the radar evidence, whatever it is, whatever particular case it is. You can speculate all you want. Is to figure out what it was, what it wasn't.
They begin with the idea that if it's unproven, that's the absolute equivalent of disproven. And, if you think about it, that's pretty absurd.
They know that UFOs aren't real. They absolutely know it is empirical fact. How cool is that?
They will reach and they will stretch and they will find anything that they think will make some kind of sense to somebody as a way of explaining. Their whole job is, we must explain this away.
Certainly one of the most successful propagandists of the second half of the 20th century was Philip Glass. And his area of propagandizing was almost anything strange, but especially UFOs.
He, through the 50s and early 60s, had never read anything on the topic of UFOs. But he had already predetermined that anyone who believed that this had happened was a crank or a kook. Those were 2 of his favorite words.
He sat in a very privileged position. He was senior avionics editor for Aviation Week in Space Technology, based in Washington, D.C. So the go-to guy for any media people who needed anything.
Klass was a man who was extremely well connected. Years before the Travis Walton case, Klass worked very hard to destroy the reputation of one of America's leading atmospheric physicists, a man named James McDonald, who was a fearless, brilliant, tireless UFO investigator researcher.
To kill the character of people if you couldn't attack their findings was something that Philip became very good at. I think Philip contributed directly to the suicide of Dr. James McDonald, one of the finest and most courageous scientists in the history of trying to get UFOs into the public mindset.
Klass also did the same thing with Stanton Friedman. I discovered a letter in the archives, in the Canadian National Archives. When Friedman moved to Canada back in 1979, Klass wrote a scandalously scathing, libelous letter to the Canadian National Research Council trying to destroy Friedman's reputation there.
He carried on what I would call a personal vendetta against Travis. He hadn't talked to any of the witnesses during that, naturally not. That wasn't his style.
There were some rather underhanded tactics being employed. altering quotations to reverse the meaning of things that people said, and even misquote to make it seem that they were saying something they didn't.
Philip Class did contact me, and I took him out to the scene. We spent a day out there. He brought a Geiger counter out with him, and we went to the scene, and he checked it out.
I received a phone call from Philip Glass, and he told me who he was and what he was looking for and information. And he started asking me questions. I had some input with regard to Mr. Glass beforehand. So I asked him if he would just put all the questions and stuff in writing and send it to me. I would be happy to answer his questions. But I never did receive any letters from him.
Philip Glass was extremely thorough in digging. I mean, he called former employers, everything, but he connected with anything. And here, I am the main person involved. Never attempted to even phone me. Never attempted to write a letter or anything.
So there is no concern with truth or with people's reputations or anything like that. That's the way he was. And I say that I met with him. We've even had some meals together where we agreed not to talk about UFOs, frankly, but most of the time.
What the crew did was get together and sign a joint letter challenging Philip Glass to a new polygraph test that the crew would take. And it would have to be an examiner that was mutually agreed upon, so that that in the aftermath, when we passed, which we would, there could be no criticism that the evidence was tainted in any way. Now, he would have to pay for the test if we passed. We would pay for them if we flunked. So he's got nothing to lose by accepting. He wound up basically not really accepting it because he couldn't back it up.
Phil's approach was very straightforward. You start with the assumption there can't be anything to flying saucers. So every case has a prosaic explanation, he claimed.
He initially stated that Travis Walton must have been out in a cabin in the woods, and that when his brother took him to Phoenix for medical exams, the puncture wound on the backside of his elbow must have been an indication that Travis was injecting LSD.
He knows that Travis didn't have the experience, therefore it must have been something else. And one of his pet theories was Travis and the other men who he was working with had a contract to log a certain amount of lumber over the course of a year.
Then on the idea, was in deep trouble with his contract, and he had to invent this story in order to get out of it.
And so they came up with this perfectly rational story of Travis being hit by a beam of light from a UFO. And that's the excuse that they gave for trying to get out of the contract.
That would get us out of the contract, and I'd get my 10% retention, and everybody get paid, and we can make it through the winter, see? It was wrong on every count, every single count.
I knew that they were having trouble with the contract. I knew that. But you see, I also know that doing some stuff like that is not going to get you out of the contract. It just ain't.
It was a hounding that went so far as to urge a federal criminal investigator to come and try to force Mike to sign a confession. And Mike got written affidavits from the contracting officers in the Forest Service stating clearly that there's absolutely no way that Mike could have benefited and actually was harmed in many ways by this incident having happened.
You know, just like Phil Glass when he offered me the $10,000. That was a lot of money back in the 70s.
Steve Pierce, who was the youngest member of the work crew that Travis Walton was on, stated that Philip Glass offered him $10,000 in order to say that this was a hoax.
$10,000 is a nice amount of money today. In 1980, that was a really nice chunk of money. And particularly if you're a young guy like Steve Pierce was at the time, who was struggling financially, could have used the money.
He flew, we discovered later, to Texas, tracked Steve down, even though he was operating under his middle name, Jeff, and took him out to dinner and expended a tremendous amount of time and effort and money to try to persuade him to take the $10,000 bribe.
Why would any normal citizen go through jumping through such hoops to get someone to debunk this case? Another thing to consider with Class are the people that he consorted with. Now, one of these was a man named Donald Menzel. Before there was Class, Menzel was America's leading debunker of UFOs. Menzel was an astronomer at Harvard University. Doesn't get any better than that.
A highly respected academic who wrote a number of books under the pose of, a skeptical academic looking at UFOs as misinterpretations of natural phenomena and things.
But there was a secret life to Donald Menzel also that nobody or very few people knew about. Donald Menzel was very well connected to the NSA.
I had to get permission from 3 different people to look at Menzel's papers at Harvard and discovered to my total shock that he wrote Jack Kennedy, President Kennedy, whom we knew because Kennedy had been on the board of overseers at Harvard, and his area of interest was astronomy, is one area where he may be able to provide special assistance. And that has to do with this very special National Security Agency. And he tells Kennedy, when we are properly cleared to each other, I can tell you more. Which was one of those, what?
Back in the 60s and 70s, the NSA was very much below the radar of this nation. Menzel's wife didn't even know that he was well connected with the NSA. That's how secret this was. But Menzel and Class had a very close correspondence.
Back in the 70s, it suddenly turns out that the CIA was playing footsie with a lot of journalists. They would report to the CIA after attendance at a foreign conference on a regular basis. Big names for major publications. And it was a big scandal at the time. And my feeling is that Phil was the perfect person to be used by the CIA. He wasn't married. He traveled a great deal to conferences. He had a legitimate job for a major publication, very well thought of, Aviation Week. And he could attend conferences and report back what Americans were saying they shouldn't have been saying, what Russians were saying that we'd like to know what they were saying.
Class was able to get op-ed pieces in the New York Times, like, no big deal. He was able to get on major media to talk about these cases. No big deal for him. Well, gee, when you think about how difficult that is to do, you've got to be very well connected to do all of those things.
And now that through the Freedom of Information Act, I have come into possession of the FBI investigation of this guy, there's definite evidence that he probably was acting on behalf of some covert agency in attempting to discredit this.
He identified himself to me as U.S. government UFO investigator, Philip Class. And I think he was, And he was the only U.S. government man that appeared on the scene.
I don't believe that anyone turned him into a UFO skeptic. But they certainly were in a position to guide and they're also finance his efforts.
Here's our slush fund, here's $10,000, and you're going to destroy this case for us. This is a classic mark of an intelligence community operation.
Class stated in letters that he did not have a very high income. So the money came from somewhere. I don't know if it was a federal agency, if it was a private individual, or what it was, but he was highly motivated.
He was acting as though he had orders to kill this no matter what. If you can't find a chink in the armor, make one. And that's what he did.
Now let's go a step further. Why would the intelligence community want to debunk the Travis Walton case?
It sounds like science fiction, but you have to acknowledge it would be extremely disruptive for this kind of total undeniable truth to be just delivered to the world tomorrow.
People say to me, why doesn't the president or why doesn't our government admit that UFOs are from someplace else? Because they can't. Because nobody in the government is willing to come out and say, yes, we're being visited, and we're sorry that we lied to you about it and kept it from you for so many decades, but we felt that we were doing it for your benefit, to protect you, to protect the citizens until we knew more about it.
Disinformation was a very important thing in winning World War II. It was aimed at Hitler and Japan, but We lie intentionally, often, powerfully. That's the way the ball game is played.
So what you find is that you have gatekeepers within the world of the media, you have gatekeepers in the world of academia who their job, it's like sheepdogs guarding the flock.
And that's also one of the reasons why I don't think that there will be disclosure in my lifetime. So many people think, well, no, it wouldn't be that harmful. Everybody they know would think this is great. Full disclosure. But no, if you look around at the institutions, the financial, religious, social mores that are out there, it would be extremely destructive. I mean, people would not go to work tomorrow. The structure of energy, finance, the whole thing would be turned on its head.
I think every government in the world has three major problems along these lines with regard to UFOs. One, they'd like themselves to figure out how it works because it makes a great weapons delivery system. Makes anything worth flying look pretty naive by comparison. Two, you'd want to make sure that the other guy doesn't figure out how to duplicate their behavior because then you have a defense problem. If he's got something that flies like these things, we got a problem because we can't hear him. And three, perhaps most important, a kind of philosophical, political problem. As soon as it becomes obvious to the people on the planet and widely accepted that flying saucers are real and from off the Earth, there's going to be a push for a view of man as earthlings. The people on this planet, instead of I'm an American or Russian or Chinese, I'm an earthling. There is no government that wants its citizens to owe their primary allegiance to the planet as opposed to the country. Nobody wants to give up their power.
And that's really how this system works. Now, there are a few brave people who are able to go beyond that. But if you're going to go beyond that, you've got to be brave and you've got to be prepared to fight. You've got to be prepared to have people like Philip J. Klass go after you if you become too good at it.
Reading the whole time. I think you gave me or something. I don't think I've ever gotten ready to use it. I
hate Travis just because my whole world just tore up, and people thought we were lying, thought we were crazy, and why are you sticking up to Travis for all this time? You know this really didn't happen.
It changed my life in a way. I'm kind of sorry about. I had to leave here. I wasn't gonna. I can't stand there and have somebody call me a liar.
People were desperate to explain it away. And some of it was just very simply fear-based. People in the community wanted reassurance. This can't happen, can it?
It's a really strong religious community. Well, this just kind of messed up their whole program. Their way of thinking about it.
My mom still don't believe it. She thinks this is all from the devil.
You think about how significant it is in our society. The most important thing that ever happens to you that really freaks you out and you don't know how to process it, and now you're not able to talk about it with anyone because you know that they're going to laugh at you, they're going to look at you like you're crazy, alien abduction, what's wrong with you?
This fear of ridicule encourages people not to report their cases. I check my audiences. I say, how many people here believe they've seen what I would describe as a flying saucer? And the hands go up at first like this, And I point and count. 1, 2, 3, 4. By the time I get over there, the hands go up vigorously. 10% of the people in my audiences believe they've seen one. That's a lot. Most of them think they're the only ones there, But then I ask, how many of you reported what you saw? 90% of the hands go down. So that's what we're dealing with. We don't get access to data because people are fearful of ridicule because even though they're believers, they think everybody else isn't.
I've got a younger brother that is really smart, and he works for a college in New York, and he doesn't understand why they pick people like us instead of people like him. You know what I mean? Why would they come to somebody that's a redneck? I'm going to say that word on camera.
Redneck?
Yeah.
Yeah, you can say redneck.
A redneck instead of us educated people.
There is some fear, and I think fear is a basis of this, but solely when people don't understand something, it's a natural human tendency to mock. Songs were written about Travis, various forms of ridicule.
So true.
And I think that if he would tell you was almost, or if not harder, than everything that happened in those few short days that he was gone.
from a psychological perspective, I can't imagine what it would have been like for a young 22-year-old man working out with a logging crew in the woods to have undergone this radically life-changing event.
It's a net negative, you know. We lost our jobs in the immediate aftermath of it. And I, definitely got the feeling that, many opportunities that I had in life were forever closed to me on account of having had this happen.
He decides to stay in Snowflake. Everyone knows who he is, what happened to him. And from then on, he's labeled and identified in everything that he does, every job that he goes and gets, every friend and association. So you can imagine his whole self-identity is now related to this abduction.
There were times over the years where I thought, if I could just get this off my back any way I could, not just clam up, but just tell them, oh yeah, we were all drunk that day, even though it's a lame and silly thing to say and it wouldn't fit with any of the facts. The people who were so anxious to hear something like that would latch onto it and leave us.
New Sour Patch Kids Fruit Riot. Nature.
Alone. But I never did it.
He was somebody I looked up to because he had the courage to speak about this. And my sense hearing him speak was that Travis was not comfortable. He was not having a good time. He felt a sense of responsibility that he had to do this because it was important and because it was true.
We all have choices. Travis, in my opinion, made the right choice. He came forward.
I give him an A+ rating, if you will, for integrity, for intelligence, for aplomb, being able to handle himself under fire. How he could put up with some of the debunkers, I don't know, because they're nasty. I'm not sure I would be able to.
Travis has withstood that for most of his life now, and as have the other participants in this, and they have all maintained the truthfulness of their story without embellishments all the way through to the present day.
I admire him and Mike for all the time. I mean, I got away from it, I moved to a place where nobody knew me. And Mike and Travis, they stood there and just kept telling the truth, and stood up there, like all of us should have done, I guess. Just one of those people.
Travis became kind of the poster child for people who have had similar experiences. It allowed them to see somebody who's overcome the most intense ridicule and focus that you can in the public eye, and to come out and stand back up and say, look, I did question everything that I kind of knew about, who I was and how I fit into the universe, but I put it back together and I'm okay with it.
And now Steve's doing quite a bit, I guess.
What changed my feelings?
Yeah, because you said you hated Travis for a while after this happened.
We're on taper, dude. My wife and my kids, they told me, you gotta forgive Travis what happened. You can't blame him for all this. And they believe that, it's time to heal. I have a story to tell, and people should be, should know about it. But if you don't come out and tell your story, somebody else is going to tell it for you.
For me to see Travis continue to go out and to speak, to reach out to people when he could just kind of brush it aside and say, I don't want to be that guy anymore. I don't want to be known as the guy who's abducted. I just want to forget about it. But instead, he's embraced it. And that speaks very highly of him, because if not to serve him, I think it's helped a lot of other people.
He certainly rose to the occasion. He certainly rose to the occasion and has seemed to meet it every single step along the way. And that, for me, is a mark of fine, extraordinary character, decency, and everything that most good people should be aspiring to and living a decent, contributing life.
There's a degree of responsibility to try to make something good come of it, you know. Certainly I have to accept the bad. So if I can direct what's happened in a way that I can make something good happen in the world, I'm looking for it.
This was the road we took on our way to work every day. We'd all meet at like Mike's house. Sometimes he'd go around and pick everybody up. We'd worked on the contract a great deal, and much of it had already been cut, but much of the allotted time had already elapsed. So we were under pressure on a deadline, and we'd extended our working hours to try to get it all done before the snow came. A lot of this drive looks the way it looked back then, but then there's other parts that have been changed by the Rodeo Chetasky fire, which burned up over 500,000 acres of forest. At that time, it was the biggest recorded fire in Arizona history. We spent so many back-breaking hours improving this forest, and then to have all that work just go up in smoke because of just one little careless moment, 100 miles from here. Turkey Springs contract is pretty much everything on our left, all the way over to that far ridge that's all burned off. And I think there's one more past that was the ridge where we were at that day. Keep an eye out for the wild horses. They like this area. Okay, turn right here on the left. We won't be able to drive all the way up to the site because it's all been closed. But we can walk there now.
I'm struggling to come to terms with this, and especially to try to understand or take some meaning, at least personal meaning. After 4 decades, I've come to, a little different take than I had initially. I took extreme exception to what had happened, the fear, the horror of it all. It was only gradually did I just come to realize that they didn't just bring me aboard to do experiments on me or just torment me to see, what pain does to humans or something of that nature. That most likely you can infer that with that amount of energy hitting me, it would have been probably fatal. And they probably took me aboard in order to revive me, to correct the damage. I don't blame you for doing.
I don't blame Mike for taking off either because he had all of us others to worry about too. And if he would have went to my mom's house that night and said that I was zapped by a UFO, my mom would have shot him off the porch.
I think they understood that I was getting too close in a way that was putting myself in great danger. They were trying to move the craft a little bit out of range before I got myself hurt, and it was too late. The energy had hit me and damage was done, possibly cardiac arrest or worse. And so these beings were in a position to where they could leave a body there, or they had the responsibility, being a part of this accident, to do their best to try to bring me aboard and revive me.
My big theory about what it was all about, that it was a intentional display of the mythology of the Phoenix. The death part of the display was, him getting knocked to the ground like that and making some of the crew members even think he might be dead. Of course, so many other people during the 5 days he was gone thought that he was dead. Figurative rebirth is when they dropped him off right outside of Heber here.
I tried to convince myself that Travis actually was killed, but they picked him up to fix him up, So it had a happy ending to it. You know what I mean? They didn't just pick him up to mess with him, they picked him up to help him.
I'm actually, fortunate, if that was the case, that they did so, because the nearest hospital was over an hour away, and none of the crew knew CPR or anything like that.
When you hit the ground, you went funk, and you went, you bounced, and then you hit the ground.
When I finally came to rest, was I face up or face down?
He was like this.
Dead man.
Yeah. We saw something go across the sky.
Yeah.
So we thought it was gone.
Yeah, so
we were more worried about coming back and seeing you lying there dead
charcoal.
Yes, there's be nothing left of you, and that was our biggest fear. That
you see the process of this person who was once a very young man, who's now more mature and has had time to reflect on this over his life, and he's still. You really get the sense that he is still trying to process this. What happened to me? Will I ever get closure on it?
I really believe it was done on purpose, and someday we're gonna find out why. First time I came out here to camp, it was restricted. Nobody was, soon after the fire, nobody was supposed to be here. But
Did you feel any fear at night?
no,
Not even about bears or anything like that?
no, I was actually in the back of my truck in the camper.
Oh, pretty safe.
wasn't camping out on the ground. But
Did you stay up late at night?
no, actually, I was drinking a little bit when I guess that helped me through it.
Oh, I didn't know you'd ever be a drinker. That must have been a phase you were going through, huh?
Yeah.
There have been several times in the last 4 years I thought it would just fade off, like things do, but it hasn't. It's been just the reverse. Travis's name is just known internationally, and my name isn't, I think, but it's in association.
Some of the crew have intimated that they kind of wish that it happened to them. They, some of it's based on, kind of a wistful desire to have the kind of insight that I've gained from having this experience. Some of it maybe even connected with, the attention that came my way. I'd certainly be happier without it. I responded, guys, you would not want this to happen to you. I wouldn't wish it off on anybody other than some UFO skeptics. They would be served well by have it happen to them. When you did come, did it refresh your memory? Did it bring the feeling that we had back then?
Yeah, but it's kind of an invigorating type of thing. So times of emotion, you get a little bit of a bad memories of it, parts of it, but it's just a special spot for me. I mean, what an experience.
The skeptics who say, why, if they're really coming here, don't they just land on the White House wall? Well, they're not going with open contact, and they're not going with total cloaking. So what's going on? I think a conditioning process.
I get email after email, people saying, give me the GPS coordinates. I'm not giving that to nobody except been there.
Your big concern was, fire, them starting a fire and burning the place down. It's happened naturally.
Well, that was one concern. I was concerned that people would cut up the trees for souvenirs, and then there'd be nothing to do research on. Or even people doing something to try to, cast doubt on things.
We're being gradually conditioned in a way that's the least destructive possible. So I think, in a way, by talking about this, I'm playing a part in that. That people need to come to that realization in a way that they can handle.
When you look at the Travis Walton case, it really is a situation of the more you look, the more you find. It's been 40 years now. You've got a very credible subject in Travis Walton. You've got 6 credible witnesses. You have a situation where the debunkers have tried to throw this out and they failed every single time. It's stood the test of time.
And it was just right at the top of the rise. Cut him in the saddle. These 2 hills coming down. Yeah, it's got to be right in here someplace. Definitely the spot, Travis.
Yeah.
And how does it feel 38 years later? First time you and Travis in the back?
Yeah, I think he deserves a hug on this day. 38 years, we have that tremendous experience.
It's just, the other day I was talking about this and I said 28 years and everybody hastened to remind me, no, it was 38 years. It's just incredible to think that much time has gone by.
Yeah.
I tell people, in spite of the fact that I've come to terms with it better and realized that it wasn't as malevolent as I at first thought it was, that even now, I'd rather it never happened, you know?
Travis, what would you like for your future? What would you like to have come of this?
Just acceptance of myself in the future. I've had a lot of offers of people trying to turn it into some kind of a profitable thing, but I have no interest in any of those kind of offers. I just want the truth to be known. I have intentions to cooperate with research, with reputable men that are, genuinely scientifically interested.
Do you wish it had never happened to you?
Well, hindsight, I don't know what happened.
Very interesting. Alright, let me do this. Wow, I'm glad I finally got to hear that story because I don't know if I was still up. I know you told it to me, but like I didn't. It was different than like actually watching it and hearing from everybody. That's so crazy. It is like just to think. Especially hearing that guy was offered $10,000, and he could easily, because at one point it said that he was like mad at hated him, whatever, probably because of just everything that happened afterwards. So, you would think if it really wasn't true, why wouldn't he just take the $10,000? Shit, even if it was true, sometimes people would take $10,000. So, I don't know. I do believe him. Hold on 1 second. Let me get something. Dude, my back is hurting.
So there's also, I think they're on YT as well. There's also the Missing 411 series. That shit's really good too.
What is that?
So the same guy did them all. Well, obviously, directed them all, but it's about mainly disappearances or unalivings in national parks, and there is, well, I don't know, there might be now, but at the time he did the documentaries, there was no database to track and if there's an serial unaliver and they always go to a national park, there's nothing to track and compare. They're all done just by individual states, counties, cities, whatever. So anyway, so all these disappearances he's linked together, they all have the same kind of MO, I guess, whatever you want to say, but some of them are absolutely insane and they're still not solved. These people just legit disappeared.
And they believe that some of them could be from abductions.
It's yeah. There was one, I think it was on the Missing 411. It was crazy. One of the locations, it was they were, oh my God, I'm gonna say it wrong, but they were traveling across country and they stopped at this place on the side of the road. It was some touristy spot, whatever, some caves, caverns, whatever. I don't know, some shit. and the family got separated, I think from I don't know if it was a kid, like a teenager, I don't know. Anyway, disappeared. Just fucking disappeared, gone. And they were doing tests on it, and for some reason, like if you stood in a certain spot, time moved differently than if you were in like another spot of it. Like it's almost like it was like a weird vortex, like wormhole type thing. Time moved differently. Like it was a fraction of a second, but it still moved differently from like one step over. It's crazy. Crazy. I think they're, like I said, I think they're on my team. They're really good.
And what is it called again?
Missing 411. I want to say there's 3 of them, but definitely watch them in order.
Hold on 1 second.
Oh man, they're so good.
Hold on 1 second. I gotta mute for a second. So are you a night owl too? I'm assuming.
Yeah, it comes and goes, but I actually went to sleep really early, and so I woke up at 3 a.m. So I'm awake now. I'm going to go and get coffee in a minute. So Missing 411 refers to a series of books and documentaries by David Paulides documenting unexplained disappearances in national parks and wilderness areas. The term plays on 411, American slang for information, applying missing information. Regarding strange clustered cases often involving children. Yeah, a lot of them are children. Experienced hikers or the elderly who vanish without a trace.
Interesting. Well, and when you said children, it reminded me of even though it's not relevant. I mean, it's not connected at all. What I'm about to say just made me think of it. Bob Lazar, his experience with I know he doesn't know it wasn't an alien. He thinks it was like a decoy or like a whatever. Was like super like tiny, right? Like a child, like the size of a child. Which I'm sure, like if there are aliens, they're probably all different sizes and shapes and.
That's one of them. They have like the little grays and then the big grays. They have like tall ones that look like that, like the same but tall. But no, there's been many reports. That's one of the ones that they like say really do exist. Oh my God, that's the other one you got to watch is the damn. Now that you've seen this, see, so this is like this, like slowly introducing you into these things before we get into the really crazy conspiracies. But the other one is the one about the where was it? Oh my God, it was in Africa, South Africa, I think. Zimbabwe. It was in Zimbabwe at a school. Remember I told you about it, where a bunch of kids were outside like in the playground and a saucer came down, whatever, and they spoke to these beings. And they all like telepathically, and they all had the same recollection of what happened. They all drew pictures of what happened, and then they went and they interviewed them many years later. But it was like a Harvard scientist or something, Harvard professor that had picked up like the story, and he went there and to like interview the kids, and he was very like disgraced because back then it was like how to entertain this blah blah blah, but he believed it, and I think they ended up like firing him from Harvard, but then they had to let him back or something. I don't know, there was some controversy about it.
And these were like kids that retold the story.
Yeah, and then they even went back and like because they're like in their 30s and 40s now. I can't remember. I want to say it was like 90s maybe. I'm gonna find it. Hang on.
And they said they said the aliens like came out of the craft and talked to them.
They did, and they told him that we were getting too technologized, is what the little girl said, and that we needed to stop and to take care of the planet.
Oh wow.
Yeah. And I mean, this was like a 10-year-old girl. They told this to, and she said this. It's crazy.
I don't know. I don't know. I feel like it's pretty I don't know. Everything that I've read or watched, I don't see why people wouldn't believe, to be honest. I mean, maybe not exactly the way that we hear about it, but I feel like just the idea that we're the only ones. That's why I'm curious, just because I know some people are like very like religious, maybe, and may follow like the Bible. I wonder if there's anything. I mean, of course, it's not going to say alien, but I wonder if there's anything at all that is like that could be even, you know, any kind of mention of any other life in the Bible. Even though I grew up, I don't
Okay,
know.
so there is a book, and I want to say it was written in the 70s, called Chariots of the Gods. And basically that is the concept of the book, is like all of these like, godly stories, whatever, or actually could be potentially, I'm not trying to disrespect religion at all,
Right.
but could be like the interpretation of, it's the same thing, but just a different word for it.
Right.
Yes. And that guy passed away this year. And I think it's three different Ancient Aliens people passed away this year.
Three different
So,
what?
Ancient Aliens, it's another show. It's a little out there. Like it's a TV show. So, it has a lot of theories. So the Ancient Alien theory is like, well, obviously like aliens were around. There's also like a lost, what do they call it? The lost century or something. I don't know. Um, but anyway, it's been on for a really long time. There's like 40 seasons. So
Oh
there's
wow.
definitely ones that are good, and then other ones that, you can't, because you have to make a show. So sometimes it's just random crap that's way too far out there. But you never know. You never know.
You never know.
But yeah, they have the same like commentators that go on there, and a lot of these people, are very have dedicated their whole lives to this study. And von Daniken guy was one. He passed away in January.
So he definitely believed in aliens.
Yeah, like I said, look up Chariots of the Gods. He wrote that book, but yeah, he goes into detail about how the interpretations could have actually been aliens.
Interesting. I'm an ex. Hello. Good morning. Oh. Okay. I was looking at ChatGPT something, but about the Bible. There's a few scriptures that said that, but people have interpreted it different ways. Like it's not, like there's no proof, but there's also like doesn't mean it doesn't exist.
Yeah.
I always say like maybe like I always say that about a lot of different things. Like if the Bible is real, like maybe there's some things that God didn't put in it. Like he just didn't mention it. Maybe it wasn't. Maybe the Bible was for us on Earth. Like it does say like in the beginning. God created everything beyond Earth, the entire cosmos. It says so. Because you know how some people believe. I mean, not that I don't know. I definitely don't believe because actually there's a part in the Bible. Now I'm not saying that anybody has to believe in the Bible. I'm just saying if we were to line it up with the Bible, like it talks about Earth, like floating, which means that it would not be flat. Like in and out, it's like a sphere. I think I don't know. It says something like that, floating on a I don't know. I don't remember. I have to look it up. And I don't feel like it, but because I know a lot of people that are religious like believe in a flat Earth for some reason, which is so insane to me.
People have lit, but you can fly. Like you can fly around. You know what I mean? Around the world.
Well, I think it's because they say no one has ever really flown around the world because of whatever reason. Like, right?
I don't know, maybe not all at once, but like you can take like different routes to get places. You know what I mean?
Right. Oh, definitely. But I think like oh my God, what was I watching one time on this like TikTok? It was this guy that like very much so believes the Earth is flat, and he said like if you like there's no flying zones, I guess. And that it's like so really like there's certain parts that where it doesn't make a complete loop around, but I obviously believe the Earth is round. I mean, if that was the case, like that means that anybody who believes that there's a flat Earth doesn't believe that anyone's ever been to space. I'm guessing.
Yeah, because all the space people say that we're round.
Right, exactly. Because they see. I mean, we've seen pictures, and whatchamacallit, there's like this, oh my God, I don't remember so long ago, but basically like this guy that like traveled, like there's like this part where it's like this ice wall. I don't even know. It sounded so crazy, but also he was saying something like there's like this dome kind of that we're inside of. I don't know.
It's like a Truman Show.
Well, no, not that. It was just that. Okay, so like there's the sky, and then there's like something that over that, kind of like and then it's so hard to explain. I remember kind of what he said, but I can't put it into words. But people think the moon landing is fake. Yeah, and a lot of people. I even thought this until I looked at it really good. People say like like if the moon landing was real, like the flag would be like straight up. But the thing is, if you look closely, you can see that there's a rod, like almost like an upside down L, if that makes sense. Like so, there's like a rod that is making the flag stay go out instead of up. You know what I'm talking about? There's like I can see it. If you look really good, you can see it. There's like at the top, there's like another pole, so I guess you can call it, that the flag is on. So that explains why it would, and that explains why it's like moving like that, like the way how it looks like it's got ripples in it. Yeah, I remember, yeah. So because that was a question, like why is it blowing like in the wind instead of going straight up? But it's because gravity is trying to make it go up. That's why it's got the ripples in it, but it can't because of that pole that they have like the flag attached, like it's like upside down L, So that explains that, but I always see that everywhere. Like, how is the flag, what was that? Scott? Hold on. Is he up? That's scary. Something just fell off my counter in the kitchen. It's a ghost. A ghost alien. But what was I talking about? Oh yeah. So and then so it's one thing that I was able to kind of prove wrong, which I don't even think I wrote in the comments, but so he was saying like the sky is like it's inside of this like dome thing. There's like layers, okay? And that the sky's blue, and that's the reason the water. Well, people think this, even though the world is, even people that don't believe the world is flat. I mean, the Earth is flat. also think that the water is blue because of it's reflecting from the sky, but it's actually not true. Well, I mean, and they also think like water is blue but water is not blue. I mean, the opposite of that. Water is blue. I don't know if you know that, but it's not the sky that's making it look blue. It's actually water is blue, but like the reason it doesn't look like it when we scoop it up is because it's only, but like you need lots and lots and lots and lots and lots of water. That's why if you go like, especially if it's clean, like if you go somewhere like Jamaica, like where the water is fucking beautiful, like the reason you get that blue, more of a blue color is because there's so much of it, but also it's these wave, well, like whatever color, I'm saying wavelengths, but it's not that. I don't know. I forgot how to explain it, but it was interesting to learn about it because a lot of people think that water is only looks blue because of the skies reflecting on it, but it's actually not true. Oh, why would happen? Oh, did I get it? Oh,
The
because
noise.
of the noise. Oh, yeah. I wonder if I'm saying this right. I might as well.
Yeah, I've never heard of that. I don't know. I know that I've been like way out far in the ocean and like it's literally like just navy blue. It's crazy whenever it's like so deep that so that's why I thought that it was from the sun. But this is outside of my expertise. I'm not good at this stuff.
I think that I'm going to go ahead and call it a day because it's already 5 o'clock in the morning. Ooh, Lord. And I still ain't got no electricity.
Oh, that's fine. Oh, is that you, Cindy?
Yeah, it's me.
I didn't even know you were still here. Okay, I thought this was it. Look, yes, pure water is intrinsically. I don't know. Intrinsically. Oh my god, that once you said it, I was like, yeah, that makes sense. I'm telling you, I think something's wrong with me. Okay, very faint shade of blue. While small amounts like in a glass appears colorless because the color is too subtle. Notice, oh, you sound right. Large bodies of water look blue because water molecules absorb colors at the red end of the light spectrum, leaving blue light to scatter and be seen. So you see, it has nothing to do with the sky. A lot of people think that, but it's not. So pure water is, yep, a very faint
Interesting.
shade
I
of
did not
blue.
know that.
Yeah. You know, the only reason I know this is because I was this is before I ever came to this side of TikTok. Somebody in the comment, like all these people kept on saying something about water being clear or something like that. And I'm like, and I was like, you know what? I don't believe that's true. So I went and researched it and I found out and I was answering them comments like as if I've been knowing this my whole life. Like actually. Oh my god, that was so funny. Because it was, I think the reason I did it though is not about like, oh, you know what, I'm about to go school these people. I think it's because it was so interesting, and I'm like, more people should know this. Because I didn't know that. Yes, I'm a Google expert. Yes, the light reflects on the water molecules. Right. It's not because a lot of people think that it's because of the sky, but I always found it so interesting of why water is, I mean, why it looks different in different places. Like, you know how you said, like, when you've, like, gone out really far or whatever, like, it's, like, a deep navy blue. But then there's also places, like I said, I'm sure it's not just here, but I know in Jamaica, it looked almost like aqua, you know?
Yeah.
So
I
fucking
don't know
beautiful.
if it's true, but in the Bahamas, they said it's because they don't have any industry. They don't have any pollution.
The Caribbean is so blue. And, like, man, I just want to go back there so bad. Like, it was so like the water here, like, well, it's disgusting. Like all along the Gulf Coast, but like, of course, the Mississippi River is like disgusting as fuck. And but even the ocean, like going out to like you got to go pretty far to get to like some water that's kind of pretty. You have to go pretty far into Florida, and it's still not the same. It's just not. Wait, we had.
If you ever go, Destin is really nice. It's gorgeous there.
Yeah, I've been there before. That's
Beautiful.
what I mean. Like, if you go to certain parts of Florida, like, it definitely is pretty. I mean, it's not like going to some of the. I mean, well, it depends. Some places they probably are very beautiful water. I know I've been in Destin
You could
before.
never get as clear as the Caribbean, though. Never.
Yeah.
There's this
So
one island. I take cruises a lot, and there's this one island that I love. It's like a private island, and I swear the water, it's just like it's unreal. It's like I'll take pictures of it and then look at it after I leave, and I'm like, I cannot believe that it's just paradise. That's
I
amazing.
can't wait to go on a cruise again. My mom's a free. Like, she goes on 2 cruises a year. And I was supposed to go. I'm so upset with her. I was supposed to go on a cruise with her like literally next week, but she ended up not doing it. So I'll go later this year. But she got me so excited. I really needed a vacation. But it's okay. I mean, it's not like she just told me that we weren't going. I found out a while ago. But I definitely am excited to go on a cruise again. I only been on 1 cruise, and we had such a good time. Like, I think, God, it was a while back. It was probably like in 2016. Damn, it's been that long. Maybe 2017. So, yeah, it's been almost 10 years. That's fucking insane. It feels like we were just there like maybe 3 years ago. It's crazy how time flies. That's wild. But, like I said, my mom, like, she, wait, let me see what she said. We have, like, boats. We get boats. Wait, we have like boats would take you out all day here for $5 your money. That's the only cruise. Wait, you don't like? Oh no, it costs more than that. I mean, but cruises are actually pretty cheap. Well, Carnival cruises. You know,
Considering what you get, yeah, and you can find some really good deals.
Right, and actually, like, I mean, we had a really good time. It was really nice. Now I'm sure there are. Well, some of them cruise boats kind of scare me. Like, I don't want to go. Like, there's that one that's like, oh my God, I forgot what it's called, but it's like super, 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 super high, and the rooms like kind of curve. I don't know. Like, the rooms go up super high. Like, it's like a tall, like, I don't know, but it freaks me out. I don't know. I'm like, I'm good. It seems so, I don't know. I don't like going all the way. I've gone to the top, like when they had like the one I went on, it was like a basketball goal at the top. But like, I don't know. It's just kind of, I still get kind of, I think the idea of being out in the middle of the ocean is low key, like kind of fucking scary, but it's also very like peaceful and nice. I don't know. I get very mixed emotions about it. Because if you think about it, like the ocean is like I feel like there's so much unknown about the ocean. You know, we only know so much about the ocean. I don't know. It's scary.
I've been wanting to go on the Disney cruise only because I'm a Winnie fanatic, and I want to go to the Disney, on the Disney cruise just to go and hug Winnie the Pooh.
You're the cat. Well, I mean, obviously, they probably all the characters are on the boat.
Mm-hmm. Oh.
Oh, you can't Oaksman? Oh, yeah, no way.
Not at all. They outlawed it. Can you guys hear me okay? I'm in the car.
Yeah.
They outlawed what? Oaksmaying on the cruises?
On Disney,
cruise.
yeah. All Disney
really?
cruises. Because it's family, whatever. So that's why I haven't gone on one yet. But I was going to tell you. So I think the ship you're talking about, I think I just went on, and it's so high, and on the top level they have a walkway. They call it the Infinity Bridge, and it's like that, clear glass
Yeah.
that you walk over, and the ocean is beneath you, and you're like 20 floors in the air. I literally step on it, and I'm like, take a picture, take a picture.
Take a picture. I'm getting off. Yeah, that shit is.
It was so bad. It was so terrifying.
Oh, I bet. You know, that reminds me, I don't know why it reminds me of it, but isn't it true that don't they have like now this is completely, I don't even know why it made me think of that, but don't they have underwater like bridges, well, tunnels, whatever, They go under the water, like, and you can act like, you know what I'm talking about? They have them in different countries. I
I
don't
think
know
in
about
New
it.
York they do, right?
In New York?
Yeah, you go under.
Well,
You
we
go.
definitely
Yeah,
have a
you go under the river.
ours isn't underwater, but we definitely have a tunnel, but it doesn't go underwater.
Somebody that knows New York, tell me. I'm pretty sure in New York, yeah, you go under
Oh my god, that's
whatever
you see that
the
freaks me out.
Brooklyn. Oh yeah. Oh no, and there's a bunch. Actually, I'm sorry. There's a bunch in Boston as well. I lived in New England for a while. And the way that you can tell is if you're going, if you're in the tunnel, if you're above ground, I want to say it's brown. There's like a brown stripe all along the side, and if it's blue, you know you're underwater, which is terrifying. Like, why tell me? I don't want to
Imagine
know.
if it was all, well, I think they do have ones like this, but maybe I'm imagining it in my head, like where it's like, where you can see through it and see the water underneath. Do they have that? I feel like they might, but maybe not. I should see. Are there any underwater tunnels where you can see the water? Hold on.
That you can like drive under, or what do you mean? I don't know what you mean.
What? I'm gonna see. Yes, I really think.
All right, I'm gonna go ahead and call it. Love you guys.
Hey, take care, and hopefully you get your
Love you,
power back
girl.
soon. I'm so sorry.
Okay, so I guess not. Okay, maybe I'm imagining it in my head. I thought I'd seen it before too, Rachel, but apparently not. It says, yes, there are tunnels you can drive through that are underwater, but none of them are made of glass to view the water around you. That would be crazy. But look, there's one in Virginia, Japan, Netherlands. That's why is the one in I guess it's not completely underwater then. The one in like look at this, like fuck this. Like I would not want to go on this. I would not want to go through there. That's so scary looking. It's so crazy how that was built. Like how does that even that freaks me the fuck out. A month-long cruise, oh wow. That would freak me the fuck out. Yeah, apparently there's a lot like wait, look up Grand Canyon Skywalk. Oh my god, that seems scary. Oh, I should go on my computer that way. Yeah, that would freak me out. Like I'm okay, I don't mind heights, but I'm scared of heights. Like I'll still climb like you know what I'm saying? I guess it's not that big of a fear is what I'm saying, but it is a fear. Like like I just wouldn't want oh my god, even just it freaks me out. Oh, like you know those videos where they're really pretty videos, the ones with like the with like the drones, like that go like you know somebody was or even the videos where someone's standing on the edge, like that is it's so crazy to me. And like I I don't think I would do this, but okay. So I have like this something. I don't know what's wrong with me. Like, I'm like that person that wants to press the button they say not to press on roller coasters and shit. Like, I'd be scared that I would just, I don't know. I can't even hold thin glass because I'll squeeze it and break it. Okay. Like I actually did. I broke like 6. Like, you know, at the Dollar Tree, there's these single rose vases. They're like super thin and skinny to put like a single rose in it. And like, I like broke 6 of them bitches going to the counter. Like, I was like, I'm just not going to buy one. Cause like, I just want to squeeze it and see if it'll break. Like, I'm afraid I'll just be like, let me see how far to the edge I can go before I fucking fall. And then I'll be dead. Like, yeah, it's just not for me. Not for me.
No, I'm terrified of heights. Terrified. And like
Oh
on
my
that
God, you
hair,
guys.
I have to get to like I feel like I have to get down. I don't know why. I like just retract and I get down like on my knees and then like I lay down. I don't know why. I think that's
I know what you mean. Almost like that's like comfort. It almost maybe helps like comfort you in a weird way. Like getting down. Like I don't know. It just makes me feel. I guess you're lower now. I don't know. I don't like looking over things. I don't. Like I can't.
When
Like
I
those
went to
people.
the
Go ahead.
when I did the Grand Canyon, I was afraid to get closer than 2 feet from the edge. I was so sure that if I got right up to the edge of the Grand Canyon, I would fall. And I'm like, nah. And then my friend went and she got really close and I was screaming, "Oh my God, come back, come back." And I'm like, don't make me see something I can't survive. Like don't make me see something I can't unsee. I go, if you go over, I have to go over too because we're besties, me and my friend, right? But we did the skywalk and she was like all excited and I was scared. And then when we got there, I ate 6 gummies when we got on the little bus thing that takes you up. And then when we got up there, she got petrified, and I was like, "Oh my God, this is great!" And I was walking, I
It's
was
the complete
taking people
opposite.
by the hand that were frightened, and I'm like, "Come on!" I was literally walking people across the bridge. My friend's like, "You are so funny," but yeah, it wasn't even scary. I mean, it might be scary, but it wasn't for me. I did it. I
Right.
did it. It was like my husband's gone, and I did it because I'm a survivor kind of thing. Like some people
Right.
jump out of airplanes. Mine was walk the skywalk.
You see, I really want to jump out of an airplane, but I'm scared at the same time.
Me too. I'll do it if you do it, Bree.
Let's do it. Would you do that, Sal's? Oh, Sal's on mute. I mean, on pause. But
No,
would you?
I was listening. Absolutely not. I used to work for a man. He owned a bunch of airplanes. So and he had like a I guess it was kind of like a private like airport thing. I don't know for whatever really rich people. And they there was a skydiving facility that was next to it, and they would fall on our roofs all the time. And
oh my God,
yeah, because they would miss their landing,
Thump.
and they'd be like, "Call the fire department! Like we're
Oh my
stuck up
God.
here again."
Wait, they would
And,
die?
No, they would be.
Oh.
It's no, but I mean, sometimes they would just land on the roofs, but no, it happened more often than you think.
Oh my
More often than
God.
you think. Yeah.
Oh,
The
yeah.
time that I worked there was at least 2 or 3, and I was there a year and a half, maybe. Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
You know,
Well,
It
I
happens a
wonder, is
lot.
it safe? I mean, it's, well, you know,
So
actually, you can go
my
ahead.
best friend works for the FAA. He's a crash scene investigator. So when airplanes fall from the sky, he goes through the raw wreckage, right? So I was talking to him about skydiving. He looked at me and he goes, "Yeah, I wouldn't recommend that." He goes, the most frequent accidents, he's like, are hot air balloons and skydiving. He's like, that's the number one way to get your ticket to the morgue in multiple pieces. But yeah,
Really, so many
I,
people do it though. I mean, I always wanted to, but I'm kind of scared at the
my
same
dad
time.
jumped over 300 times while he was in the military, and he had no problem. So, like, my dad loved jumping. He said it was the best thing in the world. He used to take, at Christmas time, people who didn't like to jump or were afraid. He'd switch dog tags with them because you're all geared up and they only know who you are when you jump as they grab your dog tags and look at it. They don't look at you; they look at your tags. So my dad would switch tags and jump for other people and make money all the time.
Oh wow.
My dad was crazy, so I'm not joking, but yeah.
Well, you see, I would never ever do it by myself. I mean, I'm pretty sure you have to be
Oh, you go with
pretty
you're
professional to do the
yeah,
by
you're a
yourself anyway.
tandem. You're
So
tandem with another person.
right, exactly. So I'm like,
An expert.
maybe it's not because you get an extra parachute, but I mean, there's always a chance that both of them won't work.
Yeah. Well, then it was your time,
Yeah, I guess. But actually, Scott's stepdad used to do what is it called when you jump from buildings? It's called shit. Scott.
Is it base jumper?
Yes.
Yeah, I was
Yeah,
about to say
that's
base
on
jumping.
base jumping. And his stepdad, which was a horrible man, like he would beat Scott when he was a child, and it's so wonderful because he actually died that way.
I'm not trying to laugh. I have a
No,
I know a
it's so great. He really deserved it. I mean, the only bad thing is that it probably was instant, and yeah.
well, maybe not. You never know.
Well, it was probably
My
still scary. Probably knowing that hit was. I mean, because
yeah.
I'm sure it
What's your
wasn't
last thought? Oh shit! Is that your
right.
last thought?
Exactly.
I
Yeah.
know a lot of widowed people.
It was a good day.
Yeah, I know a lot of widowed people, and one of the widows I'm friends with, her husband passed away that way. He had some kind of jump. He was famous too, but I can't remember. We can't remember their last name, but he's like in all these YouTube things where he's jumped off of mountains in Japan, and he's going through like the higher up he is, the colder the weather, the snow, and as it gets down, it's like the weather's better. So like I said, he smacked into a mountain and fell.
You know what?
She saw it.
I
Can you
believe it
imagine?
because
She
that
saw
looks so
it happen.
scary. Oh, she saw it happen. Jesus.
Yeah. And this is so weird because he had this jump planned. Then they live in California, and his parents lived in I want to say Massachusetts or somewhere in New England, and his mom passes away a week before his jump. So they go back for the funeral, and while they're back for the funeral, they leave their 2 daughters with his relatives because they were going to do that anyway. They were going to take the kids to his parents, but his mom passes, right? So the mom passes, they have the funeral, and then they leave their daughters, and then they go to Italy, and they're there for a couple days. He does his jump, and he goes splat. And then she told me it was the biggest nightmare in the world. She didn't speak the language and didn't know where he was taken, didn't know how to get him back to America. Like she had to call the embassy and the consulate. And I'm like, as a widowed person, that's the last thing you want to do when you're grieving is have to figure all that crap out. But yeah, that's how he passed away.
That's what I don't get about some of these people. I've seen people that do I've seen people jump from really high up into water from a mountain or something, and I would be so scared that I would hit the side of the fucking mountain. Like, what is wrong with these people? I don't, or even a rock
It's like the Daredevil thing.
could never.
Oh,
Like,
okay, so one of the most famous climbers, his name is Tommy Caldwell. I babysat his cousin, also named Tommy Caldwell. When I saw that, I flipped out. I go, wait, is that little Tommy? And I had to go and look because he looks like him. And I had to check out, the jump. I mean, the climber, and it turns out to be the first cousin of the kid that I babysat, and he looks just like him. And he's fallen before. He lost a couple of fingers in one of his accidents, and he still climbs even without his fingers. He's the one that did Yosemite's Half Dome and stuff. That's that guy.
I don't know. All mountain
elevators.
activities scare me. Freaking jets. I mean, not jets. I'm skiing. That looks scary. Now I would say I would probably try it on a little.
Snowboarding looks fun.
Yeah, it looks fun as long as it wasn't you ever seen those very steep.
Yeah, I'm not going to be doing
slopes?
any half pipes.
Fuck that. I'm like, how does anybody ever do this? I don't know. People are crazy, dude. I mean, more power to them. I'm pretty sure it gives them such an adrenaline rush, though, that it's probably really enjoyable for them. Like, but for me,
My
I'm like,
husband had a bad skiing accident in the early 80s. He fell and he snowballed, and when he landed, he got impaled by the stick thing, whatever that thing's called that you use
oh
while you're
god,
skiing. That pointy thing went into his chest.
ooh, that almost reminds me.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a totally different story.
He never went skiing again.
I wouldn't either. My cousin, y'all,
Yeah.
this is it's totally different than this, but it involves something going inside of our body. When we went, well, I mean, we went to a camp. I wouldn't call it camping because we was in a house, but it was like a camp, like a camp, um, on like on the lake. And she stepped into the boat and ate. Oh my god, y'all ready? Get ready because like, oh my god, just thinking about it grossed me out. Anyways, she stepped on a hook, like a fish hook, and it went like all the way through her toe, through the toenail and
Oy
everything.
vey. Oh my gosh, my foot hurts just thinking about it. I get the willies. Like, I literally get the willies hearing about that.
Dude, like I have the goosebumps right now. I mean, gosh, I
Oh my
remember
god,
that
me
happened. Oh my
too.
god.
Me too. I literally, my toes have curled. Like, I have my feet up. Like, I'm laying down, but I pulled my feet up and curled my toes. I'm like, ew, ew, you know.
Yeah, I
Oh,
know. It freaks me out every time I think of that story.
yeah.
Like, I literally got the little goosebumps. Like, oh my god, I remember that like it was yesterday. Oh my god, fucking scary as fuck.
You guys probably remember Jackass, right?
Yes,
That show, like, was
they do some crazy
funny in
shit.
the beginning. It was funny in, like, when it first came out, but then it got, like, weird. Like, they were doing stuff that was just,
Weird,
like,
yeah.
unnecessary.
The
No, I do
show is
remember.
good.
I remember seeing the one dude getting a tattoo while they were driving in off-roading with a Jeep or something. He's
No,
getting
no.
that.
You
I
know,
was like, you moron.
the movie though that came out. I don't know how long ago it was. It was.
In the early 2000s, because I
Wasn't
just
there
broke
another?
up
Oh,
with
you
my
know what?
first
I'm
husband.
thinking about. Oh, I'm thinking about. What was one that had a lot of those? Well, no, I think I'm thinking about that too.
I
But
think the first Jackass is only one I ever saw.
okay, well, that and then there was one that who played in Bad Grandpa? Is that
Oh,
what it's
I don't
called?
know.
That
Sal's might
reminded
know.
me of I think somebody from Jackass
Oh,
did. Anyways, they
that.
wasn't in the Jackass movie though. I think. I'm not positive though. I don't know. Some of those pranks are really fucking stupid, and then some. It was funny at first, like you
Yeah,
said, like the better
because
seasons were
there
like
was nothing like it. And when it first came out in the early 2000s or late 90s, whenever it came out, it was like, whoa, check out these crazy dudes. And it was like, I'm going to watch this. There's nothing else on, so I'm going to put it on at 2 in the morning while I'm eating cereal and getting own stayed. And,
cereal. That sounds good.
yeah, right. And, yeah, it was funny to see like when Punk'd first came out. When Punk'd first came out, they would punk like two celebrities and then they would punk a regular person. My ex-boyfriend from so long ago, from 30 years ago, was one of the first people they ever punked. He was one of the
Really? I didn't
locksmiths.
know they ever did regular people. I thought it was
Yep.
only celebrities.
And I tried to find the episode, and it's like a lost episode. So it's season 1, and it's like the second, third, or fourth episode, and it's the one with the locksmiths.
Oh, you see, I didn't even know that. I thought it was only celebrities.
No, not in the very beginning. Well, you must have been a little kid. You might have been like
I
this
remember
would
when
have been
Punk came out though.
96, 97. Would have been somewhere around there. So you would have been like,
Oh,
what,
is that
5
when
or
it
6?
started? Is that when Punk first started?
That's about the time because I was already,
Dang.
yeah, it was before 2000 because I broke up with Mike in the 90s.
Let me see. That's crazy. I mean, I know it was.
I'm old. Did you say you like cereal? Is that what you were saying?
Oh my
I
god,
love
cereal
cereal.
is my. Other
What's
than
your favorite cereal?
cereal is my favorite food. Like if that's all I had in my house, I would be okay.
Yeah, dude, you would love visiting here. I literally have about 8 or 9 boxes of cereal.
I fucking love cereal. Like Fruity Pebbles is probably my favorite, but I like. Okay, I would be here all day. I just love cereal. Just know that.
Have you had I forgot what it's called, but it's like the Fruity Pebbles that has like marshmallow, like the Lucky Charms marshmallows in there? It's like a mashup. That's really good.
I have. I like it's
It's
the
a little
one in the
sweet
blue
at some
box.
point, but I like the milk at the end. The milk is good.
The milk is always so good. Yes.
Oh, blueberries. I love blueberries.
Blueberries in cereal.
Yeah, no, blueberry.
Blueberry. You know what? That's the one I don't like. I like Frankenberry and I like the Count Chocula from when I was a kid. But blueberry is like the only one I
No,
really didn't
blueberry's
like.
the best.
Wait, blueberry
See, I don't
cereal?
like blueberries.
Yeah.
I have an aversion
I never
to
heard of that.
blueberries. Yep, it's the Count Chocula. It comes out around Halloween. Man, I'm gonna tell you, I would literally
No, I've
do
heard
a
of that, but I
million
never heard of
chores just to get
blueberry
my mom to buy
before.
it. Yep, the three of them: Count Chocula, Frankenberry, and Blueberry.
And what
Blueberries are
brand
those.
is it? Like, what brand is the cereal?
I don't know. Is it General Mills?
Yeah,
Oh,
It's a big
I don't
brand.
know.
It's a
and it's
major
just called
brand.
blueberry.
No,
Boo.
Boo. BOO.
Yeah.
Oh, blueberry. I think you said
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like
blueberry.
a
That's what
ghost on the front, and Frankenberry
Okay,
has like a Frankenstein looking thing, and a Count Chocula is the Count.
right. Yeah,
But
It's
no,
yeah, that's
very
so fun
sweet,
stuff.
but I love it. I don't care. Anytime I see it, because it's hard to find, anytime I see it, I
Yeah,
buy it.
well,
yeah, I would have
Halloween
to
needs a
look at
limit.
it. What's all the kind of like, you know what I was like? I haven't had this in a long time. The Special K, the yogurt, the one with the yogurt pieces in it, and almond, and I forgot, but Fruity Pebbles is probably my favorite. But I like mini wheat thins. I like those too. I even like Raisin Bran. I'm telling you, I could probably
Oh,
eat.
I love Raisin Bran.
I could probably eat any kind of cereal, to be honest.
I
But
like to
I
mix
just
a couple
love
of
it.
kinds together.
Yes, me too. Girl,
I
like
have
I just love
um
cereal.
I have like three kinds of Cheerios. I have the regular, the honey nut, and then I have more than that. And I have strawberry protein Cheerios and cookies and cream protein Cheerios. And I have a couple boxes of Golden Grams, um, a box of cinnamon toast crunch that I can't eat now because Casey gave me like the heebie-jeebies. She's like, "Oh, that has like I don't know if it was like formaldehyde or I don't know, it's something scary in it." And I was like, "Oh, what? Don't ruin my life here." um, yeah, I love cereal. In fact, I almost bought another box there on sale, but I have so many.
Yeah, Lucky Charms good. Okay, and I was about to say, girl. Okay, so Punk started in 2003.
Did it? Okay, so then that was the
I was like, I
that.
wasn't that young. I don't think I was
No,
like
there was a
13.
Punked before. No, there was a Punked that was on before. There's two different Punks.
Well, the one
There's
I
like
just looked and it said 2003, and then it was revived later. Maybe it was a show like Punk.
okay then I'm off on the years. I'm off
Okay,
on my years because
yeah,
I'm an
that's
old
pretty probably
lady.
because it did
So
go away and come back. So you're
yeah,
right
the
about that.
first version,
First
the
version, yeah.
first season they did, like I said, they had, but
Well, and it was
because
filmed
it
in
took off.
2000 actually, so it didn't come out. It came out in 2003, but it was filmed in 2000. It says
Okay, that's what it is. It's because
that's basically
that
it.
means that the episode with Mike was filmed in 1999. Because if it was in 2000, it was really 1990. It's always a year back from
Well,
what
no,
they
it
tell you.
released in 2003, but they said it filmed in 2000, but it could have been close to, probably could have further. But yeah, so yes, cereal though. I'm telling y'all, I don't think anybody in the world loves cereal more than me, probably.
Oh yeah, you're looking at her. I mean, you're talking to her. You're not looking at her. You're talking to her.
Fucking
I literally
breakfast,
like.
lunch, and dinner, I could do it.
Yep. I'm a 70s child. We'd get up early on a Saturday morning and close the hall door so my parents didn't wake up, because if we woke our dad up, we were in big trouble. But me and my brother would get up, have a bowl of cereal, and sit right in front of the TV. I mean, right in front of it. And that's what we'd have the box and the milk right there, and my brother would add more as we were eating. But yeah, cereal, and I found out my
Blueberry, I
brother's a
found
cereal.
it. I've seen it before.
Yeah,
I
it's
don't
in
know
like
if
a
I've ever
white
tried
box.
it, but I've seen it.
If you like blueberries, you'll probably like it. I don't
I
like
love
blueberries.
blueberries. I
I like
like almost every
blackberries,
kind of fruit.
raspberries. Now, let's see
Well, I
what
wouldn't
else do
say
I
much.
have.
Go ahead.
I have what's that? Almond. Wait, it's like flakes with like clusters or something. I can't remember what the name of it is. I have that. I also have cinnamon checks. I like wheat checks, but they didn't have
Okay,
it.
I like cinnamon toast crunch. That used to be my favorite.
I have a box of it. I can mail
Oh,
it to
and
you
Frosted
because I
Flakes. I
can't eat
love
it.
me some
Casey
Frosted
freaked me out.
Flakes. You know what I
Yeah,
don't like? And I
Casey.
used to like it when I was younger with Captain Crunch. I just don't like the way it makes that thing will
Same.
cut the fuck
Roof
out
of
of
your
your
mouth.
mouth.
Yep, your mouth is screwed. Okay, one,
Yeah. Oh,
two,
Smacks. I haven't had that in a while, and those are good too. I like every kind of cereal. I'm telling you, I think I like every kind.
8,
Um,
9. I have 10 boxes of cereal.
I'm jealous. You know, sometimes they have a deal at the Family Dollar where you get 6 boxes of cereal for $8. I think that's what it is, which is like a fucking real like cereal now is almost $4 a fucking box. So that's like a fucking steal. No, I'm sorry, 4 boxes for $8, which is still was it $6? It might be $6. 4 for $6. I think that's what it is, which is really good because man, cereal would be expensive.
They
But
have like deals where cereal's 99 cents and you can get like 4 of them.
yeah,
I
that's
stock
nice.
up. Dude, I love cereal.
Yeah, me too, girl. And I don't have any right now, surprisingly. But what are you doing, Rain? What was I about to say? Oh, did y'all hear? I think I might have tagged you in it, Sal's. I don't know. Anytime I see a TikTok video where someone's being exposed for like lying, I always tag you in it because I'm just like, oh, these are not good people for doing this. It's becoming a habit now to tag you in it. But have y'all heard about this woman? She's called Chicken Nugget or something like that. I mean, not. Oh, that's kind of like Audrey, but it's not her. No, gingerbread.
No.
Ginger. Oh my god, I fucking tagged you in it 2000, but I forgot. It's this lady that she's been lying about being okay. So she raised $10,000 on GoFundMe to get an RV to do like a mobile vet but she doesn't even have a license to be able to do that. So, but she raised $10,000 and she was like just exposed.
He's a grifter.
Yeah, but I mean, she should, you're allowed to be whatever you want on the internet, though. So, they shouldn't have
People
exposed
feel
her.
connected to give their money, then, more power to that lady. It's wrong. I wouldn't do it.
No, I'm
I wouldn't
joking.
do it.
I was being sarcastic.
Were ya?
Yeah, like we don't want the dictators to find out about that because they will not be happy. Um, no, but like she doesn't have her vet license, and I'm like, because like oh my god, who's it infecting? I'm like, well, evidently it's affecting a lot of people. For this woman, because it starts off as like just lying, but then you add more to it, and then you start to collect money. It was like it's just like a whole con. Well, anyway, so yeah, like she had a pretty big following, and then she also said she went to jail. Okay, so she said she went to prison for unaliving someone, but this is the story she told. Well, first of all, let me tell you what she went to prison for. She went to prison for abusing children and animals. Okay, but
Oh
she
my
told
God.
everybody that she went to prison for y'all. This story, I don't even know why anybody believed it. It's a crazy story. Basically, she said that she was like, she got into like trouble with something, but something that's like pretty like not. I mean, it's bad, but I don't remember. I have to pull it up. I might pull it up actually because it's crazy that anybody would really even believe it. But that in the process, there was this woman that her and her husband had like crazy enough abused their children, and she was in prison for it. And she said when she ended up being in the same cell as her, and then she unalived that lady. And oh my god, I already had a story. And so she's like she didn't feel bad about it, because of what the lady did. But come to find out, that's not even a true story. But people on the internet lie. Can you believe it? I never knew would have known.
Well, we shouldn't question it. I mean, even though, like, had somebody found out that she had gone to jail for abusing animals, abusing, I mean, you would think that people maybe wouldn't donate to her knowing that that's what she
Right.
did.
Right?
But we're not allowed to know that. We're not allowed to know. We
Right.
just need to give our money and trust.
Exactly. Like,
Yeah,
I
don't
wonder
question
how
a thing.
situations like that would go around here. I swear when I've seen this, I have to look it up so y'all can hear this. It's so insane. And this girl went viral. Like she had a pretty big following. There's people that's still defending her. But wait, I seen a comment that was similar to that. I seen a comment that said something like, "Why do we care what she really like?" Something like that. I'm like, I know there really are crazy people out there that feel the same way as other people. Okay, like what does it matter to y'all? Or nothing. Yeah, let's just give her $10,000 for an RV. Oh yeah, but she didn't end up buying the RV. Instead, okay, instead she used it for
What, Brazilian butt lift?
no. Well, it was to take care of her and her child, like because of
Oh my god.
I have to look up this whole thing has been like crazy. I think she's called gingerbread. Is it gingerbread? Was it gingerbread or is I'm trying to think. Oh, because I said the other thing, but that's
Dang, Gran ain't gonna buy you much on an RV. It's gonna get you an RV that's 30 years old.
yeah.
That has shag carpet with toenails and butt curlies in there. I mean, like, ew. You'd have to completely renovate that thing. We had one. My husband did a job. He did a roofing job for an old man in Oregon, and for payment, he signed a pink slip over on an old RV that my husband redid, remodeled, whatever you call it, and then turned around and sold to a friend of his of our son. But
what was that fell earlier? Okay, what did I say her name was at first? And I was like, no, it's not that.
Chicken fry or something.
Yeah,
Oh, chicken nugget. But I was thinking, no, that's not her because that's your girl. Because apparently, Audrey said that no one can say her name without authorization. She really said that. I said, how do you get that to happen?
What?
I swear to God. I swear to God. She said, no, it's not chicken nugget either. What is this woman's name? Okay, I'm fine. But no, she literally said, y'all, I swear to God, I'm not lying. She was like, because what was it about? She was talking about in the beginning, she mentioned something about and she and people on Reddit, I don't know if I looking it up, but basically the screen even said, she's like, I'm sure my lawyer will love to hear it. She's like, wait, no, I have to show y'all because it's that crazy. I'm just play this one part, not the whole video. Chicken nugget, users, let me see. Cause it's so insane that, yeah, chicken nugget life. Even though,
also, did you get your copy?
What?
Gypsy Rose Blanchard is literally laughing right in her. They're too slow to even. Fucking wild.
Okay.
Because why are y'all mentioning me still? You might want to take a note from writing and make it where my name is a word that you have to authorize being used.
Yeah, right.
And she said, on the screen it says, or don't, my lawyer loves the content. Like,
when Hellhouse is over.
Like, what do you mean? Like, nobody has to get it authorized. But you remember when she told Star Morbid, she's like, I would appreciate it before you talk to me that you email me first. Like,
oh yeah, that was crazy.
Like, dude, the audacity, isn't her thing audacious something?
Yep,
Yep, you got that right.
Audacious Audrey.
Oh, you're right about that. Well, but yeah, you have to have it authorized by who? You? Like, do I like right now? Am I like doing something illegal?
Nope.
Like, can you imagine? Hi, I would like to know. Can I say your name today? Thank you. What is this? Okay, wait. Lady, I watch right when I see her name. I'm gonna be like, oh, that's it. Lady lying about being a vet tech. I think it's a vet tech or maybe a vet. I don't know. Oh, it's ginger something. Okay, ginger chicken. I said gingerbread and chicken nugget.
You were close.
There was a little bit
You
of
were so close.
Oh my god, she looks different. Okay, so y'all gotta watch this because it's like really crazy. Like this, I've been listening. I love when there's like doing other. Okay, look at because like crazy vet med stories. All right, let me show y'all her excuse for why.
Hey, best friends, have you ever gone to prison for unaliving? Hey, best friends,
Okay.
have you ever gone to prison for unaliving somebody? Because I. So I'm going to tell trying to do this all in one part because I know we all hate part twos, but there's a lot involved in this situation. So I'm going to do the best I can.
This story is crazy
I've
to
been
me.
wanting to tell this story for a few months now. I have a lot of people that have followed me since the beginning, and they're all wondering, girl, why'd you go to prison? The only thing is, I use dark humor to get through my life. That's the only way to do it. And I've been trying to figure out a way to tell this story where it doesn't seem like I'm mocking or don't understand the gravity of the situation, because at the end of the day, regardless of the circumstances, somebody still lost a family member. So, with that being said,
The craziest part is I want to try to see how serious she is, and she's not telling the truth. Okay,
Yeah.
so crazy.
I can tell she's not telling the truth because she keeps looking away.
Oh yeah, that.
But I'm a human lie detector. I really am. You should be also, Bree. You're a Capricorn. You should be that way too.
Oh, I am. I mean, as you know, I'll call out
Human lie
liars, but I'm not.
detector.
I'm not supposed to, but.
And back then, I was wild. I was wild, and I was on drugs. I was also on drugs at that point. And so I met we'll call him Tony. And I met this guy named Tony, and we ended up being pretty cool. He was really good friends with the plug, so that helped me tremendously, because if I'm friends with Tony, I'm friends with the plug, right? And so kind of get the upper hand on that. And so we did a lot of drugs together. We did excessive drugs together. We were actually
TikTok shop.
Didn't get that deep into my addiction where I didn't care or what.
She said right there, but she was like, the one thing she never did was like lie to people, which is crazy.
She's lying.
Or steal from people.
Tony, on the other hand, was a complete opposite. He did not care. If you had something he wanted, he was going to take it, regardless of if it was deserved, if it was his. Didn't matter. If he saw it, he was going to get it. And he used to rob people all the time. Do like these fake setups, you know what I mean, where he would like meet somebody to get some stuff.
Okay, let's get to the
it
point.
was not like that, but I still considered him my friend. And so one night, I'm trying to figure out how to word this so I don't get in trouble. I had been up smoking.
Right, rugs. Okay.
Stuff.
I
meet him outside, and like the second he gets out of the car, he has this weird energy. I don't know.
Dude, this part of her story is so crazy. Like, you can tell she's like, people that lie, why don't they practice their lies? Like, instead of like they lie right on the spot, it's like, what happened? Did you not like? Or maybe they practice and they mess up. I don't know.
Yeah,
but
it's
this is
you get
like
nervous when you go
so
live.
bizarre. This part.
Like in my mind, I'm like, something's wrong. Like something's wrong. And so I'm like, hey, like, you good? He was like, yeah, I'm good. I'm like, how long have you been up? Because his DOC, which is drug of choice.
It's just like
and I'm like, how long have you been up? He looked bad. He looked worse that night than I had ever fucking seen him. And so I asked him, I'm like, do you want to come in, or like, what? Do you need something? He was like, yeah, I do, but you're not going to like it. I'm like, why am I not going to like it? And then he pulls out a pew-pew. And I'm like, what's that for? And he's like, it's for you. I'm like, what do you mean it's for me? And, oh, there's a bird. Hold on. Damn my ADHD. Anyways. So he pulls this gun out, and he's like, look, I'm flat broke. Like, I need some stuff. I'm going to rob you. And I'm like, are you fucking kidding me right now? Like, I thought we were friends. He's like, I don't have friends. I only, I'm friends with people that I can use. And I'm like, that's such a drug addict thing to say. So I do want to say this. My family and his family were very prominent.
Hold on one second.
Okay,
We're very prominent. 1 second, my husband needs something. What, a code?
Hey, Saul, did you get your copy?
Yes, I did, and I think they gave me decaf, and it's disgusting. Very upset about it. I didn't realize until I know. I know. I'm not happy about it at all. It doesn't taste.
Okay.
It tastes like coffee grounds. It's really good.
So bad.
I know.
You didn't taste it first?
Oops.
Deal with that way. Anyway, they're both prominent members, and he had somebody in his family that was a cop, I guess, I would assume that because he pulls out these handcuffs and he's like, I need you to handcuff yourself to that telephone pole. He's like, and this whole time he's pointing to
telephone pole.
Right?
Yeah, okay. Have y'all ever seen, she's about to correct herself, she's about to do something. Have you ever seen a telephone pole that was skinny enough to put a pair of handcuffs around it?
No, not at all. And I worked for the phone company.
to hook yourself to that telephone pole because it was one of the like little skinny ones.
This is one of the little skinny ones.
I've never seen a skinny one.
He's like, and then he's like, I'm gonna rob you. And I'm like, well, what the fuck are you gonna do afterwards? You think I'm not gonna find you? Like, what's your plan here? He's like, look, I just need some shit, blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, well, you can have what I have. I didn't do that. I did other stuff. But I was like, you can have it. You know what I mean? So at this point, I'm not as calm as I am right now. I'm low-key freaking out because this dude
Some creator that lies.
telling me to tie myself up so he can rob me, right? So at that point, I'm like, okay. I was like, that's fine. I said, where do you want me to go? And he goes, to this telephone pole. Well, the telephone pole was kind of situated next to him. So I had to walk past him to get to it, right? And so I'm like, okay, whatever. You know what I mean? So as I'm walking past him, I literally I fucking just beeline it to him and fucking tackle him. So when we go to the ground, he lets go of the pew-pew. So it's kind of over on the side. And so I'm trying my best because he was a little bit bigger than I was. He wasn't a massive dude, but he was definitely bigger than I was.
Overly detailed, like I'm a detailed person too, but
like 90 pounds.
I am too, but she keeps looking away, and that's a giveaway.
Right.
The whole time I'm just like, stay on top of him, stay on top of him. Like if he gets you on the ground, you're a fucking goner. You know what I mean? Like so at the time, the interaction probably only lasted like 10, maybe 15 seconds, but
oh my god, y'all are ridiculous. Someone like there's 17 people in here. Do y'all stay up? Do y'all people stay up all night if I'm up just so you can report me? Like
Wait, did you get
for violent action? Like anyways, so I'm gonna go to the last part. So anyways, she goes to jail because of this.
All the rest of the effort that I fucking had, because mind you, I'm also on drugs, but I've also been she's got both hands like this.
Okay, so let me tell you what she says. I'll put it in better words, okay? So she ends up saying, so she pew-pewed him twice. Okay? I think he lives. Okay? I'm pretty sure. And if she would have done it once, wait, I gotta get to that part. It's because it was twice.
I will shoot.
Okay. He's like, no, you're not. No, you won't. And then she does it.
So I shot
2 times. Okay. So next story. Okay. It's because
hey, best friends, I'm about to crash. My dogs needed some stuff. And I'm like, oh. Hey, best friends. So this is part 2. If you have no idea what I'm talking about. The thing, I just felt nothing. It was just like, oh, well, they're taking a Xanax, things like that. They cry, and Tony's family is who they are. It would be like an 80 drops if if you want to know the nitty gritty details. But yeah, essentially what happened was, they said, although they understood, I used excessive force because
yeah, that's what it was. So it would have been self-defense, but since it was twice, it was considered excessive force.
One pew is to defend yourself, and the fact that you have to think to do it a second time.
Right, but still, she never ever went to jail for this, though. But
no, I know, but from a legal standpoint, I would argue it because you don't know if a person would be like pew pew, like. Automatic.
Right, hit it twice.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So this gets to the point about the lady.
They really wanted someone to blame, and not that I would ever like kill someone.
She's a bad liar.
And hey, best friend.
But it's a funny story.
Okay, this is the last part.
So when I decided to do this, I had been fired from my main source of employment. Oh, it's taken.
Her name Wilson. Sorry.
Oh, I'm really struggling with that.
Oh my god, I wanted the other one got taken down. So anyway, so she says, so she ended up she was only going to be in jail for like for just a little while. Like for not that long. She took a plea deal, but what made her get more time, and this is the part she doesn't feel bad about, is her unaliving the woman in jail, but she didn't do that either. Like, yeah, it's so crazy. And what she really went to jail for is abusing animals. Oh, here's another thing another scam that I seen. I don't know if we should tell y'all, but there's this guy that was buying like a shit ton of stuff from Walmart for like his to give away to his followers that were in need. But what he would do is on live, like he would be like buying all this shit. And then somebody caught him, this just random woman, and she put it on TikTok. She told a story about it. And it ended up being him. He got this old man to go and return everything.
I think I've heard that.
Yeah, and
I
he's
think I might have
got
followed
caught
that
doing
guy.
this a few times. So all these people think he does like how she got out of prison. She never went to prison for that, Dreamer. She was lying. What she went to prison for was abusing children and animals. But she raised $10,000 on GoFundMe. Watch, I'm gonna go to her GoFundMe.
That's disgusting.
Look, she's raised and 14. Look, and nobody's donated in like 14 days because it's been about 2 weeks since she got found. But she said it was for best friends. As a lot of you know, I recently got fired from my main employment. I was not going to do this originally, but I've had a lot of people ask me to start a GoFundMe. I'm currently working on a project to open a mobile clinic for low income, including seniors and homeless pets. But that is going to take some time off the ground. In the meantime, I just need. So that's what she said at first on here, but then she changed it and said, in the meantime, I just need to pay my bills. If you could donate, I would be forever grateful. If not, I'm still forever grateful. Thank y'all so much. So originally it never said, it just said about the homeless pet. I mean, the homeless pets for low income, including seniors and homeless pets.
Mm-hmm.
So she's raised $9,687 fucking dollars.
So the bulk of the money was people believing she was doing something for the pets.
Right, and then in the end, she
terrible.
actually, and I wonder when she started.
Alicia.
Let me see all.
Alicia. How are you, sweet pea?
I mean, she got 395 donations. I mean, so she started 3 months ago, which it must have been at the end of 3 months because only a few people did it that day. So yeah, like that is so insane to me. Like,
oh yeah, I can't believe people would give her a one bread cent.
She raised. Well, they didn't know all of this about her. She raised $10,000 in like 2.5 months. Well, I mean, Jen and them did better than that. They raised $7,000 in a week.
No shit. I'm laying here thinking about. Well, Jen did better than that. In 2
I know. Okay,
that's because Jen had a Prada bag.
Well, I would say 2 months because people stopped donating like 2 months ago. Hey Ginger, I think you're an amazing person. No one do everything. Poor people. You see? Because that's what you think. Oh, there's an amazing person. You are amazing. You can come on the internet and pretend to be anything. You can pretend to be amazing, and then you might get 10. You know what? I think I might. I'm gonna leave this. I'm gonna like ghost y'all for like a month, and then I'm gonna come back with a whole new identity, and then but nowhere around y'all, and I'm gonna like probably start a GoFundMe and say that I am. I don't know.
Okay, so I need some more perfume and another couple of racks to display my perfumes on. So maybe I need a GoFundMe.
Yeah. Well, if you say that, did someone make you lose your job? Yes.
No.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
Yeah, all of TikTok did. All of TikTok made me.
Yeah, all of TikTok did it, and I know I need help.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah. Like there were people like instead of worrying about their womanly duties, they were worried about me. And like that's just wrong.
I have no womanly duties because I don't have a man.
I don't have a man to tell me what they are. That's
exactly.
What I'm saying.
That's
oh
what
my God, Sal's, what are you gonna do about that?
I don't know.
Me too, Sal's.
Start me a GoFundMe and find me a man.
Yeah, that can teach you
my duties.
Yeah.
I know. How do you decide that? That's if you don't have a man, how do you know what your womanly duties are?
I have a confession to make.
What?
Yes.
Okay, well, first of all, I was not married to a woman. I was married to a man.
I knew that.
Okay, Rachel. And then I've been pretending to be a lesbian this entire time. So I can attack people's character and be offended based on being part of the community.
I knew it.
I know.
You phony you.
You know what?
I know.
You can be whoever you want to be, Sal's, on the internet. So
I mean, I've been caught, so I'm gonna go ahead and just
you got me.
offer my apologies, and I think I need a GoFundMe to
For
help me
rehabilitation.
Has anybody
You
been
need to be
driving past your
rehabilitated
house?
now.
all day long, all day. People are
I know.
driving past the
I know.
road.
I was swatted yesterday in the face, and
I was swatted twice.
I swatted a fly. Does that count?
I did
Listen,
too last
I
night.
was at Home Depot and I was swatted at Home Depot. They rated it for me
Oh my
Oh
god.
my
because
lord.
of my transgressions on TikTok.
All right. Well, I didn't want to tell you, but I was at the doctor the other day, and I got swatted there.
Was it by a fly swatter or by the cops?
Well, it was kind of
Was
like
it by the
the
doctor,
door
Rachel?
was really heavy, and it kind of like swatted me in my backside and propelled me about a foot and a half forward.
That sounds way worse than the cops coming.
And that's a big feat because I'm a chunk. I'm a chunk.
Girl,
So I was
it was like a
swatted on the
slingshot
other.
almost.
Yeah,
Yeah,
like a
I'm sick of being
catapult.
swatted. Like the man that tells me what to do in this house, he keeps swatting me, and because I don't do my womanly duties. Yeah,
That's funny.
I'm probably gonna have to start doing those things soon. And don't be telling people that.
Caveman, not
I'm
happy with
sorry,
cavewoman.
but yeah, I did. But I got my revenge. I retaliated and swatted a fly. So, I did the best I could. But I don't know. I'm glad that Sal's decided to tell the truth because I'm
Do you
sick
feel
of,
better?
I'm being grouped. Like, you're making us all look bad, Sal's.
I know. I'm so sorry.
Like, I never wanted to call out someone who, is, transphobic. I'm okay with that,
I mean, secretly, me too. Like
Right, yeah.
I
'Cause
got
it's
my
okay to be
picture
that on the
ready.
internet.
Yeah.
Give him the
Well,
pop rock special. Oh my god, Dreamer.
I'm fat, but I identify as thin, so I'm trans fat.
Yes, there you go. Well, I'm actually fat too. I forgot about it for
I
a
just got
second.
that.
Thanks a lot.
I was waiting. I was
I
waiting.
forgot that I was fat. Somebody
So
showed
is
me.
trans fat like being transphobic? I mean, like, is there a big difference?
Well, did you know that if you're transphobic, that means you're scared of trans people? Like you run from them?
Even the trans fat people?
Yes.
Do I have to be scared now?
No,
I'm trans too.
I don't know if you know this, but like that's a lot of people don't realize that.
That fat people need food too. I heard you say that once.
Well, there's a trans fat phobia, trans fat
Yes.
phobic. So that
Oh, my
means
Lord.
people who are afraid
of being fat and
Of being on an
Right.
airplane next to a trans fat person.
Right.
I was just
They're
having,
terrified.
You know what?
So,
No,
like,
let
if
me
they
tell
just
you.
don't
You know,
like
Southwest
you-
Airlines. Southwest, it has changed their seats again, so the seats are smaller. So now, like, if they
Great.
like a flight attendant could literally come up to you and tell you you need an extra seat, charge you for it, and then you get it back. They will refund you the second seat, but you have to pay for it ahead of time.
what? That's weird.
Yeah,
Well,
that's what Southwest does. So
well-
if you're a fat ass and need extra room, like my brother and his wife, they have to buy 3 seats between the two of them, but they get that second seat back.
oh, it's
I
like
feel
rent.
like it
It's
should
almost
be
like those
based-
quarters. Sounds like when you buy a basket at the store for a quarter and then you get it back.
Yeah,
when you
like
return
Aldi,
it.
right?
Yeah.
Yeah, Aldi's.
But no, what Sal was about to say, I believe, because this is what I hear. I hear that like you if you don't like if you feel uncomfortable around people that are trans or if you don't like them, that's fine. That's not phobia. That's not being transphobic. That's just not liking them. But the only way to be transphobic is you have to be scared of them. Like seeing them makes you run away.
Oh, yeah, I understand. Like hydrophobia, people afraid of water and
Right, exactly.
Yeah, and
claustrophobia.
what is the fear of heights? What is the fear of heights?
I don't know, vertigo. I forgot what it's called though.
What is the name? I don't even know.
Let me look it up.
Yeah, fear of heights has got to be
I
some
know it.
sort
I
of
can't think of
phobia.
it.
So like if
What is
seeing
it called?
if seeing a gay person makes you feel like if you were also afraid of heights, that feeling that you get when you're at the
when you're on
Grand
a no,
Canyon and the
yeah.
gravel is moving
If
under
you
your
get
feet.
that
Oh,
same feeling
acrobat,
whenever
acrophobia.
Oh, that's right.
okay.
Agoraphobia, that's right. And agoraphobia is afraid to leave the house.
Right.
I have
So
that.
if gay people make you feel like that it means you're homophobic. But if you look at them and you're just disgusted by them, totally fine.
Totally fine.
Maybe
Yeah.
they
Totally
already
fine.
had
Totally
a phobia and they're using the trans as an excuse. Like I didn't want to leave my house for a couple years after I had a nervous breakdown, and it would be like I had agoraphobia, but maybe like I could blame it on the trans people and say I really didn't have agoraphobia. I was afraid to run into a trans person. So I couldn't leave my house
I feel
for
like
2
that's
years.
acceptable. You know what? I feel like actually you just came up with our GoFundMe. I think you just did it.
I know. I mean, like, I'm the mind behind the movement, you know?
Well, and actually, her I
I'll tell
think
you, I
that
could stand up there and
Sal's
start crying.
pretending like she supports the LGBTQ plus community is like it's kind of like what's that type of therapy, like exposure therapy, like kind of like that, like you're facing your fears.
Oh, I
So
know what
like
it is. My
yeah,
mom had it.
yeah, kind of like
Desensitizing.
pretty much, yeah.
My mom had that. She had a giant rat jump on. This part's for real. Giant rat jumped on her big chest, and
Oh my
she freaked
God.
out and lost. Yeah, she lost her shit. It's a long story, but my mom ended up having to go to a psychiatrist, move out of the house, and have the house done, all these things done. Anyway, oh yeah,
Poor thing.
my mom's house got invaded from out of nowhere, and my mom had that's what made my mom get cats. But anyway, I digress. So,
Well, I think
like,
that's why Sal did that though.
yeah, because my mom had to look at rats. Does that mean that you have to look at the people to be desensitized cells? Do you have to like look at the people that are transphobic? You have to stare in the eyes of a
No,
transphobic
not
person?
transphobic.
Yeah, no, I seriously, I go to bed every night and I dream, I have nightmares of just gay people storming my house,
Oh
swatting.
my lord!
So
gay
at least
swatting.
once a
Goes to
day, she has to
neighborhood.
have a staring contest with a gay person.
I'm terrified.
Oh
Guys,
yeah.
I'm terrified.
No. You know what? You know what the deciding vote is? Is the thumb wrestling. I hear
Oh,
that,
thumb
that gay
wrestling would
people
get
have
me.
a special kind of thumb that moves in different directions than regular people. So that's why
Mine.
they check them
The
on their
gays
thumbs.
do? The gays
Yeah.
do? I didn't know
Yeah.
that.
Yep.
You see, aren't they cool? You see, you don't have to be
No,
scared.
they're
of them.
not free. No. They're terrifying. Really?
Well, we
So you
can
have to
all-
thumb wrestle.
We can admit
You know,
it.
that's logical. I'm going to believe that. I'm going to totally believe that.
I'm
That's
pretty
what
good
I
at
heard.
thumb wars.
I heard it on the internet, so it must be true. You know.
Yeah. Oh, because all things on the internet is true. Like
That's correct.
it's even okay to like steal
Because
people's
I get my news on
driver's
TikTok.
license. Like I've been thinking about my like new identity and what I want to be, and I was thinking maybe a brain surgeon. But I'm trying to. If y'all know any in Louisiana that his name's close to Brianna, it don't have to be. It could be Patrice or something like that, or Beatrice, or Brian. I can be a man. I can be
I was thinking
Brian.
you were going to be Brian.
Yeah, if you could find a Brian Heinz or something. I think there is a Brian Heinz for real. I don't know if he's a brain surgeon though.
Are you telling us to look something up on a different platform?
Uh-oh.
Well, yeah, because so I can,
but that's how
so I
you're
can
supposed to
presume
do
my
it.
identity as a brain surgeon.
Can someone please call emergency services?
The
I don't know if we can
CCW
say that
probably.
word.
Call the
Why do you
ambulance.
see a gay person?
No,
Are you
because I'm
talking to
looking for a
Angela?
license.
We have to call the
No.
ambulance, not the ambulance. The ambulance.
Yes. Well, because I'm thinking, and I'm gonna tell y'all, like, since there's only 22 people in here, when I become my new identity, I'm probably gonna like tell y'all stories about how my patients like die on the table and stuff, even though they really won't, because they won't be real. But I know that might be sad, but it's okay because that's accepted on the internet. I heard. So, and no
It
one
helps with the grift for your GoFundMe.
exactly.
Well, you know, my mom had to have brain surgery. So maybe you can like talk to me about that and we can like bond over it.
Oh,
And,
Yeah.
yes.
And I'll get my people to get
And then when
with
you
your
find out
people
that I
to
lied
start
to
it.
you, like, don't get mad or don't
No.
No, okay,
And
good,
don't go
good.
looking into her credentials either.
Yeah. I'll send you a
No, I'm just
letter
gonna
that I'll
trust
write.
her.
I'll
So
type you
like
up a letter.
you can go on like this registry thing, right? And like find like these professions, and it gives you the license number, so you can just use that.
Yeah.
But if anybody asks you for the license number, you have to be like, no, that's personal information. I'm not allowed to
Yes.
supply that. Even though you can
Yeah.
readily find it available online and it's supposed to be given out to people so they can verify you.
Right.
You don't do that. Nah. Nobody better ever ask you for that.
Right. And if you want your Facebook to be private, just make sure it's public.
Correct.
Oh, it's not the same thing about private lives on TikTok.
Yeah.
Right.
Make sure that you let people in that or make sure that it's public. Because it's
It's a trap, essentially,
Exactly.
because I'm
Yeah,
going to
it
make
is. It
something
is.
public, and if you dare look at it, then I'm going to be like,
all
right. It's almost like
Predator.
teasing. It's like teasing
Predator
people.
alert.
Yeah.
It is a tease.
I think Facebook is such a tease. I didn't even realize it until I came on TikTok. But it's like it's there, but you can't go there,
Can't go, no, can't go there.
It's
Like,
just sitting
only,
there.
Only people with certain clearances or security clearances are allowed
Yeah,
there.
exactly. Like not even privately. Like you can't even do it like on your own
No, but
time.
they let people that are paramedics and nurses and what other people get to go over there?
I mean, people that aren't on TikTok, people that aren't in this corner. Like, if you are, like, it just depends. It just depends on what community in TikTok you're in. Like, some of them are banned from Facebook.
But if your name begins with the letter A, you can go look at anything you want.
Oh yeah, yeah, and you're not allowed to say chicken nugget life like on TikTok. I just said it. I'm so sorry, but like, it's illegal to say that icken che ugget nay iflay.
I have another confession.
Oh God,
Uh-oh.
just
I'm
tell
Let
us.
me get my rosary.
Okay, so the other day, I think we were talking about the T Rump guy and his views and stuff, and I was talking about how like I can usually separate that, and I talked about my mom and how she was here and she became a citizen so she could vote for him. And I just want to be clear, the reason why I said I can separate those things is because my mom didn't vote for him because he was against gay people, which, oh my God, they're terrifying. But anyway, she voted for him because of other things that she believed in. Whenever you're not part of that community, you don't really get offended by that stuff. So whatever. Some people do, but whatever. So anyway, I was lying. My mom did not become a citizen. I was pretending to be like Chewy and be an immigrant, first generation. I don't know. So anyways, I was just trying to be like him. My mom is not from another country. I totally made that up. I'm sorry.
I forgive you. You just want to wear his skin. I get it.
Do you feel better now that it's off your chest? That's a lot.
Yeah, I'm sure there's more things that I lied about though. I'm just trying to remember
Are you an
all the
habitual liar?
Maybe. I mean, here lately I've been feeling like it. I mean, all the people on TikTok have said that I am. So,
but are you habitual or are you pathological? Wait, we have a doctor in the house. We need the doctor.
I need my brain surgeon. The brain surgeon, can you please let me
Yeah.
know?
Brain
Dr.
surgeon.
Bree.
Both.
Yeah. Dr. Heinz.
Oh goodness. There's no hope for me. I guess I need to do my is it conversion therapy? Someone send me to a
That or
facility.
crocheting little hats for cats.
Does that help?
I don't know, but Dreamer said she can't crochet hats for cats. She said that the yarn pieces could, come loose, like get in their mouth and they could swallow it and hurt themselves.
Oh yeah. So is that like a new therapy, like crochet the gay away?
Yeah, you didn't know that?
Crochet the gay
They
away.
also have
Dreamer, start that class.
They also have color, paint by number the gay away too. I forgot what it's called, but you get to sit there and like paint, like you can even do the phone stuff where you get to choose what color you want to go. Like, oh look, catfish confessions. Oh, that's great.
Catfish
Well, I
confessions.
like the love glasses. I can't see no haters because I got my love glasses on.
Yeah, we're just over here admitting our catfish stories because it's okay to be a catfish. So this is actually kind of cute.
It is.
This one's cute
Got nice
too.
lips. Nicer than mine.
No, Google and Facebook are off limits. Unless, of course, you're Mimi and you're reverse image searching my profile photo to try to locate me. That's acceptable. Totally fine.
I swiped right on
Oh,
my
I
own
like that.
picture.
I like that one better with the. Well, I like them both, the boy and
And
the
the thing
girl.
it doesn't it repeated the word confessions for whatever reason. But
I swipe right on my own profile.
on my own fake profile. Yeah, Catholic confessions. I love it. Man, I love Grok makes pretty cute pictures really fast as long as you're not using a reference photo. I mean, it's still fast then, but not as fast. Like, it makes like a shit ton. Like, gosh, I had so many of these from earlier because I couldn't choose. Oh my god, look. Look at Mimi into a sheep.
Oh my god. Oh,
Wait, no, this one.
Wait,
Or
who
is it
was
this one?
that?
Wait, no, it's Pretzi, but which one did I keep?
Oh my god, I'm dead.
I
The
made
nose.
all three of them. I'm making one of all the sheep just for my own self.
Did you see me as
Look
a
at this,
flying
how
monkey?
scary this is.
Ew.
So scary. I don't know. I wanted it to be half like a hybrid, and it made it like half and half like that. I was like, Jesus Christ, that's scary.
Yeah,
But the one that I finished
yeah.
with was pretty, so it's not, it's not mean.
No, yeah, like I think the Shrek you did was really cute. It was
Yeah.
cute. It wasn't ugly.
Not at all.
It wasn't
And
mean either. It was cute.
Mimi's is really cute. Hey, you. What are you doing? You wanna go outside? It's raining now. Well, it's rainy. It's wet outside.
Casey said it was raining where she is. It's hot. It's not over here. We have like no moisture here.
Can you believe so there was this group of people that recently were defending this fake nurse and saying how wrong it is to even though nobody said her address, but I guess it's whatever. But anyways, they said it was on live today, this group of people that I saw, I just happened to go past them, and they said someone's street, name of their street that they lived on, and I was like, oh, that's so crazy because y'all were just saying that it wasn't okay to do that, but then they did it. But I don't know if y'all probably
Who
won't know
was
these.
it? Well, you got it. I mean, it depends on who it is. If it's okay.
I think her name was Mimi. I don't know.
Oh
I'm
yeah,
not-
that's fine. She can do whatever she wants.
Oh, okay.
She's an
Never
opera
mind.
singer. Didn't you know that?
An opera singer?
Me, 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 me.
Oh, me.
Yeah, there you go. I got cotton mouth. Sorry.
You sounded great.
I feel like I licked 1,000 stamps.
Yeah, she said the street name of this woman named Zombie Mom. I don't know. I just went past this crazy
That's
part
a
of TikTok.
strange name.
Yeah. And yeah, so apparently I don't know. They kind of sounded like hypocrites, but I just kept scrolling. I don't know who they are. I've never seen them before. But
So you saw hypocrites out in the wild.
yes, in the
Wow.
TikTok trenches.
Did you have a?
Oh my
Did
God!
you have
Save
anything to
the
protect you?
hypocrites. That could be our.
I've seen a hippo. I've seen a
Save the
hippo.
save-
Have you seen that, Bree?
No.
Save the hypocrites. You've never seen a hippo? I've seen a hippo.
I've seen a
you don't-
hippo.
I'm talking about. Okay, I have.
Are
to
you talking about the
send you-
picture that everybody's blaming Casey on?
Yes.
Yeah.
I
You know what
literally
pissed me off about that? Someone was saying that was supposed to be Born, and they were
No
mocking
way.
her, even though that picture
I heard that.
was created before Born even was in the hospital. Yeah, it's kind of fucked up.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. People will lie about anything. That's like earlier when someone came in and said I was talking about them. I'm like, I don't talk that's it. People will start shit with anybody. But you're allowed to do that on the internet though.
Yep. This whole community is infested with diabetes
Yes, I know. It's an epidemic.
and amnesia.
Yeah, definitely. But as long as all the women are doing their womanly duties, Not duties.
Duties. Do widowed women count? I hope
Did you
not.
guys see my profile photo?
Mm-mm.
It's my
Oh no, I
duties.
can't make out what it is. I don't have glasses.
Oh, it's her womanly duties.
I'm pretty sure
Oh my God.
that's shit on my floor. I think cat shit.
Let me see if I can.
I don't
click
have a
on your
man here to
picture.
tell me to clean it up.
Well,
Will somebody help me? Somebody help me.
Yeah, it's too small for me to see it.
Well, when you get a chance, yeah, check it
Yeah.
out. I need a man to tell me what to do.
I needed a man the other day. A guy next door came over and he put together a little shelf unit for me to put all my perfumes on because my hands, I had shots on my jibby jabs in my hand a couple weeks ago. So I don't have fine motor skills. But yeah, I needed a man and it was great. I said thank you and he went home.
Well, I'm glad it could be of assistance.
Yeah, he was even in my bedroom.
That's really, oh my goodness. Yes. Well, they can go wherever they want.
Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot they're a man.
Yeah. You're right. Don't forget.
I forgot that part.
They'll remind you. Don't worry.
Yeah. Oh, and he is really chauvinistic, that one next door. He's a wonderful guy, but holy crap, don't talk about politics or values in America. He will lose his mind.
You see it? The duties on the floor. Hold on, let me see.
What the hell?
Somebody whose husband's name starts with a C, went live the other day and she didn't realize it.
Oh,
And
I heard about that.
yeah, and like it was so crazy because they were just like talking about someone else and how they never cleaned their house, even though I've been to that person's house and it's always clean. But then she accidentally went live showing all the trash and duty on her floor.
Oy
Yeah, so crazy. That's why people probably shouldn't judge other people,
No,
especially
they
if
shouldn't.
if their
If you
house has duty on the
exactly, if
floor.
you can't turn your camera on right this minute, then shut your fucking trap.
Exactly.
I can turn my camera on because my house is actually clean. I have OCD,
Well, she doesn't.
right? And that's obvious. Or you could have OCD where like you hoard, where mine was more like
Karen.
routine and cleanliness.
Oh no, I have weird things with OCD, like with the number 3 especially.
Oh, me too. I have to
Really?
buy things in threes. Like if I buy a can of green beans, it has to be 3.
Girl, if I eat 2 slices of pizza, I have to cut the second one in half so it could be 3 slices.
Oh, I understand. And like if I
Yeah.
knock on a door, it's 1, 2, 3.
Oh
Knock,
yeah,
knock,
like if
knock.
if someone knocks, like if I hear someone like my friends used to fuck with me all the time, like they'll go like this, like I would be in school and like I would be across the classroom like doing a third knock, like it would drive me crazy. But yeah, and I try to fight it, but I'll get like really bad intrusive thoughts and everything. Like it's horrible. But like if I try, like if I do not go back home, like I've tried to leave my house and everything without, like say if I hit say on the way out, I hit my back of my leg on like I don't know, a chair twice or whatever. Like I have to go and I'll be like, you know what, Bree, no, just leave the house. Like, and I've got in a car and like it like was so, oh my God, so debilitating that I had to like turn around and come back and hit my leg again. Like it's like it like, yeah, it can get really insane.
Yeah, it can.
It's
You have a
not
different
fun.
phobia.
Yeah, I'm never gonna want to
Well,
leave.
that kind of happened to me. That's not a lie.
You're kind of like describing how I feel whenever I see gay people.
Like you just want to kick them 3 times.
It's the fear of it's the phobia part.
It's that phobia. Yep.
That feeling of being on the edge of the Grand Canyon and you could slip, or you might want to jump, but you could slip too.
Yeah, well, I wouldn't want to jump. Like, I would want to see how far. You see, that's why I can't go to edges like that. Like, I can't do any thin glass. Can't do it. Buttons that I'm not supposed to press. Can't do it. Cliffs that have no thing to hold you
Camping
back.
chairs, certain camping chairs. I have a phobia of a camping chair.
Really?
I'm afraid that I might, because I'm really short and I got short legs. I I'm afraid that if I sat in a camping chair, my feet don't hit the ground. And like, how am I going to get out? I'm going to be like a turtle on my back with my big fat belly. Like, how the fuck am I going to get up?
No, well.
Then you got like Humpty Dumpty syndrome, you know?
Oh God, I don't have that problem. I'm tall.
Are you? I figured you were tall.
Well, I mean, maybe I'm not. I can lie, so you never know.
No, honestly, I think you're like 5'7" or something, 5'8".
I'm exactly 5'7". Yep.
Yeah. See, at my tallest, I was just under 5'4", and then y'all, I shrunk. I'm barely 5'1".
Really?
Yep. And I have little tiny widow legs.
So what? You just as you got older?
Yeah, you get older, you shrink. Yep.
That's so crazy.
Think about it. Think about it. Like I mean, I don't know if you have your grandparents. I know about your grandfather, but like my mom's mother, my Nana used to be 5'7", and by the time she was 80 something years old, I was taller than Nana, and I'd never been taller than her in my life.
Yeah, it's actually, I think it's like gravity does it, and you do like your
I think
spine.
it's your bone density.
Yeah,
I think
yeah.
Gravity, I know, makes your yiddies fall. I know, because I'm there.
And like,
Starts falling
and
in
be,
your 40s.
be floating in the water like pancakes.
Yeah, they do float. Oh my God, they. Okay, so my best friend is a guy, and when I first moved here to the condo, we wanted to go in the hot tub, because you're new, you want to go in the pool and the hot tub and all that stuff, right? Then you live here for a while and you never go up there. Anyway, it's the first time I've been in a bathing suit in front of my bestie, and like, he doesn't like think I'm a girl, and I don't think he's a guy. We're just friends, and I get in the water, and what happens? My yiddies start floating, and I am like low key with one hand on my chest, holding them down, and like he looked at them. And like, it was weird. I thought he was going to start dictating some womanly duties to me. Like, I had that panic for a minute in the water.
I mean,
but
I was just wanting that.
Down. But I held my yiddies down, and I diverted and changed the conversation. And then when it was ready to get out of the water, I made him go first, so he wasn't looking at my backside.
Well, I'm curious to know, like, who does Sal's and you, Rachel, like, who does the manly duties in your house?
Well, Freddie is the man of the house, Sir Fred Zeppelin, my cat, my Maine Coon. But
men don't have duties. Do men have duties?
Freddie has duties in the potty box.
I thought men just do whatever the men want to do.
Yeah, but Freddie's a cat. So
They provide.
Freddie has class. He's a cat.
Oh, you don't let your cats like shit on the carpet?
I don't have carpet. I have all hard floors.
That's why. If you had carpet, you probably would.
Yeah, I did a reno. Yeah, because the carpet acts like turf. Like my dog would like do scoochie butt on the carpet. And my mom would freak out because we had white carpet. It was like, why would the heck would you get white carpet? That's a dumb idea. Especially with me and my brother, But no, here in my condo, I have all hard floors.
Yeah, same. I hate carpet. Whenever I first bought my house.
You have to sweep that shit once or twice a day, especially the cats.
I mean, no, that's a lie, because you saw the carpet in my picture. So I do have a little bit left, and it's covered in shit.
See, diabetes runs rampant. You didn't even know what. It's so rampant that you just started talking and didn't even know what you were saying. Just came rolled right out.
God.
You don't believe? Are you like do you have a phobia against litter boxes? Are you scared of them?
Hate them.
Yes. You'd rather.
I don't even have a cat. I don't even have a cat, and somehow there's cat shit on my carpet.
Maybe it's from you.
Maybe I don't know.
You eat too many prunes.
Well,
something's happened.
I mean, maybe you like. I don't know. I think it would be kind of like a game. Like, I mean, it seems like that house is like a maze, kind of. I felt like it looked like a maze. Like they probably.
I like to create obstacles. I like to create obstacles.
Jump over the trash and toolboxes and wires and shit. Yeah.
So some things you have to jump over, and some things you have to. It's like on Survivor when they do the challenges. You have to go under like in the mud under the mesh rope or the mesh
Right.
net in the
Step
mud,
through
and
the
then you climb
dog, I
out.
mean the cat doo doo.
Yeah.
Is that
Yeah.
not how you guys live?
Sometimes.
I mean, I don't.
It
If that's
depends if
what
my husband's home, then I have to do my womanly duties. But if not, I'm usually.
Can you imagine what their bathroom looks like? If I went to the
It
if
probably
I
looks
had
real
to use the
nice.
toilet, I would be holding it. Oh no,
Or
I
in the
would just go
cup.
on the carpet. Never mind, I would just go on the
Yeah,
carpet.
that's what it's there for.
They probably
Duh.
can't get to the bathroom. I think the bathroom's probably
Exactly.
yeah.
Yeah.
You have to shimmy sideways, and my boobs are too big for me to squeeze through. Though I'll tell
I
you,
can't
let me check this out. Picture
That house
this.
is not for fat people.
Yeah, right. Picture this: Los Angeles, California, circa 1985. I'm ditching school. Well, maybe I'm not, but I am. With a group of kids, we're gonna go get own stay, right? And we go to squeeze through a chain link fence thing, and I could fit through, but like my giddies wouldn't. So my best friend takes her hand and flattens my one. She's on the other side, and she flattens it, and my other friend pulls me by the arm, and she's like, "Flatten your other one, flatten it." So I flatten my own giddy to squeeze through that fence.
I used to be
It
the
was
kid stuck on the
traumatic.
other side of the fence. I'm like, fuck this. I'm not climbing it. I'm not squeezing through it. So
You missed out
sometimes
on
my
the
friends
fun,
would come
though.
back.
So
I know. Well, not
I would
really.
bring
They
you
were going to
McDonald's
stupid
back.
stuff.
I would bring you back McDonald's.
No, really, we would just sneak into like the playground there, so it wasn't even that great. I mean,
We'd
when I was a kid, I wanted to go inside most of the time anyway. Like I was an inside kid. I mean, I did go outside around my neighborhood, of course, and I rode my bike and stuff. But for the most part, I was all about being inside.
No,
I
we
was
had
a
too many
hot
fun
fat
places
kid.
to explore.
Oh, we
We used to go
definitely
sit.
explored the woods, the freaking. One time we came up with this project that we were going to clean the ditch and make it beautiful, but we didn't get that far. Because it was, a ditch.
We were gonna clean a ditch, but then you got high.
But then,
I was gonna
exactly.
clean my room. No, just kidding. We used to ditch
Oh.
and go to the Manson caves in Chatsworth.
Oh wow,
We
that's
climb up
scary.
Rocky Peak. Oh yeah, they were creepy up there. And then if you're buzzed, it's really you get creeped out. But we climb up Rocky Peak.
Where I went to middle school where I went to middle school is where my mom actually went to high school, but the high school was in the old courthouse, and it's like supposed to be haunted, and there's a dungeon still in it, and from like way back a long time ago, and it's PGT Beauregard. I don't know if you know about him, but that's the school I went to. Oops, I just doxed myself, but that's public now. But please keep it private. But
I don't even remember what you said. Something.
Okay, good thing. But anyways, and that was one of the scariest. Yeah, I
I would be
regretted it
afraid too.
instantly. I was super scared, but I made it to like maybe the third step, and I stayed mostly there because I was scared. But I was helping clean out the courthouse when they were gonna like we were gonna do like a drama thing in that, like they was gonna make like a kind of like where we did like the drama department was like gonna be able to like do whatever they wanted with it basically, and we were cleaning it out, and I'm telling y'all that whole fucking school was fucking scary. Well, that courthouse, whatever you want to call it. But when we did a haunted house, that was the coolest thing you can be, was to be inside there. And like the lady in white, which I already told this story to some of y'all, like I wasn't the lady in white. I was voted. Well, while I wasn't there one day, I was in band for my 6th grade year, and I played the
Oh,
bells.
what'd you play? Oh, how funny.
The bells, which is what you play before you play the drums. My cousin happened to have a set of bells, and I needed an elective, and mom's like, "You're gonna be in the band, and you're gonna play the bells." I'm like, "Okay." So,
I'm surprised you wouldn't do art class.
yeah, I don't know. I wasn't that into art back then, surprisingly, and I wish I would have been because I'm pretty good at it. But
Yeah, you were.
so they were coming up with ideas for the haunted house, and I wasn't there one day. So when I come back the next day, I find out that I'm gonna be a scary tree. Like what? A scary tree?
That's because
Like
you're 5'7".
Yeah, well, I wasn't then, but I wasn't.
No.
I ended up not being. I came every single day for both weekends. I came dressed as a scary tree, but as soon as I got there, I took off that costume. My band teacher just didn't know about it, and I became like my cousin was by the dumpsters across from me. Like I was just by a bunch of trees, and I just I was like, "What the fuck is this? Like, who came up with this?" So, and he was Freddy Krueger. So I laid
Were
down
there
on the
any
ground.
people?
Yes. I laid down on the ground and I pretended to be like somebody having a bad dream, and I would just like when he bang on the dumpster and I'd go like as soon as he would go like boom and I'd go like ah yeah, so like that's what I did. I
So you were
impromptu
the scary scream.
yes, instead of a scary tree, because that's so fucking lame. Like how do you dress up like a scary tree? Like who the
Well,
fuck even was like, okay, y'all, there's a board of ideas, and somebody was like, scary tree. Oh, that's
like in
great.
Wizard of Oz, where Dorothy takes the apple and the tree smacks her hand.
That's lame as fuck. I would
Oh,
rather
let
just
me
like
tell you, that scared the what out of me as a kid. And
yeah, but
and there's other scary things in that movie,
yeah,
like
if I
Flying
had like
Monkeys
a
too.
costume designer, like I mean, I wore like brown pants and like a green shirt.
Was that your trunk and your leaves?
Yeah. Well, then I would
Oh my God.
put like fake leaves on me, but I'm telling you, like I would take that shit off and I'd become. And we even had a tricycle that did not work out because oh, sometimes I would sing 1, 2, Freddy's come. Yeah, yeah.
3,
And it was
4,
better.
I'd lock
Like
you
our
away.
spot was like basically like a performance. Like people had to stop and watch it and everything. But man, we used to put on some good haunted houses though. And you know what I can't stand? I went to this haunted house and it's it's called the mortuary because it used to be a mortuary, and it's supposed to be haunted also, but this is one thing that I cannot stand. Like I've seen this in one other haunted house. It's like like a hallway or whatever. Just this length of space that you go down, and like it's like being inside. It almost feels like space. I don't know. It's like you like are suctioned in it, like almost like you know what I'm saying. Like a very. I'm so claustrophobic. Like I cannot. And
Yeah, I'm a no already.
I was like pushing the fuck out of the people in front of me. I'm like, get the fuck out of here.
You were yelling, fire,
Yeah.
fire. People run.
Oh, look, a zombie. Remember, I was speaking about a zombie mom earlier.
Did you just see the ghost of it?
No, zombie mom that I was just speaking of is in here.
Welcome in. Come on
Hi,
up.
I was speaking about how I passed up a live earlier with a woman I don't know saying an address of someone I don't know, which is you, but yeah. But I just found out that she's allowed to, so. She is awake? Who? The woman that I don't know?
Hey, Arch.
No, we was just telling our
Get back here.
catfish stories. Oh, zombie mom. Yeah, because we was doing catfish confessions because you're allowed to be anybody you want on the internet. In case you didn't know.
Yeah, I confessed I've been a catfish this whole time. I'm not a lesbian. I'm actually terrified of them.
Yeah.
I run in opposite directions. It's like like the feeling of claustrophobia, which actually made me think about it because you guys were talking about like I don't know, you were talking about your Yetis and then you were talking about where they could fit and then caves, I think. So anyway, there's like this place that you go to and like you do the hike, but before you do the hike, you have to be able to like they have like a I don't know, like a little path thing that you have to be able to fit through because otherwise you're not going to be able to fit through the hike, like in some of the crevices. And yeah, a lot of people, their Yetis don't fit through there, so they can't do the hike.
My stomach probably wouldn't, but.
But the way that feels, like that, if anybody's claustrophobia, that's how I feel.
Well, I'd push it flat for you like my friends did for my kids back in the day.
Yeah, there you go.
I'd push your belly for you
Well,
and
Sal's
have Sal pull you by the arm.
Sal's just pretended to be a lesbian so she can go after people and do a smear campaign.
Yeah, this whole time before I even knew that they existed, I was like, I'm gonna say that part of the community so I can be offended when they make they made the post, right? Like they shared this really like super homophobic post. Actually many, like, but I apparently I could tell that they were gonna do that. So then like once they did that, I could be offended, and I'm sorry.
Because who doesn't want to be offended? That sounds so fun.
Offended at the thought of somebody not wanting
The
to be
truth is,
offended.
she has a man that tells her womanly duties. So
Yeah. And then I also lied and said that my mother wasn't from this country because I wanted to be like.
yeah, because only one person's mother is not from this country. By the way,
Correct.
if you didn't know.
Yeah. Everybody else has to be from here.
Yeah,
Correct.
everyone
You know
else
what-
in
you
this
know what's
country, but
funny?
one person is from here.
Yeah, you know what's funny is I'm not even from this country, but like whatever.
But you are. Well,
Am I? Am I?
I
I don't
think-
know. Maybe I should consult the man to find out where I'm from.
Yeah, the man.
The man.
Make sure you get
But
permission.
he might be busy telling his wife her womanly duties that she's
Make
not
sure you
doing.
get permission first.
He needs to get busy because I'm just saying.
There's some cat shit around here. Cat
Somebody
shit,
needs to get
catfish. The man. Yeah, the man of the only
Wait,
man.
are we talking about catfish or cat shit? I can't, or both. Which
Both. We're talking about
Catfish.
catfishing stories and cat shit on the carpet.
Okay, all right. Thank you. Thank you for clearing that up.
They both
Yeah,
go
we're
together
covering
because they're
all the
both
cat stuff. Cat shit, cat fish, cat everything.
cat hair,
Yeah.
cat treats.
Yeah. Because
Freddie's looking at me.
maybe that's what's on the carpet. Maybe it's cat treats.
No, he heard me rustle the bag of the Mike and Ike's, and he came over thinking it was a cat treat. He's like, "Put
Also,
stuff
I'm
in
a
your
brain
face like Mike and
surgeon.
Ike."
I'm a brain surgeon and I lost a patient tonight, but please show me sympathy.
Oh, and the brain surgeon, Dr. Bree, has diagnosed me with pathological. What was it?
All of it. I don't remember.
habitual-
I don't remember. I
pathologically
probably need a brain
habitual
surgeon
disease.
myself.
Habitual pathological lying.
Yeah.
Also
we
known
gotta
as
put-
diabetes.
Or did she? I don't know.
Also
Or
known
that.
as diabetes.
Am I
Am
telling
I
the truth?
practicing? I might be practicing outside of my scope, but
Can I have your license number so I can look you up?
I can give you a letter.
Oh,
Even better.
Isn't that better?
Yeah, but you can't call the number on it, okay?
Is it credentialed though? I need it to be credentialed.
Yeah, you're gonna call and you're gonna ask for someone named Kerry Dinkins.
But if a man answers, hang up,
Yeah.
because you'll have to give him your duties as well.
Yeah.
Is it because it's a gay man? Is that what you're
Yep.
telling me?
Yep. And I know you're scared. Look, I would tell you to call the number on my letter, but if you're scared of gay people, you might not want to. Just saying. Unless you're trying to overcome that fear.
Okay, but see, like, so what I don't understand is because the majority of people who say that they are just pretending so they can prey on people. That's
Right.
what that's the truth. So am I afraid of those people that are pretending, or am I only afraid
No,
of the
you're pretty
real
good at
ones?
knowing that they're pretending because you only are afraid of the real ones.
I have good gaydar.
Well, but according to some people, there aren't real ones, so I don't know.
Yeah, there are.
There's
Because
probably no real ones. They're probably
I'm
all
married.
just pretending.
They're all just pretending so they can go in women's bathrooms. That's true.
well, that could be true, but I married almost 30 gay couples when California first made it a legal thing. I married. We stood
Well,
on
shame on you.
Really?
Shame on you.
We stood on the steps of City Hall with signs in San Francisco, and
Are you
we were
feeling
like,
uncomfortable, Sal's talking about this?
it's
Yeah,
never
I'm
her
sitting here thinking
desensitization.
that like I'm on the panel with someone who has like fostered my greatest fear and like enabled that, and I just don't know if I don't know if I feel comfortable right now.
Well, Rachel,
But
I hope you didn't
it's
marry
probably
them on
the
Becca's altar, on Becca Scoop's altar, because
Oh, I
And
think I
did they
remember someone
fornicate
named Becca.
afterwards? Did they fornicate afterwards, Rachel, or like during
did
during the
disgusting
ceremony?
things.
They exchanged spit at the end.
Oh, that's disgusting. On
From
the
San
altar?
Francisco.
Not on my altar.
Yep, I married almost 30 couples. I think it was 27.
That is really
Wow.
wonderful. I'm not gonna lie.
I know it
Yep.
is.
We
We're,
did that.
we're
We
gonna
did
pretend
that
for
the
a
first
second that it's
couple of days.
wonderful. You know, I'm actually. The truth is, y'all. I'm actually I'm not a cook. I mean, you can call me a cook. I'm actually a pizza delivery woman, and I lost 2 pizzas tonight.
Did you have to cut one of them in half to make it 3 pizzas?
No, I lost them. They're gone. They're gone.
Did the gays steal them?
I think so.
Yeah. Yeah, they did, didn't they? I knew it.
They dressed. Well, it was trying. They dressed up like the person that bought the pizza, but they weren't really them.
So it was a woman who ordered the pizza, and then the men dressed up like the women stole the pizza from you, pretending to be the woman who
Just like
ordered
a
the
man.
pizza.
Yes.
The straight woman that ordered the pizza.
They're only doing it for that reason. That's the only
I
reason
can't.
people are doing
I
it, so
can't
they can steal
even.
people's pizzas, and then I have to pay for it out of pocket.
We
So
need
I might
to
sort of GoFundMe.
We need to go to the FBI.
We
I
definitely
already
have to start a
did.
GoFundMe.
They're on hold right now.
This warrants the FBI.
Yeah, I talked to the FBI. Actually, a detective I talked to told me to hold this live with people that I trust.
Get the story out. Right.
Is
Correct.
your
Yeah.
attorney collecting names
You know,
right
I need
now?
to get the story out before someone else does, before the person that stole the pizza does.
That's great advice. That,
Yeah.
you know what? I never would have thought of that. I'm really
Tomorrow,
glad.
he said he probably will tell me to not talk to nobody after this. So,
Oh, thank
but
God
then I
for
might still come
straight-
back.
Thank God for straight men in the FBI.
But I am on administrative leave from my pizza job.
Administrative.
Is it because the gays called and mass called? Yeah. Yeah, I thought so.
I have to meet with the president in like a month. Not the president of the United States, the president of the pizza company. In a month, but they're probably gonna push it up to tomorrow. Yeah.
Are you gonna get your job back?
I'm probably gonna lose it.
You're gonna lose it and
What
then
will you
you get
end
it
up
back
doing?
the next day? Okay.
Yeah.
What will you end up doing?
Probably going on vacation, and then after that, probably collect some gifts or something.
That
I don't
sounds
know.
like more of a reward than a punishment. I don't know.
No, I'm just really scared because now everybody's trying to go after my dogs.
Oh no, not the dogs.
They emailed them one of my dogs.
They emailed your dog. Do you know Freddie has his own email? Freddie the Yeti. I won't say it what, but
My dogs don't even have
Freddie
email
Yeti.
addresses, but they emailed them, and I got swatted today with a fly swatter, and I just everything.
Swatted on the backside.
Yeah, everything
Well,
that's happening. I don't ever want that to happen again.
It was
And
scary.
then
It was a
someone
big heavy
swatted
door.
my mom. Someone swatted my mom, but not with a fly swatter, with something way bigger and harder,
walking,
like a
talking
paddle,
popo.
like a wooden paddle.
A walking, talking popo.
I'm just.
Was she in her bedroom, Brie?
Mhm.
Was she? Yeah.
Asleep?
Yeah.
She was asleep.
Oh my gosh, that's
She
the
was
worst.
she was just doing her womanly duties, okay? Leave
Yeah.
her alone.
She was picking up cat poop off the carpet. Was it long and black? Yes.
What? The turd?
Yeah. Oh, at first I thought you was talking about. Never mind. Because mom was in a bedroom, and you know my stepdad is okay. Anyways,
Bree made a funny. Bree made a funny. Nee, 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 nee. That was
I don't want to know.
Yeah, I don't want to know either. The thought of my mom and my dad turns my stomach.
But this is really bad, y'all. And you know what? That person that sold the pizza, they texted me and told me they were sorry, but
But did they enjoy the pizza though? Was it good?
they texted me like 8 times saying that somebody convinced them to do it.
But it's not their fault, right?
No. I just, my dogs are in danger. I'm probably going to lose my job. I'm not going to have no money, even though I'm about to gift y'all like really big gifts though, because y'all are up here with me.
Oh, well, can I have a couple of galaxies and what is that other one? A lion?
No,
or
I'm going to give you a
something?
baby lion.
A baby lion?
Yeah.
Like a little Simba?
Yeah.
Oh,
Even though I need money.
that dinosaur thing.
But I
want
can't
stuff
believe.
like Jeffree Star gets.
And you know what's really sad? there was somebody on another lot that didn't believe me. I even sent them a paper with the pizza place's name and number on it.
Did
And they
they have
called
their
there.
business license number?
They called there. Could not believe it.
Well, I mean, you gave them the letter with the phone number and the name of the person to contact. It's not like, I mean, they shouldn't have contacted them.
I never gave him permission, though.
No, I mean, you gave them the phone number, you gave them the name. It
I know.
said, contact me if you had any questions, and you had questions.
Well,
and so you
Was that a
called.
trick question?
They don't believe me, though. They even called somebody else that is a pizza delivery driver and said someone is pretending to be you. So now I'm going to be reported to the pizza board.
Wow, that's terrible.
I know. But I'm really the right person, though. I just don't have a middle name.
This is really, I'm so sorry that this is happening to you. It's devastating.
I appreciate
And
that. I just sent you a baby lion.
Think of all the pizzas that aren't being made or delivered
I'm
right
never
now.
going to be able to see any of my pizzas again.
Never.
Oh my god, a little tiny tear came out of the corner of my left eye.
Pepperonis or anything. Like,
I
I
saw
always,
pepperonis in the bathtub. I don't need
I
to
have
see
been
more.
refilling them pepperonis for months.
Oh my God,
I'm the only one who refills the pepperonis.
Not the pepperonis. Oh no.
And they
I
won't
saw
be able to-
pepperonis in a bathtub recently. I still am using the eye bleach.
In my
Doctor said
bag.
3 times a day. Yep, it was a
My
bathtub.
pizza bag. My pizza bag only is used to me holding them.
So the
I
little
wonder-
warm pizza cozy.
I wonder who's going to have my pizza bag. I won't even be able to tell them goodbye.
Your pizza bag won't know what happened to you.
I just bought all of them Easter baskets.
Well, you know, that's what I was going to, you fill the pepperonis into now, if people do get their pizza, there's not any pepperonis on them. So then people are calling because they're not getting their pepperonis like they're used to getting their pepperonis.
It's going to cause, this is really causing a lot of chaos, y'all.
It's great.
I'll
You have
tell
no
you, if I
idea
called
how
up-
far this reaches.
If I called up and asked for pepperoni and I was told there isn't any, I would never go back. And I'd go all over the internet and make sure everyone in the world knew. And I'd go to TikTok and tell them that there's no pepperoni.
It's not Facebook.
Yeah, I wouldn't go over there.
No,
'cause,
over there.
it's not-
Facebook is the most public place that is
Yeah.
so private ever. Do not, y'all.
That you're right. It affects countless people. Like there's an infinite number of people that are affected by that. By that
I
one
just
little
can't believe
action.
it. Like, you know, I opened up that bag of pepperonis. I was the one that opened it and separated
You
it.
always like
They
snitch a
only know
piece.
me. The pepperonis only knew me.
Do you ever snitch a piece when no one's looking?
Sometimes.
I wouldn't be able to help it. It's like olives. I gotta put one on my finger and then eat it.
I just hope everybody, all these, let me tell you how this all happened though. So these people had a private live that was not private. And you'll never believe what they were doing. They didn't believe that I was a pizza delivery driver. So they just dug and dug. And so they found out that I wasn't, but I am. They just don't have the right person. Kimmy.
Wow.
Kimmy, you're never going to believe what happened to me. I'm on administrative leave from my Pizza Hut. I mean, not Pizza Hut. It's not Pizza Hut. From Marco's Pizza.
I love Marco's. They got the good pepperoni too.
I know.
Them little cups up.
I just made
But now-
pizza baskets for all my coworkers.
Did I get this right? That okay, you told your Mr. Pizza boss about what was happening, about the harassment and bullying you were getting online, right? And they were like, "We totally support you. We're gonna write you a letter," right?
Yeah.
Yeah. And so you got the letter, and then you showed the letter.
Blindsided. I was blindsided.
Blindsided, right? So they totally supported you. They're like, you've worked, you've been.
I've been there for
delivering pizza
32 years.
32 years.
And before
So
I was there, I was at a smaller pizza place.
We totally support you. We have your back until tomorrow, when we don't have your back and we're gonna fire you because of what we supported you for today.
That's basically what I think is going to happen.
Oh,
That's what happened, right?
Yep, that's what Archie said.
I just don't, like I said, they're going after my dogs. At they have this other pizza delivery person driving past my house, and nobody even ordered pizza on my street. I asked every person, I went and knocked on every door and said no pizza over here. So, you know,
Your
I just don't
poor
know why this is
pizza
happening
box.
to me.
Your poor pizza box bag or whatever it's called.
Yeah.
I keep thinking about it.
I never had one before. Nobody ever had that one before me. It was brand new.
And in the background, I hear all by myself.
It's probably just sitting there.
Yep, it is.
Why? Oh my God! Why don't I have memory on my phone to record this? I'll give it to you later. I thought you were talking about your phone records because someone called my husband 18 times, and I'm pretty sure I know who it was, and they called my work at the pizza place. And my dogs, they're emailing my dogs. My dogs are in danger. I'm trying to protect my
Dog
dogs.
was alone.
I told my dog to stay off the computer.
You gotta watch those. When they get to be a certain age, after about 2, they start wanting to go on the internet because that's how
Yeah.
Freddie was.
I just want to protect them, you know?
Well, see, because I think what happened was the dogs didn't know that they weren't supposed to go on Facebook, and they did, and that's what started this whole thing.
It's probably all their
You
fault.
don't have like a safety thing that like I have here for my cats. Like they can't go on certain websites and stuff.
Yeah, well, Facebook, the thing is it's a public platform, but they don't know that
Well, I
it's
thought it was
private though.
private though.
Right, it's public, but it's private. Exactly. It's
Oh.
like
See, that's confusing. Like I wonder if
No.
you could argue that in court. That's a little confused. It's a little ambiguous.
Well, the thing is some people say
Is
that
that like gay, Rachel? Is ambiguous like gay? Because if
Yes,
so, I
very
definitely don't
similar.
want to go
Very,
there.
very, very much so.
Oh, no wonder. All right, I do not want to go there ever. Oh,
yeah, it's really bad. It's really bad. And somebody that I know, well, this girl on TikTok that I thought was my friend, she lives so close to me, and I think that she's pretending like she's a piece of guy driving past my house. I don't know. I'm just gonna have to tell the FBI this when I talk to him tomorrow. He doesn't. I just call
I'm
him.
documenting all of the cars that are driving down my street because, like,
Yes.
it's a street,
Oh, that's a good
and
idea.
what in the world are cars doing driving on it?
I know.
The craziest thing. Craziest thing.
Like, and
wonder
then
if,
this
like-
one car even drove into the driveway like 2 houses down and went inside the house. I was like, "What is going on?" Like,
They're absolutely after you.
yeah, the FBI. I talked to the FBI yesterday, and he told me that's what I call him. He never told me his name, so I just call him the FBI. And the detective. I'm doing this live because the detective told me that I should get ahead of things before the people that stole my pizza come and tell their side of the story, which is a lie. So I'm just
Yeah,
doing
but
what
you always want to
detective.
tell your side first.
So I asked Sal's and Rachel if they can come on my live so I can use my platform with them though to tell my story. And
Yeah, it's totally cool. She emailed me her credentials, so
yeah, I sent her a letter.
this is legit. This is all true.
They call what's the person's name again?
Harry.
Barry Dinkins.
Yeah, Dinkins. That's it.
Dinkins. Yeah, I'm on administrative leave though, so
Or Larry,
I went from
Larry.
making I went from making $10 an hour plus tips to only $2 an hour and no tips.
Oh well, have you ever thought about like a GoFundMe?
I'm probably first gonna I'm thinking about going on a live again and maybe get grifting some gifts and
Oh,
maybe
like
a
some
GoFundMe.
galaxies.
Yeah, I prefer lions, but
What about the baby lions? Those are so cute. Can somebody put one up in my name so I can see what it looks like?
yeah, I give those out usually to people whoever believes me in my stories. I give them that. I like to love bomb people.
Oh, that's a good way to get people to like
Mhm.
like trust you.
Yeah, and then
because throwing TikTok virtual gifts their way is definitely a sign of love.
Yes, as being a habitual pathological liar, I concur. That does work. It absolutely works.
Yeah.
Does it? I don't know.
And I just want to encourage Sals to continue like trying to find a man so you can do your woman, so you can know what womanly duties you're supposed to have.
Somebody's
Because-
got to do something about. I know. Do I just leave the cat shit there? I don't know.
I know.
Someone.
Is anyone else in here besides like Rachel too? I mean, what do you do? How do you know your womanly duties if you don't have a man in the house with
Yeah,
you?
I can't answer. I'm widowed.
I don't know what to. Having massage. Wait, who's having
Parents
massage?
in Morocco
No.
were very jealous. I think she rode a camel. I don't even.
I rode a
jealous.
camel.
No, seriously, she's on vacation.
No, seriously, Brie rode a camel.
I rode a camel and an elephant.
Yeah. Oh, you lying?
Am
I rode a South African. Oh, sorry.
No, I really have. Back in the day,
I rode
was
an
still a kid.
alligator.
Oh, I sat on an alligator too.
When did you do? See?
Oh my god! When I was, I had this memory of sitting on the back of an alligator wearing a little cowboy hat.
I was
and,
joking.
no, I'm serious. And so one day I was sitting there and I said to my mom, I go, Mom, did I ever sit on an alligator? I swear I'm not joking. This is not a catfish confession. This is a real one. And I said, did I
Yeah.
ever sit on an alligator? She said, yes. They used to have an alligator farm in El Monte. And I took you and Jeffrey as my brother. Say I doxed myself. And she said he was too big to fit on the saddle. So you sat on it and we put a little hat on your head. And I said, where's the photo? She goes, oh, I don't even know. Of course, so the photographic evidence of little Rachie sitting on an alligator is lost to time.
Well,
I
I
did
have
sit
a
on
fake alligator that I sat on at the zoo.
I
I'm
sat
a
on a real
zookeeper
alligator.
also. I am a zookeeper, so I probably will just start while I'm on my administrative leave. I probably will be getting more hours at the zoo, maybe.
Growing up, I had an anteater that lived on the side of my house.
Wow. What
they-
did you feed it?
Ants.
Oh. Are you sure?
Absolutely.
I didn't feed it.
I just thought that's what it was called. I didn't know it really ate ants.
Yeah, I found it itself. So no, but I'm being
Wow.
serious. So I had a memory of an anteater living on the side of our house, and as I got older, I was told that anteaters do not live in the United States, and I was like, yes, they do. I had one that lived on the side of my house, and everybody was like, no, no, no. And then one day, me and my sister were talking, and she's like, do you remember an anteater? And I'm like, I do. And so we both had independent memories of it. So it absolutely
In Slaughter, Louisiana, right?
in Louisiana, yeah. Oh, I
Yeah.
mean, yeah. In the United States. It was in the United States.
Yeah.
Yeah, I heard that you grew up there, right?
In
In Louisiana. You know, after she moved here from out of the country.
Well, I wasn't born here. Yeah, I'm an immigrant. I'm actually a dual. Legit.
I mean,
I'm telling the truth. I'm a dual citizen.
I really don't like immigrants, you know, because yeah, they shouldn't be in our country, you know. I'm just joking, y'all.
If I'm a dual citizen, I'm not considered an immigrant, right?
Yeah, you're not.
So you're wow, you have everything going wrong. So you're a lesbian immigrant.
No, she's not a lesbian. She just confessed it.
Oh yeah.
I was pretending to be a lesbian immigrant.
Right. So you're not a lesbian immigrant. Well, that's good. Thank God, because there's a few people that wouldn't like you around here.
Well, and not to mention, I mean, am I really a woman? I don't know. So I'm a lesbian,
I'm not.
female immigrant.
Well, TikTok decided that on you a long time ago, Brie.
No man
Yeah.
to tell me what to do.
Yeah, with
or
no
to clean up
man.
my duties.
Well, since I was born a man, I tell myself my own womanly duties.
Oh, that would be awesome. In like a weird way, I think I do too.
Yeah, there you go. I used to be one. Oh my God, right? TikTok calls Brie a man all the time. Right, exactly. Because They're just being honest about me because they saw my Facebook. Even though y'all, Facebook, like, even if your Facebook is public, it's still private. So don't even, like I said earlier, don't
Well,
even
it's like
bother
whenever you go to post it,
privating
it's
it.
like, how do you want to show this post? Do you want to show it to the world? Do you want to show it to your friends, or do you just want to keep it private and not show it to anybody?
You
And
can pick
so
any.
when you don't want to show it to anybody, you hit the world. I didn't
Yeah,
see. I lost
that's
that.
that little circle thing, right?
Basically, you can
That
pick
looks like the
any.
world.
You can pick
But you know
anything,
what?
honestly, because Facebook's just private,
The
even though
world
it's
is,
public.
where I think they messed up is the world is flat. So when people see that
Oh,
circle, they think it's but it's not the world because the world's flat. So that means private.
Exactly. So it's like a different kind of world. Exactly.
that's where the confusion
The world
started.
where public means private and private
Yeah.
means public. That world.
Exactly. And y'all, public information, sharing public information is doxing, and we all really need to work on doing better at that, okay? Don't do that. That's doxing. So like people that found out that the people that are trying to find out if I really work at a pizza place, like, you're doxing me. So,
Yes, Archie, the answer is yes. Women can have a junior at the end of their name. When I used to be friends with this lady,
not
and
common though.
her kid was the same name. So we used to call her, her name was Vicky. We used to call her Vicky Joe Jr.
Yeah, but I think that was a mistake on this woman. I mean, who knows?
Yep, for real. Yeah, no, you can. Like, when I was a kid, no, this is absolutely true, not a catfish. My, mom was friends with this lady that she worked, another nurse, and her name was Wendy, and she came over to the house and brought her kids, so I was playing with her kids in the backyard, and the little girl's name was Wendy, and I said, but your mom's name is Wendy, how can you both be Wendy? And she said, I'm Wendy Jr. That's what she said.
Yeah, it's pretty uncommon though.
Well, look at Lucy Arnaz.
I have MD at the end of my name.
It means
you really?
I heard you. There's a tornado warning.
Is it really?
Yeah, we're gonna be fine.
I have a tsunami warning.
If the tornado comes, we go in that room outside. Okay. You heard me? In that room, that's the best place to go with the dogs.
Zombie Mom said the junior didn't show up on the pizza license. I would question you, but you said it on the internet, so it must be real.
Exactly, and it doesn't matter.
I'm not allowed to
is it affecting
question-
your life?
I am not allowed to question questionable things. But you know what does affect Mimi's life is Psychonic's missing sister. Yeah, but only not if she's missing. Only if she thinks Psychonic is lying about it, then she's allowed to look into it. And right.
Well,
only
isn't that how it works? If you think somebody's a liar, that automatically makes it okay for you to do whatever you want, because that's
some people.
status quo
Only if
around
you're
here.
only if you're Mimi is that okay to do.
Oh.
And only
So
if you're
anyone
not
else-
directly affected by it
So
are you
the
allowed
rule
to do
is
it.
for me, right? And not for
Yes.
thee?
Well, yeah, of course.
So right, yeah, so this thing happened and she was like, I absolutely do not want to do, because we're in true crime and people are like, well, it's a crime, right, if this person is missing, which being missing is not a crime, by the way. People need to
Everyone
do
thinks they're
research.
Sherlock Holmes.
Yeah, right. Scooby-Doo. So anyway, the Scooby-Doo poo-poo. So then she found out that that she thinks that she's lying, and if she's lying and her sister's not missing, there is no even potential crime, right? But that's when they are like, yes, now we can investigate it because we're in true crime and we know that we think that a crime did not occur. So now we're going to look
So
into
that's
it.
okay, but checking with a note, a permission note, checking up on that is not okay.
Right.
When told, go ahead, here you can verify yourself.
Yeah, I think you're catching on.
You didn't understand. There is a difference between doxing, looking up, and exposing. Okay. Now, see, whenever Legacy said that he was a police officer for, and a detective for 15 years and he did all this stuff, and then like he accused me of lying and he said that he had my information and then that he was going to like harm me and, all of these things. And everybody thought that I was lying.
He was
And I
going to
was
tell
like,
you your
no.
womanly duties.
And I had the proof, that he was not telling the truth. And so like I showed that. I doxed him by that because I found public information online.
And people were very proud of you at first, but then they decided they weren't.
Well, I mean, other people did it too, but I'm the only one who doxed. Just me.
Right.
Because, what?
Even if that person showed like their name on a book or something?
No, it doesn't matter. So there's exposing and then there's looking up and doxing, and that's what I did. I didn't expose him. I didn't expose him as a liar. That's not what I did.
Right. Because, in order to expose someone, you have to just do it from your own head. Like, you can't get proof of anything.
Well, no, you can, but you can't be me and do that.
Or me.
Yeah. No, that's not, you can't, it just doesn't work that way.
They just think we're so smart. That's why they think we should be able to do it without any resources.
Well, you can have resources, but it has to give you the answer that you want. And if you don't want the answer, or you don't like the answer isn't convenient for your reality, you're doxing. Okay.
Yeah.
What they were doing was exposing. Right. So like whenever I was sent the the homophobic stuff about Chewie and Rose, and I don't even want to say it. I went to the book of faces, and confirmed it was them. So whenever I brought it out, like everybody was like, "You're lying." And so I thought I was exposing their homophobia and like hate. Mm-hmm. I was not. I was doxing. I didn't put out any personal information whatsoever. Didn't
Well, the thing is, it's on Facebook. If you're homophobic on Facebook, it's okay.
Right, it's accepted there. But yeah, so no, I wasn't exposing. I was doxing and looking up. So. Do you get it, Rachel?
Even though you didn't share his even though you didn't actually share. Starting to catch on. Right. That's very bad, Mimi. I mean, Mimi.
If I was Mimi, I would be correct.
Right, you're the expert.
Yeah, she's the expert.
Are you scared, Scott?
Does he see gay people?
Just keep up with the tornado, then.
I'm gonna break out. Go ahead and do it.
No, yeah, it's not. What do you mean? A tornado can go through a brick house?
I'm going to grab the.
Lift your house above the ground like
some pipes.
No, we gotta go in that room.
No, I ain't going in that room.
Yeah, it's the best room.
How's it the best room?
There's no windows.
Okay.
Yeah, you're supposed to go to the most interior room on the lowest level. Yeah, with no doors. No windows, no doors or windows.
Like the pipes and stuff.
They got a big hot water heater in there. Are you supposed to go to like the middle, more of the middle of your house?
Yeah, the center.
Oh, well, this would be not the center. It'd be outside, but no, not the attic. Go to the bathroom.
No, you want to stay low. Yeah, and if anything, if you have a tub, lay in the bathtub and put like a mattress over you.
Mm-hmm.
Storm shelter. I think it's gonna be fun. Man, the tornado last year or the year before that missed my mom's house by like a freaking foot.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, it was scary. They felt the whole house shaking, and it was so loud. She said they was just in the hallway. Their house is above ground, which is really scary. Like it's like on cinder blocks.
Yeah, like a normal thing down there, right?
Yeah, like my house is not like that though. But what? What you said? Okay, so no more tornado warning. Okay, good.
So does your house have a high foundation?
No.
So it's regular?
It's a regular house. Yep. I'm just a regular house. I'm just a regular person in a regular house. Well, I wouldn't say I'm a regular person. I am a zookeeper and a pizza delivery driver.
Former.
Yeah. Well, I'm on
So did you get your
administrative
job
leave.
back? You're in the middle of telling us.
Yeah, I'm on administrative leave. I'll find out tomorrow because the meeting is a month from now, but I'll probably meet him tomorrow. And then me and my husband will probably go on live.
Are both directors going to be there?
Yeah, and the president of the United States of America.
Both of them.
Yes, and the FBI.
There are many tornadoes went in the metro New Orleans right
Okay, well, good thing we're not there.
now. I don't even know what metro New Orleans is.
It's in Metro New Orleans. Oh my God, it's kind of cold now. Where's my sweater? Oh, I think I left my sweater at the pizza joint, so I won't be seeing that anymore. What? Babe, I'm on administrative leave. I hope that's okay with you. Babe, didn't somebody call you 18 times?
Huh?
Didn't somebody call you 18 times?
Sure.
See? He said sure.
I heard
He's
it.
such a good sport.
I know. He was like, huh?
He's like, sure. I love it.
They absolutely did.
I told
You know,
y'all.
I think she does her wifely duties, so he'll then agree to anything she says because
Yep.
she does her wifely duties.
Oh, good. So there is some benefit from doing the wifely
Yeah.
duties.
Yeah.
There's
Not
some
many, but
some things.
a few.
Yeah.
Yeah, he left and everything, and he went to my mom's house. I mean, he's here, but
Because he was so upset about the 18 phone calls.
Yes.
Oh,
Mhm.
So you lost your job and your husband the same day?
Right. Yeah.
Damn.
I don't even know why
But
he's here
not
right
there,
now.
so it's all right.
Yeah, he wasn't here, but he was.
Wait,
for-
I just heard him in the background. How can he?
Yeah,
be at
he
your
just
mom's
happened.
and
Yeah, he's gonna be
Yeah.
probably leaving again.
He's in two places at once.
Or
Or
he
the
just
same
came here for the
place.
tornado.
Okay, that
They
makes
were
sense.
here. Yeah,
That makes sense.
he came
go-
to
he's
check
going
and
to
see if I would do
FBI
my
or
wifely duties, and he found cat shit, so that's not good. Hi, Rain. You're so cute with your little wobbly self. He's like a little penguin. So yeah, y'all, it's getting like I don't know what. So administrative leave. Does that mean I'm an administrator of something? Probably.
Yeah, of your leave.
Oh, okay. I've never been an administrator of
You
leave before.
administer the pepperoni.
Yeah, you administrated.
He left, but he came back magically. Yeah.
Administered.
He like
You
teleported.
administrated so hard.
No, administered.
She was the administrator of the year, and
Yeah.
this happened.
And
All
this happened
because-
after they wrote a letter letting everybody know, letting whoever needed my credentials from my pizza place know that I've been working there for 32 years. I've been a zookeeper for 10. I did go to prison 19 years ago, but so
You were
I don't-
employee of the month every single year for the
even
last
the years I
32
was in
years.
prison, yes.
While you were in prison, right?
Yeah, I was in
You
prison.
you still did your womanly duties while you were in
Yes.
prison, but you
Yeah.
still
Yep.
got
I
the employee of the month.
stole money, but really it was because it's a long story, but I didn't do anything. I just had to go to prison for a year though.
But it was expunged.
Yeah, it was expunged. You can still find it on the internet, but it was expunged. Yes.
That's
You
interesting.
can still find it on the internet. It's on my record, and
Yeah,
I
it
have
is on my
to-
record, but it was expunged.
Whenever you file a background check on me, it says I'm a felon, but it was expunged.
Mm-hmm.
It's not real. It didn't happen because it was wrong. And the person I stole the money from was gay, so it doesn't count anyway.
Exactly. Exactly.
And you can't be a zookeeper if you're a felon, but they let me.
People don't understand the rules. I mean, it's not that freaking hard.
I know.
Damn.
Oh, a lower position? Yeah, I was gonna take a lower position, but I don't know. I'm gonna get a big. I was making $10 an hour plus tips, and if I take it would be $2 an hour and no tips. I'd rather come on TikTok and grift. And plus, I am going on vacation, So
I wonder if there's any gay zookeepers.
I don't know who's gonna do my womanly duties while I'm on vacation though. That's what must have happened to you, Sal's. Maybe the cat poop happened when you were on vacation or something. Oh my god.
My house sitter must have been gay and not have a man.
I wonder if there's any gay zookeepers.
That's what happens when you're a lesbian. You have cat shit all over your house.
Surrounded.
Because you're like, who's supposed to pick this up?
I know. Every day I wake up and there's more, and I'm just like, I don't know. What do I do?
I want to do chores, but I don't know what ones to do.
Where does one begin? Where does one with a vagina begin?
I don't know which ones I'm supposed like, and nobody's ever told me. Nobody's written me a list yet. So, is that thunder? Yes. Yeah. That's well, you know what happens when
thunder really
on
happens
administrative
when it's
leave.
raining.
Always, every time I've gone on administrative leave, a thunderstorm happens. That's why you know it's the truth of what I'm saying, because there's a thunderstorm right now. It happens just like clockwork every single time. I've been on administrative leave. I'll lie. This is my first time. I'm very used to this because people always call my job. And imagine one time I went on administrative leave from being a zookeeper, and none of my animals got to see me and I'm like who they're used to, you know. So
it absolutely breaks my heart. Honestly, it really does. Thinking about animals and
Jesus,
people.
Hey, I'm scared. Does it still just say thunderstorm? Okay. I don't like when it's thundering. This is God. God's
Let's keep it there plugged.
God's mad at me because what? What? Oh, maybe. But well, God's mad at me because he thinks I'm on panel with a lesbian, but I tried telling him you're lying.
Did you say God's mad at you?
For being on a panel with a lesbian, but like I told him you weren't a lesbian. I tried telling him.
Of course he is. I mean, you're on TikTok, so you're the authority on all things like religion, right? No matter what religion it is, you believe in or not. I meant to tell you, I heard that, I don't know exactly who, but like we all in whatever group it is that they don't like, we're spending eternity in hell, not where they're going, in heaven. So they're very thankful for that.
Well, why do you think I live in Las Vegas?
Well, there you go.
I'm getting used to the heat.
So yeah, they don't have to worry because they won't have to spend eternity in the same place as us. Because apparently, just existing gets you damned.
I'm so ashamed.
Maybe I didn't want to spend. You know, let me tell you, if I'm going to hell in a handbasket, I'm decorating my handbasket my way. That's fact.
Right now, I'm just hoping that.
Period poo, or however you guys do that.
Period poo. All I know is I'm hoping that I'm hoping that I don't get sued because someone thinks I'm lying about.
No, you can't be sued for lying on the internet.
No, you can get a PO though.
Yeah.
Well, I did say someone's name without their authorization earlier.
You can't be sued, but you can go tell the FBI if somebody tells the truth.
But if you only said their name one time, it doesn't count. You have to say it 3 times.
Oh, good thing. Because
You really do you want to know why? Because the second one cancels out the first one, and in order to make up for the cancellation, you have to do it the third time.
Oh, thank God. So I'm not gonna do it no more because I definitely
No, you have to do it every time.
I definitely don't want to be sued by that person. She got money to waste.
Well, I mean, everyone does. It's TikTok.
Oh my God. And I don't want her exposing any more of my seatbelt tickets. Because
that's why you're gonna rot in hell. I get it now.
You know,
It all
like
makes
yesterday I made a
sense.
confession that I wore my seatbelt to the store yesterday, but I didn't wear it on the way back, and I'm really scared that someone's gonna call my deferment officer. It's like a probation officer, but it's for my deferment that I
I
don't
can't
You know
have.
believe
what
they
you should
actually write
do?
seatbelt tickets. Like I've
Oh,
never known anyone that ever got it. Well, my brother got one time, but he went through a red light. So when they pulled him over, he got the red light. Plus, the cop got pissed and was like, "Oh, you're not even wearing your seatbelt." So
no,
I
but
could
we
see how
have
that
somebody
happens.
who sits there and waits for you.
Wow.
Like seatbelt checks, you know, in the same exact week. We are such idiots. It's the same street that they're always on, and they just stop you.
That sucks. I mean, I wear my seatbelt all
I
the time.
usually do. I mean, it doesn't seem like I do, but
No, I always do.
well,
In fact, if I'm not wearing my seatbelt, I feel like I'm naked. I feel
oh, I
naked.
hate wearing seatbelts.
Really?
I feel like that should not be something that you can get a ticket for. Like, I feel like I'm not putting anyone's life in danger but mine.
Well, if somebody's riding in the car with you and you're not restrained and something happens, your body becomes a projectile flying through the
Yeah,
air.
but if nobody's in the
And
car
it
with
could
you,
smack into me and unalive me.
but if no one's
And
in the car
you
with you,
and you could not be unalive, because you would, but then your projecting
right? But the only
body.
time I've ever gotten a seatbelt ticket is when I was in a car by myself.
Oh, okay.
Just like I think, well, I get actually insurance. I get it's for the other people, but
No, it's in case shit happens.
no, I know it's for like mostly for like if you. I know for you too, but like because I used to always think like it should be a choice to get in, but I get it. It's like you have to think about the other person that you could get in a wreck with. But well, actually no, because if you don't have insurance, their insurance. I mean, they
Well, you have to have well, I don't know, it may vary state by state, but uninsured
liability.
motorist
I have
coverage.
that. I
Yeah.
have whatever a homeowner needs to carry.
Exactly, Jessica. It's only words on the internet. I didn't see you
Yeah.
comment just now,
Yeah.
but
Nothing
I'm
matters.
putting on lotion. It smells so good. It's the Sol de Janeiro bum lotion, whatever.
Jesus Christ.
Ooh, bum bum lotion.
Yeah, the bum cream. It smells so good, you guys. Oh my god.
Oh God.
Dang.
Lightning,
Dang, girl.
thunder. Wait, watch.
Thunder only happens when it's raining. Dang. Oh my goodness.
It's lightning.
Oh yeah. It's like 7 something in the morning for
It's
you.
not lightning. Oh, I know it's lightning pretty bad, and we're just surrounded by trees.
And cemetery.
Flooded. Oh, oh.
Ooh.
Yeah.
You
Right.
saw that.
Lightning. Rain, where you at? Baby, you went back by you?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, you don't like it.
He always acts like that.
Mm.
Oh, I got my flash drives yesterday that has some this for the FBI.
Pizzagate? Is it Pizzagate?
Do you
Not
remember the
really.
Pizzagate videos with the rat carrying that slice of pizza?
No.
Oh my
No.
god, it was a viral video a couple years ago where it's New York or something, and this big ass freaking rat, it's got a slice of pizza in its mouth, and it's like strolling along in the subway, carrying its pizza with it. Oh my.
Something got stuck in there. No, I accidentally was rolling over the wire.
Did you try to vacuum up the cat shit?
Yes.
Oh, happened? Did he not tell you how to do it correctly? Or is that the
No.
correct way?
Well,
I never thought about vacuuming yet. I've heard of vacuuming up spiders, but I've never heard of vacuuming up turds. I guess there was.
Well,
who's tatter?
you would think that like if you did that the vacuum like would forever smell like cat shit.
Right.
And it does. It does. It
Right?
always smells like
You know how
cat shit.
it sometimes there's like a little bit of a like breeze that blows out of the vacuum, I would hate to have the poop smell blowing out of the back of the vacuum.
Right.
Yeah, no, it does. It definitely does.
I have
That.
a bagless vacuum. I have a Shark, actually.
I just want to. I have a Dyson. Oh, that's funny. Did you guys know there's a Dyson, Louisiana?
Oh, how funny.
There is. I wonder. I'm thinking, is Dyson from Dyson, Louisiana? I'm gonna have to Google that.
No, I thought Dyson was from like New Zealand or something, or Australia. They used to have infomercials late at night many, many years ago for a Dyson. The only way you could buy it was on a phone order. This was before they were in stores. And the guy was like, the commercial, he sucks like what do you call it? Like a bowling ball at the end of the vacuum, and it picks it up.
I remember that. I
Yeah, you
remember
remember
that.
That was
I
Dyson
do.
TV commercials.
And I don't know why you made me think of that because I thought you were going to say toupee for some reason.
Oh,
So I
funny.
thought about one time I was at a theme park. I think it was Six Flags, and you could, they have like a net underneath the roller coaster to catch the things that like fly out of people's pockets so they don't become projectiles. And there was absolutely there was a toupee.
Oh my god.
In the net, I swear. So,
Oh
and I'm
my
like, we walked past it, and then I was like, okay, I need to see if that just happened, and he asks for it, or like what.
Yeah.
So we went back like later in the day, and it was still there, and I'm like, he was like, nope, I'm not telling anybody to go get my hair.
Wiglets can be expensive.
Well, because they take a picture of you. So like, did he have did he get on with hair? And then
Wouldn't
had
that be
another
funny if at the moment they're snapping the photo while you're on the ride, it's flying off your head?
Yeah. Yeah.
That would be the money shot, y'all.
Oh, so good. Yeah, they are really expensive. What do they call them? Merkins? Is it? No, that's not a Merkin.
No, wiglets. Toupees.
Wiglets?
We used to call them
Yeah.
wiglets when I was in beauty school. We called them wiglets.
Wiglets. I like it. I like it.
Yep.
I'm sure you can get them for cheap though.
Oh yeah, you can get anything for cheap. Go downtown.
Yeah. Oh.
No, Rachel, that's where the Merkins are.
That's what?
I'm sorry.
Where
That's
the
where the
Birkins are?
No, the Merkins. Do you know what a Merkin
Oh.
is?
No, I thought you said Birkin like a Birkin baggie. I'm like, you can get those down there? I want one.
No, Merkins.
Mm-mm.
It's a toupee, but for women.
Oh.
Womanly bits. It's a Merkin, isn't it? Hold on. I have to
Wait,
get
they
it.
have those?
You mean like a
Merkin.
crotch toupee? A crotch toupee?
Yes. Yes.
Okay, how did I know that you were sending that vibe?
A croppé.
Mhm. I've heard of those. I literally was like, why not just grow your own?
Maybe they can't.
Well, I'm sure plenty of well, no, that's not true. Okay, yeah, you know what? I'm not even going to touch that.
Well, people would want that.
I'm sorry, I misgendered Merkins. They can be used for anyone.
They're thems.
Well, I did. I misgendered. Yeah. Well, they're both. They're hermaphomerkins.
Oh yes, I've heard of those.
We're gonna
The
get in so much trouble.
They're ambiguous merkins.
Yeah, we are.
Yes. Yes. Is it ambiguous? Androgynous. Androgynous.
No, well,
Androgynous. I don't know.
okay, it could be an ambiguous stick.
Is it ambiguous? Is like you don't know, right? Androgynous is like you don't identify.
Androgynous, yeah.
Okay.
Like a eunuch.
What's a eunuch?
Oh my God, look it up. UNI.
Is that like short for unicorn?
No, I think it's UNICH.
Is it okay?
Or EUN. It's EUN. UNICH. That's I think how it's spelled.
I was in Eunice, Missouri the other day. No, Maryland. I don't know. Oh, I see. Yes. Well, even so, I would take that kind of man because he could probably still tell me what to do for my duties.
Like I said, I've been feral for almost 8 years. You know, that's how long my husband's gone. And like I kind of don't. I'm so untrained right now. I'm so feral. It would take a special kind of man to be able to tame me back into like womanly stuff. You know what I mean?
Yeah. You need a real man, like
Yeah,
a manly.
there are not too many of those out there left.
No.
Most of them are taken though, you know, or
Yeah.
gay.
Or pretending to be gay. All those. I think there's
Yeah.
more of those than actual gay people.
Really?
Well, yeah, I mean, I consulted myself, so it must be true. And I said it on the internet.
Yeah, I forgot you. I can just consult with myself.
Yeah.
Yeah, just confer with
You
myself.
can't fact check. If you fact check, then that means you would have to go to another place.
Right. But if I believe it's true, then it's true.
Of course. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Let's see this one.
You just did that. That's so good. Tell no.
Wait,
Do you
what's
think
the
he
name
was
of the
like
ride?
with friends and they didn't know, and then like at the end of the
He-
roller coaster, they looked at each other and they were like, "Who's that guy?"
What's the name of the ride? The something express?
Scream Rack Express.
Okay. I can't read that. I only have one eye.
Scream Rack
to read it.
Express. Yes, I'm telling you, Grok makes the fastest. Like if it doesn't have, man, and they really watch. Let me think of something.
Look at this terrified look on the people behind him.
I know.
They're afraid their
Okay.
wiglet's going to hit him in the face or something. Can you imagine being on a ride and somebody's wiglet gets you right in the mouth?
Do you remember when that happened to Fabio?
Yeah.
The
What
bird.
happened to him again? A bird.
He was on a
right?
roller coaster and a bird hit his face, and yeah, he was all
Let me
bloody
tell
and
you,
stuff.
when it happened, it literally broke into our local news. That's the bad part about living in Los Angeles. Every time some ridiculous, stupid shit with the celebrities that nobody cares about happens, they break into our fucking TV shows.
Was it in Las Vegas? You might be right. It might have been.
No, I think it was California.
Oh,
A
maybe it
theme
was.
park in
Okay.
California. But they break into the news for everything.
It got so quiet. What is she doing?
Oh, probably another edit.
Yeah, it's not real. They're just pretending, if they are. And if they're not pretending, then they're just incorrect. Or possibly they may go to hell. But but in order to like, is it atonement? I'm not very religious. Atonement, right? Is like whenever you like apologize and like get yourself
Yes.
right again. Okay.
Yes.
So in order to do that, you go on lives
You
for
give an
like
accountability. It's like a self accountability, and like you'll not continue the behavior. So you're
Right.
atoning for your
Okay.
what's the word? Misgivings.
Okay, I thought so. So the way to do that is to go on TikTok live for like 8 hours a night and listen to other people not talk about you and then bash you for the entire 8 hours and say how horrible and awful you are and call you names and say how great that like yourself is, but the other people are really bad and that they're gonna rot in hell. And do that for 8 hours a night every night. That's how you get your soul right with with you know.
And if you're on long enough, you start earning some bank going on. You're getting a bag.
Well, yeah. I mean, you got to get paid for your time.
And 8 hours is a big sacrifice.
A long time to sit on live and like
Yeah.
put other people down. You know, I mean that's
a lot
hard
of your
work
personal
just to
time
get right.
to donate to
Right.
the cause. That's like a
Right.
full-time job. It is. It's 8 hours a day.
Yeah.
It's a full-time
Just going
job.
on and on and on about how other people are so awful, and then you're like, God, why do those other people fight so much? I don't understand why they are always in the drama.
Well, I'm glad you're explaining this to me because I mostly stay to myself, and if people are fighting, I go the other way because I don't want to know about it. But
No. You're supposed
but
to
I'm
know. You're
nosy.
supposed to talk. Yeah. You're supposed to talk really. You're supposed to talk a lot of shit about them, and like really bad shit. Like you got to be really gross.
Oh,
As
really? Like
gross as
the
you,
more
as
vile,
gross
the
as you
the
can
better.
be. Right. And then you'll be like, well, nobody's perfect. We're all sinners, except for you guys. You guys are going to hell. Um, but not me, because I
Well,
atoned.
I got a handbasket I'm working on.
Can I ride in your basket?
Sure.
I apparently am going there. We're gonna
I'm
get in
hoping
so
that
much
right
trouble.
before I take the escalator down, the UFO comes and gets me and saves me. Right before I get on the escalator down.
I feel like she put that on the screen before, and I missed
Oh,
it. I
yeah. What
wasn't
do you
paying
think I was laughing
attention.
at 2 minutes ago? I was literally cracking up 2 minutes ago.
I remember sorry guys, I remember the damn roller coaster one. I missed that. So
No, that
good.
pizza one was good. I like this one too. I like where the little crosses are on her yits.
No.
The price tag Spirit Halloween. Oh. In her computer, how to fake nursing 101.
How did you get that picture of me, Bree? I don't.
I'm
Wait,
just
what's in her mouth?
Were you driving by my house? Was it you?
Wait,
What's in her
actually,
mouth? What the hell's in her mouth?
I think it's a thermometer, a turkey thermometer.
a porta
Oh, a
potty.
turkey, a meat thermometer. Oh. I'm not wearing my glasses, and I have one eye nearsighted and one eye farsighted, so I have to close one eye to look at. I have to look real close or pull it far away, but I have to close one eye each time. So I'm like, the hell's that? Oh wait, my glasses are right next to me. Hold on, I'm gonna help myself right now and put my glasses on.
So I have been watching my neighbor, right? Pretty much around the clock. Like I watch him like the driveway as much as I can, and then whenever I can't, like I have my camera on and then I review that. And
Like for a reason or for his safety or yours?
Well, research.
I need info. Okay.
Well, okay, so research, and I'm going to tell you what I found. He has not taken out the trash in like 2 weeks.
What's he doing with it?
Never taken out the trash. Well, because I don't think that he is my neighbor. I think that he's the FBI. And or the people, well, I shouldn't say, I don't know if they're the FBI, but it's whatever people are coming for me because of TikTok. Yeah, they're watching.
Agent, man.
They moved in next door. Yeah, this is very serious.
For surveillance.
Yes. Very serious. Oh.
I like the hands on the hips. Oh, one looking at the watch and one hand on the hip. Oh, and the little poop on the floor, the cat poop.
Yep.
Oh my god, that's funny.
Oh, the details.
Yeah, they do good.
So good. We're gonna get so much term, I don't even care. You know what? I've been for too long. I have been listening to people just completely make shit up about me on this app, and
Look at the little box back there. But no, damn cats. I agree.
Well, didn't this come up where they were talking? Somebody talked about like, oh yeah, the furries or whatever going in the litter boxes. That's what happens when you take away the litter boxes.
It's
You
going
get
on the floor.
cat shit all over the floor.
I told you my dog used to do Scoochie Butt on the carpet. My mom would freak out. You know what I'm talking about, Scoochie Butt. Anyone with a dog knows what that is. We call it sit and spin or Scoochie Butt.
Yeah. I tell, it's usually the boy, and I'm like, you were supposed to be a gentleman. That is not very gentlemanly.
Exactly.
But he's a man, so he gets to do whatever he wants.
My cat Simon used to do that sometimes, and it was so funny too. Because he moved fast. His scooch was quick. He was like zip 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 like a cat zoom scooch. Ugh.
Look, my doggy heard he's gonna get up and I have like an area carpet. Area rug. Area carpet. Oh
Area
yeah, in
rug.
the picture. Yeah, the one that's in the picture. Oh no, he's just getting water.
I had, I bought a cat fountain, a while back. And, I
What?
clean it, the kitty cat fountains, the water fountains,
Oh yes, yes, yes.
the stainless steel ones. So I upgraded to one of those, and I clean it every week and whatever, and I have to actually clean it more frequently because there's a lot of cat hair gets stuck in the little like drain thing, or
Yeah.
the thing it goes through. Well, I had cleaned it out a couple days ago. At least I thought I had cleaned it fairly well. Well, I went to put it back together a couple days ago, and it drip like slow, like stupid, like what the heck's going on, like the washer's missing kind of thing, but only it's supposed to come out like a faucet. So today I said, all right, I looked it up, and what could be wrong with it? Could be the pump and this and that. So I was just about to order a pump for $15 on a water fountain that I paid $24.99 for, right? So I decided to pick it up and take it apart and really, really, really go through it, put it back together, walked away, came back, and it's working perfect. I'm like, look at me. I didn't even need a man to do that.
You did all that without a man?
Yep, all by myself.
That's impressive.
And it's still working too. I went and looked a little while ago when I got a snack.
It was probably just like a clog from all the stuff. I know
It was like a
my
clog
dog.
for thing.
I swear I could make a
situation.
dog out of every day out of the dog.
Oh yeah,
hair
you
that
could.
they shed.
Maybe you should learn to crochet. You can use the dog hair to spin your own yarn or whatever. And I knew somebody that was making something with dog hair one time.
I feel like I've seen that. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Crochet the gay away.
Yep.
Gotta do it. Gotta save my soul.
You'll save your soul.
Yeah, TikTok told me so.
It has to be true then.
It has to be true.
Okay, let's see. Oh, okay. Oh, look. That is. Oh, I like your ears better here.
Love it. Love it.
That is funny. That's
Wait, I
cute.
really like
Look
this
how
one, but
sexy. That's a sexy cells, not that one. That's a weird neck. But the other cells is a sexy one.
I know, but I wanted her to have blonde hair. That's why I made, because actually, this one's kind of funny.
I made me a flying monkey as a joke. And I look so cute. It's a picture of my, baby Rachel, my picture here. And I told ChatGPT to just use my face, but make me a flying monkey from the Wizard of Oz. And Chat was like, oh, that sounds cute. I'd be happy to do that. And it made me, and I'm like, could you do one more a little bit different? And I liked the second one better. It was kind of cute.
No, absolutely not. Flying monkeys are very offensive on TikTok. You are not allowed.
Not today, Bruce.
Say them, discuss them, show them. Oh, that's cute.
Oh, I like that one.
Just kidding. It's a lesbian.
That is so funny. And the lipstick and the flag.
I know. It almost looks like Harley Quinn in a way. I wonder if
It
that's.
does.
I bet that's what it's going off of.
Yeah.
You can't pray the gay away song. Wait, I think I've heard that.
Can we hear it? Is it like
I've heard that.
TikTokable?
Let's see.
Can you play it on TikTok, or will we get in trouble? We shouldn't, because that's what you're supposed to do.
Pray the gay away. Okay,
I
hold
like
on.
all the little details in the background.
Yeah, right?
Yeah, the little peace sign not peace sign, the fingers crossed, and that's cute. Oh wow, I didn't know there was a magic pill for that. He sells. There's a magic pill for it.
I did not know that. I need the pill. We all need the pill. Got to keep ourselves safe.
Oh yeah, that would be. I've had a doctor tell me that. Oh, there must be something to it then.
Yeah, mind over matter. I watched a show one time. It was it's that like randomly my ghost story or whatever, where people like tell their
Oh yeah,
whatever.
I've seen that.
Okay, so there was this one where he was part of some religion that like whatever your affliction was a demon. So like if you were like overweight, you had a fat demon.
Oh.
Yeah, like whatever your problem
I have
was
a
in
fat
life.
demon.
It was a demon, yeah, like whatever negative, like if you couldn't work, you had like a lazy demon. And so like there was like different like traditions or whatever, you know, to get rid of each kind of demon.
How do you get rid of the fat demon? Quit putting so much food in your mouth. You're like, I don't know.
I don't know. I'm not sure. I'll have to rewatch that. I don't know how that. Maybe I'll Google it. No, I'm not allowed to Google. I don't know.
Well, there's a magic shot for it though, or jibby jabby.
A pill. Yeah, you just take a pill, and the demons go away.
Yeah.
All those gay demons, demonic
Yeah.
gays.
They're all lining up.
Okay.
Don't camera out of work. Oh, okay. Take the camera. Is there a tear coming out? Yep, there is.
Wait, there's a few of them that I got.
Look at those sexy lips. Oh, that's funny.
Hey, we should put these on his Facebook.
Yeah.
And make them public. Make them public so nobody can
Because
see
that's
them.
private. Yep.
Okay, so I wonder which one it is. I see more than one. So let me see. Oh, I bet this is it. What would you know? Pray the gay way. This is it by Samuel Saint? Because there's this one, and then there's another one that says "You Can't Pray the Gay Away" by Laura Bell Bundy, but I don't think that one's it. Probably. Oh, it's called "Pray the Gay Away" or "You Can't." And people actually read the Bible instead of this. It's "You Can't." Okay, so is it the one? Will you tell me if this one? I think this one's probably it.
Brothers and sisters, prayer is a powerful thing. In these trying times, we pray. We pray. But there are some matters where we would be better servants of the Lord by accepting what He is and not bothering Him. Come on! You can't pray the gay way. You can't pray the gay way. No matter what your preacher say. No matter what your preacher say. There's no fighting tonight. You can pray the gay away. Mama, you can't blame yourself just because you know boy took your high heels off the shelf. Daddy thought football would make a man of him, but now he spends all his time cruising the gym.
Oh,
You
yeah.
can pray the gay way.
You can play the gay way. It's a catchy little tune.
There's no fighting tonight. You can pray the gay away.
Go sing it in the shower. Sal's, you gotta sing it in the shower.
I
still need a man to tell me
You can't pray the gay way. You can't pray the gay way. What your preacher said. No matter what your preacher said. There's no fighting tonight. You can pray the gay away. You may not know it, but you know lots of them. Statistically, Statistically speaking, 1 out of every 10. Every family's got one. You might call him Auntie Fred. Mama says he's harmless, but he's trying to give you head. Oh, you can't pray the gay way. You can't pray the gay way. No matter what your preacher say. No matter what your preacher say. There's no fighting day and night. You can bring the gay away.
Yeah, do a good buck dance here.
Bring the gay away.
Yeehaw.
Yeehaw. So cute.
Hallelujah.
Hallelujah.
Bless your home.
Well, in the name of Jesus.
I think it's actually because I was doing some research on statistics. I think it's actually with this generation, it's become every 1 in 5, like with the younger generation, not necessarily the older. But yeah, 1 in 5. But people don't think it's an important thing to talk about, you know, or to make sure that
Well,
people are educated and it's accepted, because odds are like your children or your siblings or your parents, or you never know, like someone you know, someone you love is going to be affected by this hate. So it's definitely not important to address it ever.
exactly. It's certainly not appropriate to talk about it in school because, it might
Well, I
sway
mean, not
children.
everybody is affected by it, so you don't
Yeah.
care. You know, I mean, like if everybody, like if straight people were affected, yeah, we would give a shit. But like they're not. So it's just not important. Right? I mean,
Yeah.
yeah. We should just like allow like hate to continue and to like,
And more Bible classes.
yeah, and like the bullying and yeah, the more likeliness to unalive themselves or to be victims of a hate crime. Yeah, no, that shouldn't be addressed at all. Just keep that
I
to
agree,
yourself.
Cougar. I agree. I'm not nervous when I see a trans woman in the bathroom with me.
Well, I mean, I know it's not a black and white issue, and I know it's difficult, but at the
Me
same time,
personally, I'm
like,
not.
well, I mean, I'm not either, but like, it's not safe for somebody who's female presenting. I think it's more dangerous for them to go into a man's bathroom
Absolutely.
than it would be for them to go into a women's, for everyone. And I don't know. And then I actually saw a video recently where it was that, and whatever state they were in has some rule now where they can't. So I'll say she, because I do believe it was a
Yeah,
transgender woman.
I also
Did you?
use the correct.
Yeah, so she went into the men's bathroom because she has to, and they were like accosting her, and she started videotaping it, and they were all yelling at her, telling her to get the fuck out. So like, where do they go? That's even what she said. She's like, am I supposed to go outside? Like, do I just piss on the
There's not
floor? Like, what
always
do you want me to
the-
do? Yeah,
There's not always the third bathroom available.
right.
The family bathroom, whatever they call it. The
That
third one.
should be right. Yeah, they should. Yeah, but those are not important issues.
No.
No.
You know where I believe it or not, I learned a lot of interesting stuff watching that show, I Am Jazz.
Yeah, I'm conflicted on that as well too. When did she start? Like, I feel like 14
Really
or
young,
something. Yeah.
like 4 or 5 was already saying
Oh wow. Okay. Yeah.
She was
See,
really
I didn't
little.
follow it too much. I know that they say like if you take it early enough, like it makes it much easier for the transition. I just recently learned this. I didn't know this. So a friend of mine is trans and started taking the hormones and stuff, and the state that she is in covers that, right?
Mhm.
But they're trying to pass a law where it's not covered. And a lot of places are doing that. But if you are taking them, if you start taking them and you've been taking them for a long time, you can actually unalive if you stop. And that's why these people are going out and buying the crap off the streets and unaliving, because they have no choice. Like you have to continue it.
Right.
It's not just like you'll revert back. Like you could literally unalive. But yeah, again,
What happened to Jazz was interesting. Let me see how to word this. Because Jazz had been on medication before she hit puberty, and at a real young age, Jazz's
I know. Yeah, it wasn't a lot.
Yes,
It wasn't
it
a
was very
lot.
small. It was
Right.
2 inches.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It makes
So,
it
yeah.
easier.
Yeah, so she had a really hard time with that.
But
But
yeah,
but
I
the
don't
other
know.
things,
That's difficult. I mean, I know that like she's happy, but I mean, I thought that I was straight for a long time. Like, so it's difficult. That's like I said, not everything is black and white.
yeah, no, it's not. It's non-linear.
Right.
And it's no
Yeah.
one's business. It really, like, I don't even understand why people, to be honest, I don't want to sound rude, but I don't care. I don't care who is with who. You know what I mean?
Right.
I don't care as long as children and animals are not involved. I don't care what you like. Whatever
Yeah.
you're gonna do. As
Well, it's
long
not
as
even that. It's
consensual.
so I always say that like as long as it's between consenting adults.
Yes, and
But
there's
but
no
but a
animals and children.
child who consents to what I
Okay,
don't
consent.
what is what I'm saying. I don't know, that it's a very
Yeah.
touchy subject. I know, and I don't know if there is a right answer or a wrong answer.
But
Like you said, it's nobody's business. It should be up to the individual, I
exactly.
guess. Yeah.
But there's a lot of people in this world that feel that it's their business.
Yeah. But they say I'm easily offended. Oh, Jessica said just give him a Bible and it's fixed.
Oh. Oh wow.
Have you ever seen Saved? God, that's a good movie. It has a great
No.
lesson too. A lot of people here should watch that. Oh my God, you haven't seen it? It's old with Mandy Moore.
No, that's not old to me. I watch movies from the 30s.
Well, okay, all right. Well, I think it was maybe 90s or early 2000s.
But
And
I
Macaulay
like
Culkin's in it.
Mandy Moore. She's the
Mandy
one that
Moore.
was in This Is Us.
Yes.
And she was like a
Yeah.
singer when she was younger.
Yeah, it's one of her first movies that she did.
Okay,
I think it
yeah,
may
I
have
like
been the
her.
first movie. Yeah. It's really it's funny though. It's really funny. It's about like, high school kids, and actually this one girl's boyfriend thinks he's, they go to like a Christian school, and he thinks that he is, and she thinks that Jesus came to her and told her that if she did the deed with him that he would become straight.
So
And
you
then she
can
had this-
lay the gay away?
yeah, duh. So
Wow.
she actually ends up getting pregnant on her first try.
I
and he
knew a
gets
few girls when I was
yeah,
a teenager that happened to.
yeah. So
Luckily,
but
it
she
wasn't
thought,
me.
yeah. So she
My mom
thought
would
she
have
was
kicked
going
my
to
ass.
go to hell for that. So proud. I mean, I'm sure according to most people, she would. I don't know. But yeah, it's really good. Like I said, it has a great. Oh, Mary, not Mary Stewart. Who was like a lady in Weeds?
Yeah,
The hell's her
Parker.
name? Sarah Louise
No.
Parker? No.
Mary Louise Parker?
Mary Louise Parker.
Something like that?
Yeah.
I like her.
She's in it. She's the girl who gets pregnant, her mom. It's a
Oh,
really
okay.
good movie. Yeah,
Yeah,
I'm
I
sure it's
like
on
her.
like Netflix. Yeah, I think it is on Netflix.
Oh,
I
I'll
watch it
watch it.
often. Yeah.
What's it
it's
called
really
again?
fun. Saved.
Saved. Oh, yeah, I have to watch that.
You know who else is in it? I don't know if you know this, Susan Sarandon's daughter.
Oh, really?
She's an actress. Yeah, she's actually really good too. She's a really good. Yeah, she's a great actress.
Oh, wow.
She was in the Banger Sisters too. That was another good one.
I think I saw that.
Oh, what do we got here?
Let's see.
Well, actually, I like a few of
I
them.
know who one of those people are.
Well, I didn't even mean her. They're like a Facebook
I know
privacy
who that
warriors.
is.
I love how it says
That is
Facebook.
so funny.
Predator book, because that's where the predators go.
Yeah, I
If you
know.
see anything on Facebook, you're a predator.
Okay. Stop reading my public posts. They're private.
Am I allowed to look at this picture because it's on TikTok, even though it says "But the Book of Faces"?
No, it's kind of
No.
scary thinking. Wait, no.
That's a
You
difficult
big,
one.
you
There's another
bigots.
gray area.
You creep. Stop scrolling my public stuff. Oh my god. My public page is not your business.
That's funny.
I know. It's such like a it's like, why is it? I'll never understand. Like, can you imagine can you imagine someone getting mad at, like, while you're on Facebook, coming across their page and then finding out that you saw their page on Facebook and then being mad at you for it? Like, you've seen my page. How fucking dare you? But you know.
Well, it's public, so you're not supposed to look at it. It's private.
Exactly.
God, get it through your head. Good morning, Betty.
I don't go on mine enough to really. I have one, but I don't really go on there much.
No, me either. Sliced ash.
HR and excessive honking plus a customer argument. Oh, that's the reason. Okay. Suspended queen. I was employee of the month at first, but not since 2022, I guess.
Man, that's hitting rock bottom.
I know.
That was the year that you were in prison, right?
Exactly. Yes.
I want something to drink other than water.
Oh. What? I love making these little. Would I put caricature? Oh no, I don't just put caricature though. I put something else. Oh, satire, caricature, art style. Oh, but I like, and sometimes I'll add surrealism, and it'll make them pretty cool. But they do them so fast on there. If you don't put a picture reference, like, not that and it gives you like a lot, like 4 to choose from. Whereas if you do a picture reference, it takes a little bit longer. But
Cougar said that Saved is free to watch on YT.
Yeah. Gotta watch it. It's so funny.
You know what I don't understand? Why is it okay for people to talk about TikTok on YouTube, but we can't talk about Facebook on TikTok?
Isn't it all the same now anyway?
I don't know if I'm allowed to talk about this, but I have a YT. Oh God, I have another confession. Oh God.
Oh God.
Hold on.
I know. So apparently on my YT, I am using Pretzi's photo.
Oh God.
Wow.
She's very. It's Pretzi. It's dead on. So I'm using her picture, so she's gonna dox me or think she did dox me. So what was my point? I just talked. Oh, okay. Wait. I remember.
You know they're gonna watch it. Shot should put the picture up so I can show them how, like, it's not her.
No, it's dead on Ringer. So she's really upset about that. Oh my God, I forgot what I was going to say again. I remember. So on my YT, somebody made a comment and was like it was one of the Chewy and Rose videos, and they were like, man, I would have, fought with you to the end, but I made one mistake and you dropped me. And I was like, who is this? Oh my God, there's Pretzi. There she is.
Yeah, right?
Yeah. Wait, who was it that said that?
I don't know. I have no idea who the person is.
They commented on your page that?
On my YT.
It's a fan. It's an admirer.
Maybe. It's on my YT, though. I don't know. Again.
This is Pretzi, too.
Oy vey. You needed to give a jump scare. I almost put something in my mouth to eat. I would have choked.
Oh, nope, not Pretzi yet. I'll let you know when.
Streamer, too, for using her picture.
And I guess this is Pretzi, too. Where is it at? I guess this is Pretzi.
Oh my God.
And then, wait, there's more. There's more Pretzis in my phone.
I feel like we all need to use our respective
oh my God,
photos.
That's my favorite Pretzi.
And we all have to change our names to Pretzi, all of us.
Now,
and we're all going to have hair like this.
If there is a pile of Pretzis, does that make it a bunch of pretzels?
Yes.
The plural.
Oh, actually, I have a picture of Pretzi Legacy and the dog together. Hold on. I forgot about that. Yes, there's so many of them.
3 of them in one photo.
Pretzels and gems. Oh my god.
Oh, I did have it on a dog too, but I guess I don't have that one anymore. But him and his book.
Did you see? Did I sent you the one of the bathtub, right?
But I like
because his book was in the bathtub too. I think they read it to each other while they drink the
yes.
water.
Yes, I do. Oh, I don't have it on my phone, but I do have that. I did see it. It's funny.
I gotta put eye drops in. I'll be right back.
Where is me? Get fancy.
All right, I don't know which one, but one of those I'm gonna change to my profile photo. Once I clean up my duties.
Yes.
I need a man to tell me to clean up my duties, and then I'm gonna do that.
The cat poop. It lets you know what it is too. I'm on administrative leave for my pizza job. What is this one? Oh yeah, this is a toupee. People won't know what that is, but I love the Catfish Confessions.
I took a picture of it. I'm gonna find the picture. I will find the picture and I'll show you. I swear. Because like sunglasses fall off, but I've been with people who have lost their phones, and like I know that you can tell them, and they go and they like get a big stick and they, get it out of the net. So they could have retrieved it, but he was like, nope, not telling anybody.
Dude, that's so funny. Imagine he goes on with hair, comes off bald. This is still my favorite though. Ow, dude, my back hurts. Wait, let me read the comments. I never. Dude, why you said that, Patty? Why you said dude? You didn't like my picture? Why can't they talk about TikTok? I know. I don't get why. But no, I really don't get the YouTube thing because okay, look, I'm being serious right now because that's something they always say is like you can't bring stuff from Facebook onto TikTok. But I don't understand why everything from TikTok can be talked about on YouTube. I'm genuinely trying to to understand because I don't understand it at all. I just don't understand.
Did you see? I've never really paid attention, but did you see that? I don't know if Audrey did a FOIA on Fancy. I don't know. I haven't been paying much attention to that, but she was like showing her mugshot and shit, and they were streaming that and laughing about it at the same time, saying that you're not allowed to look into people's private lives. So I'm like, why is Fancy excluded? Because all she's doing is coming on the internet and lying.
Right. I know.
Why are we searching for her?
It does not make sense, and that's the reason I'm so over it.
Like I said, I'm pretty sure what it comes down to is that the masses are happy with what came from the breach.
Yep.
So as long as you're happy with what, information was attained, then you're good.
Yep.
The masses.
I know. It makes you really, man, it really makes you take a, I don't know, it just makes you rethink everything. The hypocrisy is alive and thriving. No one thinks for themselves. They follow the crowd. Yep. But guess what? I would rather be hated on by so many people than do that. I just can't. Like, I can try, but no, it wouldn't work, though. I don't know.
No,
I'm too, opinionated, and I don't know. I have my own thoughts. Like, I could not imagine just being like, yep, yeah, exactly what you said. I'm not even gonna think. I'm not even thinking about it. I'm just gonna agree. Just because lazy. I'm like, that's lazy to me. That's just too lazy. Oh my god, y'all! I need to go on my phone roller. But look, all I know is that Sal's is looking for a man. He doesn't have to be around all the time. She prefer him not.
First, he isn't.
Like, just come around on the first of the month and just let her know what she needs to do. And then Get back to. Oh my God, Jax! I'm gonna fucking kill. Come on.
What do you mean they believe some of the most ridiculous crap? I mean, they believe stuff like the baby's a robot. That's not ridiculous. I mean, like stuff like that. You know what else I've noticed is the people who are saying like that us people, you know, the plants are creating diversions so they don't talk about Gypsy. I don't know if the people who hold the panels that talk about us constantly know, but like there's this thing called free will, and like you don't have to talk about other people. Like you can talk about whatever you want. You don't need to like cover the distraction.
I
You
know.
can
I won't.
you can
go to,
choose not to be distracted by it.
Exactly. I won't go live for 2 days, and during those 2 days, that's their opportunity to talk about. But they still will talk about me instead.
You know what they do? They replay old lives.
Right.
So
Like
they
y'all
can
wanted
get
to
mad
keep going.
Yeah, they can get mad for a second time.
Exactly.
By the
That's right,
distraction.
CJ.
Yeah.
Damn it.
Believe it or not, we're supposed to have free will, but I guess not some people.
I think it was Casey. I think I said that too the other day, and she's like, "Free will available in the TikTok shop."
Yeah.
It's available anyway. It's available in you. You really can just choose not to do it. It's crazy town. And then I love the ones who say that they're not Gypsy content creators anymore and that they're moving on, but yet they feel like they need to be the head of the community that they said that they're not covering anymore.
Right. And then they changed their mind, I guess, which I don't even care. Do what you want. But I think it's crazy that they obviously, like, man, I forgot about that video that Crafton made. Like, to go and dig up, like, miss the whole
Who is
point.
Crafton? I don't know what is Crafton.
That's how long it's been. That Crafton is a dude, which is also he's a woman abuser for one. So I'm glad y'all are just loving his content. But anyways, it's an old video he made after he doesn't even like Becca Scoops, but he hates me also. So like he does talk against Becca Scoops, but in the video they found of him, they're talking about how Becca Scoops' ex-husband was a hero and blah blah. Like, okay, the other day my main focus was on the fact that Becca Scoops like said that that the whole Vikings thing isn't like really a thing, but that's a lie, and that's invalidating like all those families. Like, so yeah, that's up. If people want to look, his case was very controversial. And like that doesn't matter to me. Like, okay,
I remember it.
So yeah,
I
so
remember
like
being
yeah,
all
it
over
was
the
pretty
news.
controversial, and like it doesn't either way. Like that doesn't change the fact that Becca Scoops went on the live and lied about what the Vikings, the Linwood Vikings were. That was the point I was making. But they like went out of their way to try to like prove something that wasn't even like to try to defend racism. Basically, that they went out of their way to defend racism. It was so crazy to see. I'm like, wow, y'all could be talking about Gypsy right now, but instead y'all are doing this. Okay, that's weird, but if you want to do that, go ahead. Because like they instead of just look, accept the fact that Becca lied. It's okay. It's okay. People lie sometimes, I guess. I mean, well,
listen, I mean, it was a long time ago, you know?
I know.
The things that happened a long time ago, they're not important. And a long time ago is 30 years, and it's also 6 months. So 6 months ago, like, why are we talking about that? How long ago was the Crafton video that you were talking about?
Like a year and a half ago.
Okay, but that's relevant. Things that happened a year and a half ago that have already been done and over with. We need to bring those back up. But the homophobic posts from 6 months ago, get over it.
Get over it.
Get over it.
We definitely did. We was trying to debate. We didn't tell anybody about the debate, but
What do you mean? That person who liked and loved it? Was that a debate?
right, yeah, he wanted to debate in defense of it, probably, but
It's like, yeah, I love this. Let's debate.
yeah, can we please debate this post that I love?
Yeah.
and agree with. Like, own your shit. That's why people don't want to go to their Facebooks. That's where true colors come out. Apparently.
Yeah, I wonder why that is. I guess maybe because it's older, so like people are used to being, because I think people whenever they started out on there, like nobody put fake names. You put your real name on your Facebook, right?
And you still can't, like, well, you have to put an actual
No,
name.
I got caught, and the opposite happened to me because I was in the cannabis industry for 20 years. I had my professional name on there. And then in about 2014, they went around to all the people in the cannabis industry and they made all of us change our professional names to our real names. So they froze my account out and told me until I upload a picture of my legal identification, then my account is not going to be active. So I had to upload my driver's license. So they literally have every single name on mine. And I'm fuming about it because I don't go by some of those names. So yeah, it was the opposite for me. Now I have to have my legal shit on there and not my professional.
Do you have like a business license or anything like that?
Not no more.
Okay, because I was gonna say I used to run Facebooks for some companies and they did it to me all the time and I would just it wasn't me. I mean I have to send in my license, but then
I
the
redacted
proof
everything.
I was gonna say, well, the proof that like I worked for the company so I could keep the
Yeah.
company name. I guess like they act like you're taking somebody else's name. I don't know. They're very strict on that crap.
I have a
though.
copyright on my shit, so I'm the one that legally owns that name. So I'm
Well,
confused.
maybe you could probably submit the copyright and I bet they let
You know what?
keep it
I could get
under.
a blue check mark. I was laughing thinking about that. I can legally get a blue check mark.
Yeah, right, as long as you can prove your identity. Yeah,
Mhm.
like and you're it's like it says like if it's
Well,
published in
because I'm
something.
a published author,
Oh, there you go. Yeah. Yeah, definitely.
but it doesn't mean anything to me. It's not a big deal. It's not a flex, and I don't want to pay no monthly fee or whatever. I know Book of Faces charges you monthly, I think, for your check.
I heard that too for the X
Morning.
one. Yeah.
Definitely
Morning,
X does.
Aaron.
Definitely X does. Whatchamacallit? I don't know about Instagram or anything like that, but X does. And you have to actually show that you're active.
I don't go on there anymore. That's where I used to do all my political fighting.
Yeah, I just go there to like stalk. I just go there to look up information on people. You know.
You know what's funny though? You know who follows me? This is so funny. Gordon Ramsay follows me on X.
Oh, all these very racist politicians follow Becca on X.
Oh wow, that's a flex.
Yeah.
Insta
She's pretty
charges.
proud of it.
I don't ever go on Insta. I mean, I have some old stuff on there, but
Oh my god. My full back. Okay, I'm an Oaks May before I get off of here. One more time.
it's 6:20 something, 6:22.
It's been real fun. Oh wait, oops.
I feel much better. So, Sal, do you feel better after confessing? Do you think
Yes.
you'll be able to close your eyes and lay your head down and sleep?
Yes, and then I'll wake up and I'll maybe glance at a live or two and I'll find out what else I've done
You just
that I can apologize for later.
You just woke up. Yeah, I'm still awake. So's Sal. So's Bree.
I know I slept. I woke up at 3
Oh, yeah,
a.m.
that's right. I lied. Sorry.
And I slept. Man, I've been sleeping all fucking day during the day, and then being up at night, and then I'll switch up next week. Watch, it just goes back and forth.
I have insomnia ever since my husband passed. I mean, I've always had insomnia, but after he passed, it like became like insomnia, like personified. I mean, it's pretty bad. And I was one of the people that drove on Ambien, 25 years ago. So I won't take that.
Yeah,
So
some people I think. I know a few people that probably take. I don't know, Ambien. Some people get a little crazy on that. Like I know this one person who said that I owed them so many apologies, but I was trying to get them to tell me what apologies, and they were just like, I don't know. I have to sit down and think about it. But they were on Ambien, so maybe that's what it was. Like I don't know. Like how do you tell me I owe you so many apologies, but you can't even think of one thing that I owe you an apology for.
Right.
That seems kind of hard, but hey, you know. I took that once in my one time when I went to the emergency room because I was having a panic attack. He gave me, like, I swear to God, it was like 4 Ambien, and I was like, I'm supposed to take all of these. He's like, every morsel. That's what he told me. Well, I was like,
All at one time?
yeah, I swear to God, I ended up
You
just
sure it
taking
was
3.
Ambien?
Yes, I'm positive, and I'm gonna tell you why. I know it was. I'm telling you, like. It was insane. I was like, and he said every morsel. Well, I put 2 in my pocket because I'm like, no fucking way. So I took the other 2. First of all, when my sister came and got me, and like, I have seen pictures, but I barely remember anything. And then I slept for like a day and a half.
Oh, I'm sure.
Like, I swear to God, I hate this place. Like, they don't, like, I don't even like this hospital at all. Like, they basically treat you like shit if you have like any type, like, if you, like, I have anxiety, like, I'm like I
I
have
was born with
anxiety.
anxiety.
Yeah, so once you tell them that, yeah, that's it. They treat you like a mental patient.
Mm-hmm.
Ow. She needs Adderall to clean her basement. Right? Wait, she thinks I'm pretending to be her husband's daughter. Oh my God. I cannot believe. Wait, I'm so glad you brought that up because, like, I'm so confused about that. Because I remember when all that happened. Why would. That was like when y'all were. I want to say like that happened when y'all were friends, like, or maybe before. Why would she think that? Like, I'm so confused about that. Cause I'm pretty sure that whole situation happened like right around the time you even. I don't know. I'm just confused about it. She said she has proof of it. That's crazy. I thought so. You know what's crazy? I even remember her, like, I want to say, didn't she see a picture of her and she even said they resembled each other, maybe? I don't know. That's crazy.
Wait, recap. What happened? What happened?
So, somebody on this app, apparently, like, last year or whenever it was, this girl reached out to her and said that she was her husband's daughter. Like, so, like, this long lost daughter of her husband's, but now she's claiming, is the person really not. Oh, they talked on the phone and everything. Okay, I thought so. So now she's claiming that. Did she find out he's really not her daughter or something? Is that part true? Well, anyway, she's claiming that Erin is the person pretending to be the daughter, but like this went down like when they were friends. Like I don't even understand how it would be Erin. Like it doesn't make sense to me.
Look at people to mind their business.
I know, who's it hurting? Like
I know.
she thinks it's a scam now, right after the fallout. So before she didn't, so there was no reason for her to think that other than that. Like she just, like, everything was fine with the girl and everything. Like, do you think it's a scam or do you think it's really his daughter? I'm so confused. That is so confusing and weird. That's crazy. I'm telling you, paranoia will eat people alive. I can't, like, I've met so many paranoid people on this app.
Okay, I have
Well,
another
when you're.
confession.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
No, sorry. Go ahead, Rachel. I'll hold
No, I
it.
was just gonna say, with all the BS people are do around here, they should be paranoid. It'll catch up with them. That's it. That's all.
Like, I thought it was real though, Erin. I didn't know it was like not real. That's why would because that's just I wouldn't even think of that to troll somebody. Like that doesn't even.
I
I
feel
feel
like I
like
did
it.
hear this story. Yeah, I feel like I did hear this story. But who are we talking about is like saying that?
Quad. I'll just say it. Quad.
Oh, okay. All
Well, I
right.
should have said the
Yeah,
grass
I did
cutter,
hear the story.
but no. What was you about to say?
Oh yeah, my confession. So I came into this community. I'm not sure exactly why, but for not good reason. And I found Quiche, and I found that she was like such a good person that I could easily manipulate her. So that's, and then Key as well eventually. So
Wait, who was your
whatever
first one? Quiche?
Quiche, yeah. So that's why I saw her and I was like, oh, this is a really good, kind person, and I need to manipulate. So I like set my target on her. And I've been doing it ever since.
Sounds about right.
Yeah. You were done. Then you moved on to Key.
I did because she's, well, I mean, she really is kind, but you know what I mean. Like,
Yeah.
Because that's who I am. I spent how long? Well, I mean, according to them, 2 days, but however long supporting that girl and defending her. Yeah, I know I did all of that to manipulate her.
Well, everything around here is a dog year anyway.
It's a what?
A dog year.
Oh, right. Yeah.
So if it was 2 weeks, it really was. If it was you know what I mean? Like 2 weeks, it could be 1 year for people.
For real.
Yeah, like I've been here for 3 years when they got in the community 6 months ago, 4 months ago.
Oh my God, yes.
Well, I mean, Pretzi and Mimi both said that I have not been here that long.
Yeah, well, that's a load of shit. You don't know this, Sals. I defended you on a live. I heard somebody saying something about you. I came up on panel. I just want to say something. I go, I don't care either way because you know me. But I remember seeing Salzardi back in Ivory Rose Nose's chat when I used to follow her, and I haven't watched her since Thanksgiving 2024. That's about the last time I watched Ivory Rose. So Salzardi was there.
Thank you, Rachel. I appreciate that.
I found it.
That's
Absolutely
more than my
remember you.
friend who I followed and supported for almost 2 years could say. That she could just open up her mouth and say, yeah, she was at least in my comments for a while, but no, she actually didn't even remember. Do you know that? I heard the clip, Quiche. And we would talk I talked in the chat, but we would talk a lot. And like I said, I think I made my page private so I could support her in battles. But she's like, oh, I covered something and I got a wave of people, so maybe she came in with that. And then she's like, I wonder if she was around for the Sheesh days. I don't know if you guys remember that, but there was this guy it was whatever she was starting to battle, and he was like an A1 battler, but he's from Jamaica. And she's like, I wonder if she was around for that. We would talk all the time and joke about that we were going to go to Jamaica and visit Sheesh. She doesn't even remember, guys.
So you're unmemorable.
Either it's unmemorable or she does remember and she's, just pretending like she,
Right,
no,
probably
like
that.
I don't. I think she probably just doesn't remember because people that are self-centered don't remember things about other people. They only remember how it pertains to them.
That's true.
Right, yeah.
I didn't think about that.
Oh wait,
so the whole time I was supporting her and defending her, yeah, I don't want to say I meant nothing. That sounds terrible, but apparently it is true.
I'm rubbing my magnesium on me.
So if I wasn't being direct enough, so anybody who's following her and supporting her through all this bullshit, yeah, she probably doesn't give a shit about you. Just saying.
Oh no! Look what she did to me. Also, I know. Well, people probably don't even really realize how, she was. The way she was talking to me was I told her things that I wouldn't even. I'm not talking about really, but there was a few things that I told to her that I regret it now, and hopefully she never repeats it. But there's things I told to her that people even that on this app that I've been knowing for years don't know. I confided in her about 2 different things for whatever reason because I thought that she was I don't know, being a good person to me, and it was stupid, but yeah.
Well, hopefully, I don't know. Hopefully she doesn't violate that trust. Yeah. But it really did. It was like a day. She was going hardcore for you. She fought against, Audrey. I think she said,
She was
I know. I thought it
complaining,
was.
of course,
That's
because she doesn't care about anything, but she was complaining about, losing 200 followers, I guess. And she was blaming it on because of the Audrey thing or something. I don't know. I shouldn't say, I'm not sure. But yeah, she defended you against Audrey. She was going hard for you. She went against, people, and she was like, no, no, no. Me and Brie are on good terms, and then literally within a day, and you hadn't done anything. I don't think I think it was around the Pretzi time, right? Like
no, it was the
whenever Sheena did
Wilson
the Pretzi
stuff.
thing. So Sheena put out information on Pretzi, and Keish decided that she had to
No,
hate.
look, I actually told her. No, it was with the Wilson stuff because Keisha actually, she knows about the other stuff that we never talked about with Pretzi because I told her about it, and she's like, "What the?" She was like, "I had the messages." She's like, come on my live. We're gonna talk about it." Like she wanted to, and then Kai got up there and like, cause she was like, "Y'all, do we really know?" Like she was starting to like, I think that, and I bet. Because you know how people, they're just a bunch of sheep. If somebody would have never went up there to stop her from making that decision, the chat probably would have been all along with it. But yeah, that she wanted to. She reached out to me, wanting to talk about it, like the other stuff pertaining to Pretzi. But and I even texted her. And she's like, basically, she didn't disagree with me. She agreed with me, but she just was, they were up there. She's like, I tried or whatever. I was like, it's okay, girl. But yeah, it's just so wild. Like if people even knew the conversations we had. But it was like the Wilson thing. Like right before that was when they had that live and Starlight and all was up there and Pancakes and all, and they were like, saying, about us being so comfortable in the chat and yada yada, and basically telling us you don't have to choose, but like also telling us she has to choose basically at the same time. But yeah, and then like it was like the perfect opportunity to like go, like when the Wilson thing happened, it was the perfect opportunity for her to like make her move to turn against.
I wonder, has Wilson been around at all? Like, is she like in chats and stuff since then, or?
I mean, I think she was a few days ago for sure.
Yeah.
I don't know since then. I mean, I think she's definitely been in chats. But
What is this Sal's talk shit about her pop off? Why are you like screaming? Why are we all in caps? That girl has called me a demon. She has said that she wished she never met me. She has fucking lied and
yeah,
said
I
that
don't know
I
if
wasn't
you've heard
around.
anything, but
Yeah,
Keish has like
she's daily.
said
She's
some
trying to
really
say that
fucked up
go
shit
watch the
about
fucking
Sal's.
replay. I promise you, every single fucking live she has done, she has talked about me. Listening to lives where I'm not talking about her, she has talked shit about me. The whole fucking panel has. I'm sure you participated as well. I've kept my fucking mouth shut. I'm done with that. Somebody gave me some advice and told me to get off my fucking high horse. So I'm doing that, and I'm coming right down to y'all's fucking level. So pop off.
Yeah, I mean, you can't expect people to just always like just let people talk shit about them. I mean, I never did anything to Keish.
I didn't say you went on a panel and talked shit, but I'm sure you were in the comments, and I'm sure you didn't tell her to stop talking about me whenever I wasn't there.
Yeah.
Okay.
No, it's true. Like I hadn't even been live for like 2 days, and like that's all they've been doing still.
Let's see what else. Demon, a predator, saying that I was married to a man, and she's 100% sure that I demanded that I see Wilson's credentials whenever I didn't fucking say the shit, but she's 100% sure I'm not really a lesbian. What else? I don't know. There's so much. I'm dating Katie Cakes. Yeah, it's been a constant fucking, oh, I'm going to hell. I'm going to be in hell. She's going to be in heaven. So thank God we don't have to spend eternity
No,
together.
I think Petty.
You're
I
right.
think she meant like you probably heard it. I
You're
think she
right,
meant
Petty
you.
Betty. I have no fucking right to say shit. You're right. Sorry, I'm done.
No, you're good. Because I mean, we can't be hypocrites here.
Okay, don't do not lick my hand. That's nasty.
I mean, they've been talking
I'm
non-stop
gonna rip
about
someone
you.
over here off. What does that mean? Coco, can you come up and have a conversation? I don't know what the fuck you mean. Rip someone off of what? Like, what the fuck are you talking about?
Wait, what?
I don't know. Coco just throws random shit at me. Oh no, I'm sorry. You're right. I did whatever you're saying I did. You guys watch out. I'm gonna rip you off.
I've seen a whole community turn against her, Coco, for like no reason.
None.
Who was
She tried
saying
to say
this?
that I told.
Wait,
I
who was saying
remember
what?
that.
A
I
bunch of
remember
people are
that
saying
Jessica
that
Ann's in
about
there
her.
too. Sorry, go ahead.
You see, look at what CJ said. They said you're a predator yesterday.
Yeah,
Exactly.
I went in the other day. I literally went. I was in one chat, and it was like cool, and they all came in and they were like, "Boo, Sal's, boo, Sal." So I was like, "All right," and I dipped out of there, and I went into Stephanie's live, and it was just me and her, and like we were talking, and then all of a sudden, like the flood came in there, so I went to another fucking panel, and they just followed me everywhere I went. But I'm the stalker. I'm the one who's obsessed. I'm the one who needs to stop talking about it, right? So yeah, Coco apparently the reason why she said that she doesn't like me is first of all, she said I set Jessica Ann up, but then I asked Jessica Ann and she was like, no, I never said that. And then
Well, we said specific names a little while ago, Jessica. Maybe you didn't hear it. We were talking about quiche. That's what she was talking about.
so then let me see. So then she said that she got up on panel and said that Jessica Ann, this was a while ago, but I remember there was a panel and Jessica Ann had like said she got a message, she got off, she came back and she was very upset. I remember that like the message was threatening and it said, it mentioned like her, I don't want to even say, but it mentioned her family and it shook her up a lot. And Coco says that I responded to her that it was just words on the internet. And I remember that. And I remember I was like gutted for her because that's terrifying when you get a message from a stranger talking about your children. I never said that, but like people need to like join the masses. So they literally rewrite history in their head.
Wait, what do you mean? Hold on. What do you mean all those people here, though? We're not there either when they're talking shit about us.
No, never.
I don't understand why they have to
Jessica
be here.
Ann and Coco are both in here. Yeah, absolutely. Jessica, did I say that to you? Did I tell you it's just words on the internet? I remember I was devastated. I think it was 2 names that they said and you were like crying about it. You were very upset. I would never ever tell somebody whenever like their children or family were talked about. I don't even want to say the fucking word because I'll be called a predator, but it's that's awful. That's awful. And I immediately, even right now, put myself in the position of a mother and getting that. And that's terrifying. That is not just words on the internet. Calling somebody an asshole. I think the time that I did say the thing about it's just words on the internet was whenever somebody was saying that what Tony did was the same as what Skip had done. And I got up on panel and I said that Tony may have called her names and her children, whatever. Skip actively went and tried to ruin Tony's life, looked into him, literally tried to ruin his life. And that's what I said. That is the difference between that's just words on the internet, what Tony did. He didn't fucking go real life. He didn't try to affect anybody's real life. He said words to her to insult her. The end.
So the thing Coco's on about, it was a generalized statement, and maybe you didn't realize at the time, but Sammy Swoop is somebody who's always there in comments. When something goes down with me, she's always there to make comments on it. And after I'd got off the panel, she was making comments in the chat like, why is everyone getting so sensitive, and like blaming Key for stuff like this. Now, I might be a little bit off on everything word for word. It might not be exact what got said, but it was to this effect. And Key was saying, yeah, I agree, like it's words on the internet, like people need to stop getting so upset. Now, you guys on the panel may have been having a general conversation, but the person who sparked that conversation in the comments was not having a general conversation. They were directly targeting their comments at me. So in the moment, it was perceived badly by some people. That's what went off there. And obviously, Sal's, I never turned against you. I'm getting a little fed up with that narrative. I didn't turn against you. I personally privately told you You know, like if I could go back with the Cajun Navy Gen stuff, I wouldn't have done it. I wouldn't have looked into it. I wouldn't have messaged the Cajun Navy, because even though my intentions were good, we have to have that line drawn in this community, because any single person can sit there and go, I don't trust you. I think you're shady.
No, I
When
think
I
there has
was
to be a
fundraising for
legitimate
Nick, I
reason.
was doxxed. But when I was fundraising for Nick, I was doxxed. Why? Because people said I was a fraudster. People said I was MPG. And therefore was justification to go looking into me, looking into my family, and put that information out there for other people to look into. So what I was trying to say to Sal's privately was, we have to have that line, because if we don't, if it gets blurred, then it's a fucking free-for-all, and anyone can hide behind that
I think people
excuse.
need to just use their
So,
brain
you know,
then.
it's the internet, yes, but in this particular little community in the internet, I feel like we have to have those established rules.
I think that's
The internet as a
ridiculous.
whole is a
I'm
fucking
just saying.
free-for-all.
I'm just saying, there are
So
people that are
that's my
scamming
opinion though.
people
I
every
tried
day.
to
There are
share that
people
with
who are doing really shitty
Sal's.
things to people every day. I think that that's just what people have been brainwashed in this community to think. And I think that on an individual, I think
People
individually
perceived.
we should make our own decisions on whether we want to be fooled by the people around us. And like, I think it's a situational thing. I think that there's nothing wrong with if someone's literally like accusing people of, like, recently getting them to lose their job. Like, that is bullshit, especially when those people are getting attacked for supposedly making this person lose their job when it's not even true. Like, I think there are people on the internet every single day that get exposed for doing fuck shit like that, and there's nothing wrong with that. It's not illegal. It's about knowing who you are surrounding yourself with, and there's people getting attacked. Like, people shouldn't be getting. That's the thing.
You know, everything
I think it's
everything that's
situational.
happened to us then is completely fine, because, you know, people have assumed or guessed or
No, I'm saying for
thought a
legit
certain type
reasons,
of
and
way
that's when it
about
comes to
us.
common sense. It comes to using your brain,
But
not just for no good
it's
reason.
all situational. Everybody's reasons are different. And this is what I was
Correct.
trying to say to Sal's
That's
on a
what I'm
private level,
saying.
friend to friend, somebody who respected her. I tried to say that this is my opinion, and I can't blindly support you out there and like have you back 100%, but not tell you privately how I really feel. So
No,
that's
and
all I was trying to do.
I
And Sal's took me wrong, and Sal's took it as a personal attack and
no.
chose to feel that I was coming at her, which was not what was happening. And I found it all very sad. And it was really upsetting. And then to continue seeing this narrative lumped in that everybody has turned their back on Sal's and everybody
A
has
lot of
deserted
people
Sal's.
have.
Actually, how about I felt deserted? How about I came to you with my truth? And I felt like you turned your back on me, Sal's. You didn't like what I had to say to you. Have you ever considered it from that perspective?
Yes.
Or have you
May I
just
res-
blindly looked at it from your point of view?
Can I respond? Okay. So I did.
Absolutely, yeah.
I do. I always do. But you weren't responding to what I was asking. You were just telling me how you felt, which I completely understand and respect. What I didn't understand is the support that I received while I was on that panel, and for that to be like, I was not in any way pretending or lying or trying to set anyone up. So I was directly asking you if you were saying that in any space, because your friend was attacking me in every single chat that I went in, telling me that that's what I did. And it's still continuing even after I talked to you and you publicly said you don't feel that way. I am being told everywhere I go that I constantly look people up. I didn't look Rose and Chewy up. I did not do that. Again, that narrative is fucked up. The narrative that is just you turned on me, which I don't think I've ever specifically said that, but a lot of people did. But you know what's a terrible narrative? Being called a predator. That's terrible. Being called racist. That's terrible. Nobody's coming to me and asking my side.
I understand that, Sal. I was also called racist. But at that point, when I was called racist, you told me I didn't have a right to defend myself, that if Keish felt I was being racist, then that's her perspective.
I didn't say you didn't have
And
a
I
right
was
to
told
defend yourself.
that, you know, even
No.
though Keish had... No, you
Nope.
did. No. Okay, so
Mm-mm.
what you actually said, and you were
No.
told, Keish admitted she didn't think I was racist. She just said it. And me and Keish have fixed this. But just whilst we're on the
For
subject
now.
of being accused of being racist, on that panel you said if this is Keisha's opinion, if this is how Keisha's feeling as a black woman, and she's coming to you as a white woman and saying that she feels you are racist, how can you diminish that? And I was saying, well, because she admitted that she doesn't really think I'm racist.
So I believe,
And,
actually,
at that
whenever
point, I was kind of upset, Sal's, but I didn't continue it.
Well, that's what I think happened, is because I was on the panel whenever she was discussing it, I believe it came up in conversation, and you were like, you didn't say anything or something like that. Or I may have even said I felt bad for not saying something because I went to, because my experience with you has never been that. And I didn't think that. But at the same time, I had the second thought where I stepped back and said, I'm not going to tell this girl who has a different experience and a different path, like that she's not feeling what she's feeling. I never said you didn't have a right to defend yourself. Defend yourself. Yeah, absolutely. Everybody has the right to defend themselves no matter what. I know I would never, ever say that. But that's all I was saying was, again, take a step back and listen. Just like I said, whenever Cooks went after K-Mac, if a person of color is telling you that what you're saying is like hurtful or insulting, take a step back and listen. That's the only way that we change. That's the only way that we can even realize that we may not, because we don't intend it. It's all about intention. And that was going back to, it's not a black and white statement of doxing or looking people up or whatever. You can't just say that there's a hard line, because there's not. It's not black and white. There's a lot of instances where it is necessary. I mean, there's people who literally make their entire platforms on this app of doing that and exposing people who are running scams.
Exactly.
You had good intentions when you were doing, the stuff on Cajun Navy Jen, because she's a terrible person who's harming people. I looked up legacy, if you want to call that. I didn't, but I never
was good at singing.
I
But
never
didn't you
doxed
just bring it
anyone.
up to her again
I
recently on my
never
panel,
doxed
Jessica?
anyone. And sorry, let me clarify, not attacking,
What
but
did you
fucking
say,
annoying the
Grace?
shit out of me every
I'm saying, didn't
fucking
you
chat
just
that I go
recently
in.
bring that up again to Cajun Navy Jen on my panel, though? So I don't think you regret it that much, and I'm not saying
Yeah,
you
I did.
should.
And
I don't think you should regret it. I think that, I don't know. I think that some people, and I'm
I
not
do
saying that
regret
you.
it, though, because
Well, then you must not really feel the way you feel then
I
about
do
it.
regret it, though. I do honestly regret what I did, sharing the information I did, and
Do
I
you
won't
think
do
it's
it
because you don't
anymore
think she
as a
really
result of
scams
that.
people?
At the end of the day, I thought, no, she does, but I
Okay,
know
then
that
why
the
would you
community is going to
regret
see
it
it.
then?
Look what happened. Those lives are held. All right, but the lives are held. Let's be honest. It reached what, 200 people, if that. And everyone was still donating. So to the best of my efforts, as much as I
I think
stamped
a
my
lot of
feet
people
and said,
listen.
this woman is a scam artist, nobody really listened to me. In fact, all it got was me attacked. People coming into my live, Mimi coming
Girl,
after
I
me.
think people listened. A
So
lot
many
of people,
people. So
that
many
whole
people.
narrative is like, I
No,
mean, I
they
don't know.
didn't.
I think
Listen,
so.
Yes, they did.
it was
They
Skip
did. I
who,
still use it. I
but
still use what you
it
looked up
didn't.
and found.
It didn't make the impact that it was supposed to at the time. Like afterwards, sure, people might reference it, but during that time, it was me getting attacked. It was
Sometimes it's,
Jen
yeah.
and the
Well, that's
people
what happens.
affiliated
That's
with
the
the
thing.
billboard who eventually proved me right.
Do you know how many people, okay, usually the people that stand up for stand and use their voice for things that other people are too scared to do, or just like whatever it may be, it comes with getting attacked sometimes. It just like it's a part of that's what happens until people finally see it, and then eventually people seen it, and she was the one that got attacked and not you. That's just the way it works sometimes.
But
That's
people
standing on
who
truth.
certain people who used to move around me, who I respected and I liked, no longer move around me because, yeah, sure, I was right, but I also did something a little immoral. So I've lost people I valued as a result of doing that, and that is the reason why I regret it, because
And
there's
that's crazy
people
to
who I
me.
used to really respect, but no
I'm not
longer,
saying you're crazy for
I'm
that.
no
I'm saying
longer a
it's crazy
credible person.
for
Like
them. I'm not saying
I
it's crazy for you
understand
to
and I
feel that
get
way.
it.
I'm
Like
sorry.
she was a bad person. She did need exposing. And some of the people who were rallying around me in that moment, they soon turned their back on me when things got a bit messy.
Right, that's why they did.
I wasn't supported during that time, really. It was difficult. It was a difficult time, and I did it with the best of intention.
It is
I always
difficult,
know my
exactly.
intention.
And that's what I think matters. I think,
But
I don't know. That's why I don't
You
want to be in this
understand, Jess?
community,
Like
because this community
you,
has weird ass
right?
rules. Like, why would you not want to warn people about someone that could potentially scam them, or someone who's doing some like that's like in the real, like off of off of the internet, you would do that. You wouldn't. I mean, so why wouldn't you on the internet? Like, I just don't get it. I think it's people like right now. If you were agreeing with the opposite, all this, because like look how like everybody is like all treating, say, me or Sheena or like that's what happens. Like, but I don't care about following the masses. I will never follow the masses just because it's not going to get me attacked. Never could be me. Sorry, not going to do it. I'm always going to stand up for what's right. I don't want to do anything with a malice
Well,
heart.
that's not why I do it. That's,
I'm not saying that's why you do it. I'm just
you know,
saying like
there's
it's
a lot
always
of people on
easier,
this
of
side
course.
now, like not on the anti-gypsy side or anything like that. I mean, like people who are in your chat regularly, and you know, people like Sal's. Me having this opinion has meant that people no longer talk to me or no longer want to affiliate with me, and that's fine because that's my opinion.
Do they
and
harass
I
you in
stand
every
strong
chat you
in it.
go in?
Probably
Do they
not.
call you a predator in every chat you go in? Does
Oh,
everybody
Sal's,
say
I've
boo
always had
Sal
that. Come
over
on,
and over
like
and
I've
over again
always
every
had
chat
that.
you go in? I don't see that. I don't see that
That's
happening
just
to you at
that's
all.
always been
She's
a
not
thing.
around a lot, Sal. She does, and that's another thing. You haven't been around long enough. She does get attacked.
What
Wow.
is your issue with me, Coco?
You know,
What do you think
Momo,
I
that
don't
I've
see
done?
how
You
y'all
went
can't see
on
the difference.
because
Like
you
y'all
went
are
on.
not being talked about. Like everybody over here is being talked. I'm not saying y'all don't get talked about.
It's
Of
fine.
course, we all get talked about.
that's
Like
subjective though, Brie. That is subjective. Have you heard the theory of when you go buy a red car, you're going to see red cars everywhere? When it's not about you, you don't really notice it. If it's a sly little dig, you're not going to pick up on that the same as me and my
girl,
friends
when
are
I'm
there's
who
not
know
4
getting
what they're
different
sly
talking
little
lives
about.
talking
digs,
about you at one
Jessica. I'm
time,
not
let me
getting sly
know.
little digs.
When there's 4 different lives talking about you at one time, let me know. Every single day
Why?
too, not just
Why
once a
is
week.
Every
it?
single day.
Honestly, though, this is the thing that really bugs me, and I'm just going to have to say it. Why is
Okay.
it your situation's bigger than this situation? This is
I'm
happening
not
bigger
just
to
talking
me.
about
This is worse
mine.
than me.
I'm not just
How do
talking
you?
about mine.
But just in general, though, Brie, people have different thresholds. They have different things they are
If
capable
that's
of
what you think it
taking.
is,
You've
that could
had
be
to
your
put up with a
opinion.
shitload of stuff on this internet.
If that's what you
No
think, that
one's
could be your
no
opinion.
one's going
Like
to
I
tell you
literally
or
had the
take away
cops come
from
to my
what
house
you've
this
been
week.
through. Brie,
Like
let me finish.
you've been talking, Jessica, since you've been
Okay,
up,
and
but
I've had my
okay.
children put out here, so
That's fine.
you know we can sit here and we can go backwards and forwards
Yeah, I know.
all
I have my
all
whole
day
family.
long.
That's
You've had
not
the cops come
okay.
to
If
your
you
mum's
can't see the
house.
difference,
My
if you can't
children's
see the difference,
faces have
that's
been put on the
fine.
internet.
If you can't see the difference, that's fine. That's all I'm gonna say. Like, I mean,
I think it's you
there's
that can't see the
300 people
difference,
in
though,
one
Brie. I'm
live.
trying to level with you, and it's you who
300
can't see the other way of
because you're trying to
thinking.
say like I'm trying to say my problem's bigger than like it's not about that. It's just because you cannot sit here and say that this in this little community that Sal's doesn't get talked about more than you. That would be the most ridiculous statement right now to say because it doesn't. That's
I'm
not
not saying
true.
that.
Okay,
I'm not
well,
saying that.
Were
I'm
you called
saying
a
it doesn't
demon, Jess?
matter
I mean,
who gets
you
spoken about more. What matters is
Louise.
honestly, this is actually ridiculous. It doesn't matter who's spoken about more. We're not at school. Oh my God, my
what?
name was mentioned more than yours this
Maybe
week. It
because
doesn't
it's not
matter.
happening
What
to
I'm
you, so
saying
you
is
don't
people's
know.
threshold for bullshit. People's
Well,
threshold for
If
bullshit
I
is a
can
lot more
respond to that.
difficult. Brie, you're not in my life. You don't know how this internet stuff's affected me for the last
I
3
never said
months
that
and
it
how
hasn't
depressed
affected
I've been in
you.
my life.
I never once said it didn't affect you.
But this is my point. It doesn't matter who's spoken about more. We just can't underestimate or undermine how somebody's affected just because their problem isn't as big as yours. We're all
Jess,
out here living
I'm
life
not
and
saying
dealing with
that. You're missing the
bullshit and
point.
having to just try keep our heads above water.
I think
may I
you're
And we all
missing the
need to be a
point,
little bit
so
kinder
I'm
to
just
each other,
gonna
starting
let
with
you go.
respecting somebody's anonymity.
Yeah, I
I've got
think you're
friends
missing
out
my
here
point, so
who
I'm not gonna
are
argue it.
anonymous and have never done anything wrong. But people now want to say, oh, maybe I should look into you because
Exactly,
I
that's
think you're a
ignorant
bully.
people. That's ignorant people, and the
That's
more
fucking
people.
wrong. That's fucked up.
Okay,
But
so
it's ignorant people in this circle over here.
I'm never looked into somebody just for the fucking hell of it.
same, but that's the rumor that is the narrative that's going around. That's all that
Exactly.
I do. Jess, I'm going to ask you questions. If you'll just answer these. Have you ever heard me ask somebody's real name? Have you ever heard me ask somebody where they live? Have you ever heard me ask somebody if they were married, what sex they were, what nationality they were, anything personal about them, if they have children, where they're from, where they were born? Have you guys ever heard me ask anyone any of those questions. But you think that all I do is sitting here looking you up? Wouldn't I try to find that out just in normal conversation? Wouldn't I take the phone numbers that people give me and call them and talk to them offline and learn as much information as I could if I'm such a creep and such a predator? Like, seriously, guys, this is the problem. You take one little thing and then fucking turn it into something big, and then all of a sudden you're not in reality. You're not in reality and you just look insane. And like you were saying, then what I was trying to respond to you and say, you're like, oh, everybody has a different threshold. Well, also everybody has a different response. Like, so your moral line may be different for somebody else. It doesn't mean that it's wrong. It means that that's the way that they choose to defend themselves. I've never affected anybody's personal life. I've never intentionally looked into anybody's life. I don't want to know about anybody's fucking life. But if I see something that I think is wrong, I'm going to fucking stand up and say that I think it's wrong. I don't need you to agree with me, but don't shit on me for having my own fucking opinion just because it's different than yours.
That's how I felt, Sals. When I messaged you, that's exactly how I felt. Don't shit on me for having a difference of opinion to you. I'm not out here publicly blasting it and saying, I disagree with Sals because she... No, I came to you privately.
I know, but Jess, you weren't, like I said, you weren't answering. I didn't understand. I still don't understand. I didn't change anything. I didn't do anything different. Nothing. Like, I still to this day stand by. I mean, I would have done it differently, but I don't think it was wrong for me calling that out. I don't like, and I would do it again if it happened again today. I would do it fucking again. And you guys were all supportive of me. Again, I didn't ask you to do that. I didn't ask you to be there for me, but then you were, and then you weren't. And whenever I asked you, you pretty much said, like, you should regret this because I regret what I did, but I don't regret what I did. You can, but I don't.
So, Sals, when I held that live, it was with very limited information. I didn't even know what was happening at the point. I just joined a live stream and heard you fighting for your life to be heard. And I felt so bad for you. So, with no prior knowledge, I hit the live button to hold that space for you. And I would have done that again in a heartbeat. I still would do that for you in a heartbeat, right? But what I didn't know during that live is that you had gone on the Facebook. So what my impression was, with no prior knowledge, was that you'd opened your inbox and somebody had sent you some screenshots of Rose's page.
With the link to the video, yes, and said that it was on Rose's Facebook, yes. And I went there to verify that it was.
So I obviously, at that point, was aware of that. And what I was trying to say to you is that you shouldn't have clicked the link because people set you up, and you know that was already a narrative people were trying to lay around after the stuff with Legacy. You don't know who you can trust and who's here for your best interest or who's found some information to just make something look really bad. So what I was trying to say in that moment is that it looks bad. And you don't know, you shouldn't have clicked the link. It's like the red pill or the blue pill, just don't do it. That was what I was trying to say to you in that moment.
But can you see this side of it? What if she would have accused him of that and then it ended up not even being their page? It's like people turned against her because she made sure before she accused. That's what you're supposed to do. You're supposed to be diligent. Like you're supposed to. Like first of all, it's a public page, but on top of that, like she could have been accusing this guy of something that he didn't even post. All she did was go and verify it. That way it doesn't fall back on her later when other people do it, like they will and never admit it and then be like, oh my God, this wasn't even their page. And she's sitting there saying that he's this and he's that. Like,
just like with the good intentions that you did with Cajun Navy Jen, like you didn't just take the rumors that you heard and get up on a live and go, okay, Jen's a scammer. I have no proof, but I've heard it. She's not a part of the Cajun Navy. But so what you did to be thorough is you messaged the Cajun Navy to get confirmation and to get proof, and you showed it on a live. That's exactly the same thing that I did.
That's where I went wrong. I don't think I went wrong. Everything else I got sent. So can I explain? I was sent so much stuff about Jen. I was sent it from various different people. And, you know, some of this stuff, it went really, really fucking far back to stuff like check fraud. Stuff that I didn't need to know, the internet didn't need to know. I didn't include some of that stuff, right? But where I went wrong was when I opened my Facebook and I went and actively messaged a charity organisation to say, hey, does this woman work here? Anything else that came before was put to me. It was given to me. I can't help opening an inbox and seeing that and having the need to feel to share that, right? But when I go actively looking for that information and I'm the one searching it like I'm a fucking reporter, then that's the problem.
I don't think
I'm
it
not
is.
a reporter. I'm not some fucking freedom fighter. I'm just somebody on the internet.
Well, then you don't have to be. But what about the people that? Okay, what if somebody like you think all the people you think people that make content exposing scammers and stuff? You think they're that? No, they just decided to do that one day, and then it just became something for them. It became their content, and a lot of people are thankful for those people because they won't get scammed by some of these people. Like there was a woman that was called out this week that just raised $10,000. And she's been lying to people for months now. So she just collected $10,000. And thank God somebody finally caught on to her lies. Because if not, people would still be giving her money. Like there is nothing wrong with finding out shitty things that people are doing and letting people know. That way they don't get fooled by them. And I think this community has like put into people's heads that it is. And it's so crazy to me. Like there was nothing wrong. Okay, you like that. Okay, the Cajun Navy, you contacting them. Here's the thing. That is a respected organization. Her tying that to her name made people like respect her. It gave her some kind of credit. So you finding that out, like that's not just that's not being invasive. That's a huge part of why people trusted her. So that's important to find out what you found out because it shines a spotlight on something that is one of the reasons why people trusted her. Like, and you can, if you want to believe that you were wrong, you have a right to do that. But I'm letting you know that that's being diligent. That's a huge part of why people trusted her. So there's nothing wrong with doing that. Like, it's not illegal at all. And if anything, it shouldn't be against anyone's morals. That's helping someone not, and I know Jen says that she's not a scammer. Like, I never really paid attention to all of that, but I'm saying, like, if all of that's true, like, people have a right to know that, especially when she has actively collected money from people on this app. Like, you didn't do anything wrong at all. But that's just my opinion. I mean,
I guess
it's a big
Myra,
part of her, of
I
why
hate to
people
even bring
respected
this
her.
up, but Myra was looking into my past and looking into my housing situation and my financial situation and going
That's
as
why
far as
doing this isn't for
finding me
everybody.
naked. But this is what I'm saying though, Brie, like she has her reasons for doing that and I'm sure she makes herself sound very fucking justified. Very justified in what she's
Who?
doing. So this is why I see it differently now because my history is not clean.
Wait, who's
I've not been
very?
an angel.
What
I've
are
done
you
stuff I
scamming people?
regret. No, but I used to shoplift. Like I've been a shit human being.
Okay, you used to.
You know,
Okay,
I've
you
done
used to
shit in my life.
shoplift.
Like I was homeless. I've had to survive. So,
Yeah. Okay, things from
but
like
my
forever
history
ago
is
is
not
one thing.
clean.
If it's something recent, that's a little bit different. And like you weren't like okay, when you like my husband has went to jail. Well, I mean he didn't like serve time, but like he got arrested for stealing. Like, and everybody knows that they put it out there. Whatever, it was okay when they did that, but whatever. But like he's like not online actively like asking people for money and like that's the difference. I've never seen you come on this app like asking people for money, or I don't know how you would steal from someone on the app. I mean, I guess you could if you, I don't know, but like I feel like it has to be actually relevant. It's not about just attacking people's past.
Well, I was fundraising. I was,
For
a
who?
year ago tomorrow, I would,
For
first
Nick, you're talking
fundraiser
about,
for
right?
Nick.
But you
And
showed all the things that
yeah, people
connected
were
it back to
gifting
him,
me
right?
because not everybody trusted the spot fund. So some people were gifting me in trust that would then go ahead to the spot fund. They didn't want their name on there. People had their own reasons, right? So they were gifting me and trusting that those gifts would go over to the spot fund. So in that moment, You know, Myra could sit there and go, Jess being a shoplifter 10 years ago is very relevant. People can, this is my issue. People can use it. And I've witnessed people twist and manipulate shit and be like, well, this is for good reason. And whilst I don't doubt there's some people out there who do have good intention, there's also those people who are just highly fucking manipulative. And for whatever reason, we have a lot of fucked up people in this community. And honestly, I feel that's why we just have to have that line around here, because otherwise anyone can say anything and be like, well, you know,
I think that
you
people
did
need
this
to
20
open
years
their eyes.
ago and now you're trying to do this. So
You
I
do
don't
know
think
why
you're
they did that to
reasonable.
you, right? It was because this is what people need to realize about this community. Most of this community does not give a single fuck about what they speak about. They did that because they did not get what they want. You know how MPG doesn't do the whole exploitation. Like, I mean, in my opinion, they don't. Maybe they do. Maybe you know something I don't know. But I feel like you would think that these people that supposedly care so much about Nick that now don't give a fuck about him. That's why people are against MPG, because they didn't have access to Nick like NPG Cornerstone had access to Nick. That's why they treated MPG Cornerstone like that, which is why when you were doing this that's why people need to open their eyes. It's not because, oh, we need to look, like, you have to have a reason. Like, just because you collect the money doesn't mean people should be looking all into you. I'm not saying that. Like, there should be a reason why, like, something shady or like something you do that gives red flags. But no, that's not what it was, Jessica. That was nothing personal against you. They took it out against you, but it's because people never had their own access to Nick. That's what it was. They didn't like MPG Cornerstone because they were, you know, they didn't just hand out whatever people wanted to hear or know or see or whatever. And that's the reason, which is sad and it's fucked up and they shouldn't have done that to you. But that's the reason. It has nothing to do with people being like, oh, we don't trust Jessica. I can promise you that. It's because most of the people in this fucking community do not give a single fucking shit about what they talk about. That's why. It's all about content, exploitation, true, especially when it comes to Nick. Now, some people might feel a certain way about Dee Dee. That's one thing. And I know that you cared about Nick and you stood for that. And I could tell that. You see, there was never a red flag once. Even when, like, I didn't really care about you as a person, like, I knew that you always were, I knew that you truly, like, in your heart were, like, you stood for Nick. Like, I truly believe that. I could tell the difference between someone who is just trying to make content and someone who truly cares about what they're speaking about. And that's what you did, in my opinion. That's how I felt. These people that were coming after you did not give a single fuck about Nick. And that's the sad thing. They're just shitty people. I mean, I don't know what to tell you, but other than that, but I don't believe it's because you were being shady. I think it's because they didn't like that NPG Cornerstone had a close relationship with Nick and had all access to him. And yeah. And they were going, remember the whole rally thing? And like, they were going, like, MPG Cornerstone wasn't for it. Like, not right at that time, of course, because, you know, it wasn't going to be helpful. But remember, like, they were mad about that. Why? Because they were using that as content. They wanted, like, look what we're doing for Nick. They like, fuck waiting. We don't want to wait. It has to be when the hype's all up. Like, I don't know. I just think people need to open their eyes a little bit more in this community and not let people dictate things. Like, you were doing something good for Nick. Like, you truly were for him. And it's fucked up that you unfortunately got fucked over by people because of that. Because most people don't care about standing up for something they really care about. It's sad, but I know I'm rambling right now, but it's something like, I don't think that you've done anything nefarious or malicious. I don't think you have a malice heart. Like, I don't think that about you. And I would support anything that you expose, because I would trust, from what I've seen, I feel like if you are exposing somebody, it's because they need to be exposed. That's the vibe that I get from you. And I think that that's what people should be judging, not like, there's people that maliciously go after people, and you normally should be able to tell. I mean, I can. But yeah, but you're allowed to have an opinion too. Like, but I think that nobody should be getting, like, coming at people. And I think that's the difference. I didn't want you to ever feel like I'm saying, like, oh, what's happened to me is more important than what's happened to you or anything like that. What I'm saying, though, is, like, actively every single day, because we stood against something, like, and most of these people know, I don't know if you know this, but I've even gotten messages that I haven't shared, but some of these people that are standing up for Wilson know that she's really not who she is, but they're doing it because that's what everybody's doing. So it's like, they know that it's going to get them views, content, blah, 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 blah. And it's like, what the fuck? Why? Like this, like they're actively attacking people, doxed Zombie Mom's street yesterday, all because it's what's popular to agree with right now. I'm not saying that's why
Looking
you're
into
agreeing.
Psychonic
Spoke
sister,
up
even though she
against
asked them
that.
not to.
I absolutely spoke up against that too. That I didn't agree with that.
No, I'm not saying you didn't. I just want people to open their eyes. I'm not saying y'all, but that's what's going on right now. And that's so I wasn't speaking in general. Like anything that has happened to anybody, even if only one day out of the 2.5 years that have passed, something bad happened to you, it's still it's wrong and it's fucked up. I'm not saying that it's worse. Oh my God, it's worse for us. But what I'm speaking on is that right now people are siding. Like the more people that go on one side, the more other people that are in the chat are going to listen. Sadly, that's just what happens. Because if not, what ends up happening, they get attacked. I've seen it happen over the last 2 weeks. Anybody who has listened in on one of my lives or whatever, or anybody's lives and like have like sat there and really understood why whatever was done, I seen them literally like within minutes get attacked for it. And that's I just, that's the reason I want so far away from this community. And I know it's not gonna happen overnight, because it's hard not to engage with things that are involving you. But like, I'm just so sick of that shit. It's like I agree with you. People should be able to have their own opinion. You respect each other's opinion, but that's not what happens around here. What happens is it's like a weighing thing. Like once one side has the most people and it's so popular opinion, like it's the most popular opinion, everybody else starts getting attacked for it. And it starts to come this, like, things aren't black and white. Like there are situations, like nobody deserves to be attacked the way that they were getting attacked there's people that really do believe that this woman lost her job, and that's bullshit. Like, and people are getting attacked for it, doxxed for it. Like, that woman just needs to stop with her shit, because she's causing a lot of people problems instead of just being fucking honest. I haven't even been, people are still saying I'm digging into her when I'm not. Like, that's how ridiculous it is. They just want to carry on this narrative because they know it's getting them views and people are outraged about it. Like, so much so that when that did happen the other day, when the cops went to my mom's house, like literally there was people saying it was wrong. Susan was, and Keish was like, I don't give a fuck. Like, multiple people said that. Like, it's so crazy. So y'all care about a fake situation of someone lying about being a nurse when she's not, and getting people attacked for that, but yet you don't care about something that actually really happened. It's a hypocrisy. And yeah, I just feel like if you don't like people exposing people, don't watch them then. I don't know what else to say. I'm not saying that to you. I'm just saying that in general.
Well, Jess said in the comments that
I
everybody
don't, but my question is then, like, and I understand and I agree with a lot of what you've just said, but in this instance, Wilson may not be a nurse, but let's just ask ourselves, what if she was? Because when those women first started looking into this, nobody fucking knew. So as much as she may not be, there was every chance she could have been. So
she brought it,
that's the
internet.
issue with it.
But she brought it.
She might have done, but it's like Sassy. Sassy gave me red flags all over. When we fell out with Sassy, the vibe wasn't there. But did I sit there and go, "Hey, I don't really think she works with kids, so I'm going to ring this nursery and just check because the vibe's not there, and she's giving me red flags, and I really don't want her to be part of my group anymore." So
that's why, but no, they never. Okay, so that's the thing.
I just feel like that's where this all started.
Nobody would have known about it if Wilson didn't bring it. Like that live that they were on happened 3 days before Sheena's live, and not a single person in this whole community knew about it. Wilson came on the panel, told about it, and then added 50,000 lies to it because for the reaction that she got. And then she got it, and then, well, there was a lot of red flags towards the end of that live. And then when I found out that the text messages she put up from Katie wasn't really from Katie, I was just like, what the fuck? This is why would, like, so that's what I mean. Like, she made this even worse by, like, if she would have just showed that live and that's it, like the live that was private, but one of their friends was not for that. Then if she would have just done that, none of this would be happening right now. Like, that people would be upset with them for doing that, even though one of their friends basically is the one that leaked it, but it would have been over with. What made it to this point is because she decided, you know what? while I'm here, I'm going to go ahead and say that they're calling my job and that I'm on administrative leave and that this and this and this and this and people drove past my house. Now she's saying people are attacking her daughters. Now, that's what made it to this point, because she decided, not only am I going to show them this, which could have actually got her outraged like it did, before she even said the rest of that story, people were already upset because of the clips. But she decided not only to repeat the stuff that we couldn't even hear, so stuff about her that you cannot even hear in these videos she's saying out loud, okay, about herself, and then decided to add on 10 fucking lies, which turned it into a fucking circus. If she wouldn't have done that, none of this would be happening right
Like Pretzi though, right?
What?
When Pretzi said she was in hospital and she had that heart thing, and then like that was one thing, but then she couldn't just leave it there. She had to go, oh yeah, and I got swatted. I was in the shower and they swatted my house. You know, like I think the issue is it's the same with Jen, it's the same with Pretzi, it's the same with Wilson. People like this will out themselves. They always do. I was watching Pretzi for a couple of weeks and I was looking at her like, girl, you are something else. And then I seen Jeanette's live. I was like, I fucking knew it. I knew it. I knew she was nuts, but I didn't look into it. I just sat back
she
and I
wasn't saying
watched.
to specific people. Nobody liked Pretzi though. I mean, let's be honest. Like, nobody was, okay, this was the difference. I understand people do show themselves. You know what the problem was with this? Because she added all those 10 lies directly connected to those people were literally attacking them all. Like, because once she got the community, she got the whole fucking community involved, because me and, Sheena gave her a safe space because we didn't know all of this. And that was the difference. Like with Pretzi, yeah, she was lying and we could figure it out, but she wasn't telling people, these people made me lose my job. Even if she said she was swatted, I didn't even know she said that, but she never, I don't think she said a specific person, I guess, because like
yeah, she said that I did it.
Oh,
I
see,
did.
I don't even remember that, but was anybody attacking you for it?
Well, no, because they knew she was crazy.
Exactly. That's the difference. People didn't blink that with this. The next day, the reason I felt like I needed to help them fix this, Jessica, is because the next morning you had Keish and her whole panel, Starlight, blah, blah. I mean, there was like 3 different lives going on, all like, I cannot believe this is the worst anybody has ever been doxxed on or attacked in this community. I mean, they were all like at that point, Zombie Mom, Katie Cakes, all of them, all the people involved, man, they might as well should have just went off the internet, because that's how bad it was. They were getting attacked so bad because this woman said some pretty disgusting things, like horrible things that happened to her that didn't even happen to her. That was the difference. With Pretzi, nobody actually believed that Sal swatted her. People actually believed this about these women. And like, me knowing what I knew at that point, I couldn't sit back and be like, oh, well, these women. Now, I could have, but that's just not me to do that. I cannot sit there and watch hundreds of people. I know how that feels, to feel like you almost basically have to just log off and just go away for however how long, because like these people are literally coming at you because they think you did this terrible thing. And then that stays with you forever, because these people are still saying that, even though it's been proven time and time again. And that shit, that stays on your reputation forever. There are things that people accuse me of all the fucking time. Like, Nina. Like that's, so I know how that feels. So yeah, I wasn't going to stand for that. So that's the difference. Sal's didn't get attacked for it.
I know, and I understand all that, and I know it's not like probably on the scale that Sal's having right now, but even still to this day, it's little things like your Cajun Navy Jen, like one of the fake accounts, or like you scammed Nick. Like, I'm sorry, how do people on here know that I don't want to go into advocacy work as like a whole thing? So having a reputation that, she scammed a man with autism who's sitting in prison for the rest of his life, I understand, I get it all. But I just think this has all just got so far out of control. And Crystal's made a really good point in the chat. Regardless of what we've all done, people are still here. Like, Jen's still here. Pretzi's still here. Wilson will still be here. Pretzi got her whole she's drank her bathwater on live and she's still here. If that doesn't show, like, these people are shameless. It doesn't matter what we do. It does not matter. It's all just... I think the best thing everyone can start doing is just looking at people and going, yep, you're nuts, I'm going to stay away from you.
But how would they know that if they don't? Like, I don't know. I don't know. And I guess that's where we'll agree to disagree. Like, no, like I think that there was people that was attacked. I mean, even so, so I would have had to stand back because there was people that support me that like are in my Discord. You know, like my people, whatever you want to call it, that were like actively. I'm not talking about attacking them, but like speaking out against them because it was fucking wrong. If that would have been true, it would have been wrong. So I'm supposed to just sit back and be like, yeah, I'm just gonna let even the people that let them speak out against these people that did not do this to that girl. I could never ever do that. That's me. And people don't have to agree with me. That's fine. That would imagine if every person on the internet decided not to expose the shit that they've exposed. Imagine how many people would be getting fucked over on the internet every single day. More than what I know people already do, but like why not save a few people from getting fucking bullied and attacked and harassed and like scammed. Like I'm always gonna like I can't sit back and like have people like say if they would have came across my live and came in and people being like get out of here blah blah blah, like talking to them like they're pieces of shit because they think that they did this horrible thing to this woman. Like I could never just sit there and be like, yeah, okay, like I'm just gonna let him do that. Like I can't, Jessica. I could never do that. That's the difference. Like with Pretzi, she did like everybody knew she was crazy. Nobody even knew Will. Most of these people didn't even know Wilson existed, but they inserted themselves because I was a part of it. Like, why do you think on most of these, and Sheena, like they started, in which I'm fine with that. I'll take the rap. Blame me and not these girls. Okay, I will take that because that's what they started doing. Bree, Sheena, and FBI. Even though like all we did was verify that she wasn't what she was. We never dug into her at all. Like meaning like we never look. I never had to look up anything. Like Wilson herself sent that to Sheena, and I called the place. It had a number on it. Don't give somebody a paper that says call if you have any questions if you don't want them to call. Because that was supposed to be what verified that she was a nurse, whatever. And if you don't feel, and she didn't have to. If nobody has to verify anything, no one has to prove themselves. She chose to prove herself, but it ended up not being true. Like she opened up herself to that too because she was that confident because she's obviously been doing this for a while. I mean, that was another thing. These people were her friend. Like she called them her family, these people, these girls. Like, so it wasn't just like, oh, I don't think she's there. No, it was months and months and months of little red flags over time. Like this wasn't something that just happened overnight either. There's a lot more to the story than people don't care. I'm not saying you, but some people don't care to hear it. But I do agree with Crystal. We're all still here. Yeah, that might be true, but just know, like, even your efforts, like, as much as you might not think, Jen is like, and look, hopefully you're right about her because people definitely want her. It definitely placed a mark on her as what you claimed that she is, like 100%. So, like, despite what you think, your efforts made a difference. Even though it might have not felt like that in the moment, it made a difference. And like, and I feel even with Becca, I know that a lot of people don't want to listen to me with Becca Soups. That's fine. But guess what? There are a lot of people that are still anti-gypsy, but they would prefer listen to other content creators because she was dishonest with them. And that's why it's like, look, if I can help a few people out, that's fine with me. But this was about a group of women literally being bullied and attacked, and I wasn't gonna even have my own people doing that to them when they didn't do anything to this woman. I mean, they didn't do that to this woman. Did they, as friends, come together and do that? Yeah, we can say that's wrong, but they did not make this woman lose her job. They're not attacking her daughters, her husband, going past her house. And people are treating them like they did. And I don't know, like, that's one thing I'm never, ever, ever gonna say I regret clearing them from that, even though people don't want to listen, but whatever. I did what I did, and people that have integrity are going to look at the facts and not attack these women. The ones who don't will. And that's how I feel. The people that are attacking these women after there has been very clear evidence that she's lying, those people do not have fucking integrity. So I don't care what those people think about me, I guess. I mean, whatever. They're going to talk about me regardless. But yeah, that's how I feel. Anybody with integrity can see that this woman...
So it's like zombie mums, God.
Wait, what?
Zombie Mum's gone running to MPG. Like, I don't know what she thought she was going to do because me and MPG are still on very good terms.
Wait,
But
she
she
went
went
running
running
to
to them like,
MPG?
Jessica's mad at me because of the Wilson stuff. Yeah, she did. I don't know why. Like, I don't honestly know why she did that. But I didn't unfollow her. I didn't block her.
But did she say
I
anything
just
mean, or she
decided.
just said you were mad? Maybe she
I
just.
don't know. I don't know. I don't know what her motive was or what she was trying to do, but I'd not unfollowed her. I just made a decision in my mind that I don't want to be involved in this. I'd stopped responding to direct messages about it, and I made that conscious choice for myself. This
And
isn't my
that's
circus,
okay.
not my monkeys.
Are you
Yeah,
supporting Wilson
exactly.
though?
But
That's
what I
what the
don't
difference
expect is
is.
to then start getting messages from. No,
Exactly.
I'm
So
not
you're not who
involved.
I'm
I
talking
don't want
about.
any
Like, that's
part of it.
fine. I'm talking about
No,
people that are
but
blatantly.
I think people just need to like. The whole situation's messy. It's causing a lot of divide again, and it's like something that's been spoken about
You
consistently.
do
And
know
I
they
get it;
chose
it's
this
a big issue.
opportunity
It
for
brings
that
around
divide, right? I hope you know. I hope you realize that. Like, do you know what happened 2 days before this?
probably
2 days before this,
no, because
Starlight
I
and all was
checked
on
out for a
Keisha's
while.
panel. Me and Keisha actually was forming a friendship that was genuine, I thought. Like, and it hurts me that she did this, to be honest. And I don't even want to be hurt because I feel like she has been so nasty the last week that, like, I shouldn't even be hurt by somebody like that. But she got on panel. She had been defending me and everything recently. And then Pancakes and Starlight and a few other people and people in the comments like they've been getting way too comfortable in our chats. Like, what? We're grown ass adults. Like, what? We were having fun lives recently. All of us hanging out everywhere. Like, yeah, sure, some people might have had problems stuff, but for the most part, it's fine. Right after like that happens, and then what do you know? The first opportunity. Like, look up. Keish even wanted the Pretzi thing when everybody was flipping out about that. Keish, despite what y'all might think, was in the background talking to me on my side about that. Like, but she got convinced by other people not to, but she still wasn't, she still was in the background, not outwardly speaking about it. But at that point, that was before people went on her panel and was like, blah, blah, blah about us, both sides hanging around together and, they don't like it. And, they're not telling her what to do, but I mean, basically they are. And then all of a sudden that conversation happens though. So the Pretzi thing, that thing was a big old craziness too. And she never did that then. She didn't do that until after people went on her panel. This is just a vicious circle. Like, I know exactly what happened, except this time it's just really sad to me because it felt like she was actually genuine this time. And yeah, but it is what it
No,
is.
I do think she was genuine. I do think she was
Well,
genuine,
she
but I
went from
think
genuine to evil
sometimes,
real quick.
especially in a place like this, somebody said to me the other day, it's okay to kind of like move on and just say, hey, like, nice memories. She was there for me at that time, and like that was great.
But that's not
we
what
don't
happened
align
though.
anymore. And I think in this community, because we're always in like a rotating circle of being around each other, there's going to be periods where our views and beliefs don't align. And that doesn't
Right, and that's
discredit
fine, but that's not what she
any
did.
conversation you and Keish have shared, or yeah.
Right, she shared our
And
conversation.
like right
No,
now, it's that you guys are not aligning, and that
no, that's not what happened though, Jessica. It wasn't about us not just aligning. She went straight from that. She took this as an opportunity. As soon as this happened, she grabbed onto it. She blocked me. She shared our messages on a live. She was calling me fucking a demon, evil. I mean, said way worse than that too. Like, I mean, total I mean, this is yeah. And she took the opportunity. Like me, I am able. Like, I'm not stupid. Like I know when, like, and I should have known this was going to happen when that happened on that live that day, but she purposely has ignored proof to continue to because this was an opportunity for her to prove her loyalty to these people again, because she was starting to get shit for being civil with people from certain people. That's what happens in this community. And it's such bullshit. And I don't want anything to do with it, because that's, regardless of the reasons, it's fake to me. And so, yeah, no, it wasn't about just, of course, yeah, if we have different opinions, we could just move on. And like, it was nice, a nice month of being kind to one another. But that's not what happened, though. That's not what happened. Not only did she have a different opinion than me, I'm putting air quotes in the air, but she also did all that fuck shit to me before I was still trying to please. I was still being kind to her. I was texting her and being like, I wouldn't lie to you about this. Like, we don't have to, whatever I was saying. Like, But no, she was being a piece of, I didn't even know some of the stuff she was saying. And then when I would confront her about it, she was lying to me about it at first until I watched it on a live. No, Keish went straight from like being kind to being a fucking demon. Talking about I'm a demon. No, she became a demon. But yeah, that's the difference. So, cause I agree, like sometimes you won't align with things, but no, that's not what happened. She took this as an opportunity to prove her loyalty again to these people because people were starting to doubt her because she was defending me or being like, because now she thinks it's okay what Audrey did. I mean, every feeling she had about me is totally, it's back to what these people want her to think. And, hey, it is what it is. But that's what happened. And some people just don't open up their eyes enough to see it. And I don't know. At the end of the day, Jessica, I respect you for however you feel, but I don't believe that it's wrong to not even just, it's not even about exposing, but when you see something wrong happening, speaking up about it. And that's all I did. And that's
and
who I am.
I'm not going to view you differently, I still come in your lives from, like when I see you live and I'm awake and stuff, like,
I have nothing, no
just a
problem
little
with
bit like how it would have been with Zombie Mum. I don't have to, I don't want to be as outspoken as I used to be just because.
Yeah, and you have a right to do that.
I'm choosing like myself for a time and putting myself forward and sorting my own life out, and I want TikTok to be fun again. I don't want all that drama and stress that comes along with
trust me, so
being
do I.
so outspoken and stuff.
So do I,
So
believe it or not.
I'm choosing the quiet life.
Yeah, like I want to have fun on TikTok, so I still
it's
can't
hard,
see
but
something wrong
and like
and
you're
not call it
saying,
out.
when you I get it, and I've been so much like that myself.
And I'm not saying that you have to. I get it. You have done that. Not everybody has to, It doesn't make you a bad person.
No, when I talk about thresholds and stuff and, like mental health and all of that, people have different things going on. And just because somebody chooses not to be like the outspoken person in the room anymore, I think I'm not speaking to you here, but some other people may be like, oh, she doesn't stand on shit anymore, or Jess is different. It's not that. It's just, I'm fucking picking me. Go fuck yourself. If you don't like it, suck a dick. Sorry. TikTok shop. Yeah.
I agree.
I
I
said, like, I don't feel any
like
differently
don't
about
judge other
it.
people for doing
I'm
it
still gonna
though.
come in.
Like just like I respect your decision not to get involved.
Yeah.
I think people should
It's
respect
not
people's
judgment then.
Yeah, no, I'm not saying from you, but I'm saying like I agree with you, but I think that people should view
I
it like
don't want
this
you to
across the
feel
board,
Yeah. I'm not judging anybody, and I think this is where the issue with me and Sal's has come from. I've tried to It's like with my kids, right? And my real life friends. I'm gonna defend you always, but I'm always gonna tell you how I feel as well. And you don't have to take that. You don't have to say, do you know what, Jess, you're right. But don't like diminish it or feel like it's a personal attack, because part of being friends and supporting someone is also holding each other accountable and sharing your views.
Yeah, I agree with that. Jess, I think you're misunderstanding that. Like, I was upset about what you said to me. I wasn't at all. But like you just said that you would defend your friends regardless. Like, I was in chats that you were in, and they were saying that you were upset with me over this, and you thought I set you up, like your friend down there, and it's still happening. They're still saying that I tried to manipulate you, even if you don't believe that, they believe that, and I don't see you correcting that. So you're allowing that narrative to continue. And that, I mean, I'm not saying that you're responsible.
Don't hold
I'm
Jess
not always
responsible
in.
for what I say. Don't
Yeah,
hold her
like,
responsible for what I
a
say.
lot of the
But that's
times
what I'm
I've not
saying.
been
But she
around.
just said, why are you like, okay.
My own.
Sorry, go
Because you
ahead.
were
You
on
guys
one
talk.
panel. You were on one panel with Jess and us, and then I hear you going on another saying, yes, this is absolutely 100% this and that. So we didn't have a lot of information. Yeah. So
Yeah,
that's.
I said the
then I
same
bit
thing
my
on
tongue
every
with
panel
other
that I went on.
situations. No.
I said the same thing on every panel that I went on, and I think I actually said whenever I was on your guys' panel, I kept
But
thinking.
you said you didn't say things, and you absolutely did.
No, there's nothing. There is nothing.
Yeah, I have. Okay.
Yeah, no, show me. There is nothing.
I'm not going to get into it. Yeah.
No, hold on,
let
hold
her
on. But
finish,
just hold
'cause
on.
you're
Okay.
not gonna. You're not going to make progress. This needs to stop. Like, obviously, it's just too
Because
much. Like,
I have to
it's
have
too
a chance to
much.
defend myself. I have to have a chance to
But
defend
let her
myself, and you
finish
guys
so you
do.
know what you're defending yourself against. Let her
I
finish.
actually have a family emergency. I know a lot of people here in the chat like to make fun of me for like taking care of my parents, but I really got to drop down, so I got to go.
I don't know who makes fun of you for taking care of your parents, but who in the chat makes fun of you for that? Because I would
No,
not be
people
cool with
definitely
that.
do that,
No, I'm
Brie.
not saying people don't, but in my chat, I don't see that, and I wouldn't like it. So tell me if you see it.
In this chat, no.
Yeah, no, I'm just saying if you ever see that, please
No, I
tell me because
apologize.
that's not fucking
Not in
okay.
this chat, but I really have to go because like
Yeah, no, I understand.
yeah. Thanks.
Alright, bye, Coco.
I'm
I
trying
do
to
hope
see.
you
When you said thank you, Beth,
Coco
what
get a
Beth are you
chance
talking
to
to?
me.
Yeah, when you said thank you, Beth, what Beth was you talking to?
She's called Messy Ann in the chat.
Oh, that. Wait, what is she called? Oh, so that's not Beth. Not Beth. The Beth that. Is it Beth? Beth? Like
Beth
mom?
Ann. No.
Okay, I'm just making sure
No.
because what
No,
the
no,
fuck
no.
is she
Not
doing
Pillow
here? Okay.
Beth.
Okay, I'm just
Yeah,
making sure.
no.
Just making sure.
No.
Because I don't mind. I
Well,
only have
I'm
like
gonna
5
go. I
people.
do hope Charles and Coco get told. Sorry, Brie.
Are we just gonna? This is what I'm saying. Like, I'm trying to hear you guys out. I'm trying to hear you
Okay,
out.
what do you need to say to me,
Please
Charles?
let me speak. Please let me just real quick.
Oh wait, and let me ask one more question.
Okay.
Raven May. There's two Raven. Is Raven May the one that's in that hangs around Beth? Because she can go too if it's so. Oh, that's a different
No.
Raven. That's a different Raven?
No.
Okay, just make sure. There's two
Raven's
Ravens
my
too. Okay.
Raven.
There's only like 4 people I
Yeah.
don't want in my lives, and those are them. So okay, never mind. Sorry. Go ahead. I'm going to mute.
I just wanted to say, like I said, I'm just sick of the lies, and just like you said that you would defend your friends. If I just like whenever people say stuff about you and I don't think that's correct, I say I don't know her to be like that, and they're speaking essentially for you because, like I said, they're your friends. I don't even know the Gypsy Toe Girl, but again, she comes at me in every fucking chat that I go in, and so I just wish that people would stand up and say, like, silence is an action as well. I just wish that people would stand up and say, no, it didn't happen that way. And if you got again, what I was going to say about on your panel is I apologize to you for taking away from your Mother's Day. I told you guys at the end that I was getting like many, many requests to go to Cook's Live. And I thought that it was because maybe perhaps Rose and Chewy actually wanted to speak to me. And I believe I said that. And then I went over there and they all just questioned me and whatever. And I have never changed my story. I didn't manipulate anybody. I still stand on everything that I say. I think even more today, because everything that I did say, that like I thought he was, telling me to get some D because I was a lesbian. Well, they've said it a million times since then. I don't know if you guys have heard. They actually said that they think I'm doing stuff to myself, looking at their child's picture. That I'm obviously a predator. We've heard that one over and over again. That I'm racist, and I got Chewy taken down because I called him a predator, a child, whatever. It's just been over and over and over accusations. Anyway, so yeah, my story has never changed. Nobody can find a clip where it has. Again, I didn't take advantage of anybody. What I was going to say, yeah, he told me the reason why I did all this is because I want to know what a real man feels like. Because I want him and his wife. And I'm not really a lesbian. I'm making that up just so I could go after them. And hundreds of people believe this. Somebody in the chat just said that she believes that I doxed them. And he went on a panel himself and said that he knows that it was not me or Sparky, that it was in a central time zone purchased on Friday the 13th at 3:33 p.m. at a Walmart, and that it was a burner phone and they are going to track them down and they have all these connections. But he said, I know for sure it was not Sparky or Sal's. But still somehow, everywhere I go, I'm being told that I'm a doxer. Again, people know that that's not true, but they don't correct it, and then everybody just believes it. So, yeah, anyway, that's it. I'm done.
Sals, I don't know what it is you want from me because I've not said any of these things. Just after, well, it's not even just after actually. During what happened with you, Rose and Chewy, I was in the middle of taking a bit of a break from TikTok, focusing on my real life, going through some pretty heavy shit, trying to just sort my own shit out. I came back on TikTok briefly during that period. I took up for you, and then I decided to take another break. I was on and off. Like, I'd come in a chat, I'd stay for 5 minutes, it'd be too heavy, and I'd be like, fuck this, I'm out of here. So where you might have seen me comment, and then 5 minutes later something said, like, what do you want from me? I'm not trying to borrow the back cape and run around the app like fighting everybody's battles all the time. I'm just trying to keep my own head above water. But I feel like you're expecting me and others to be like, hold all these people accountable and stand up and I
No,
just
you
can't
don't
do
have
that
to. Just
anymore.
just yourself. Just like I said, just yourself, and like, just be authentic. I understand that sometimes you don't want
But
to,
do you
people
understand
don't
what
want
I'm
to speak
saying
up.
to you?
I
Like,
do, but I
as
believe
another human
also,
being, I
yeah,
can't focus my entire
but you
issues
did
and my
about
entire
Sarah. You went out of your way
problem
to talk about Sarah and why
on the
she left.
internet.
So
And
why
life is
did
always moving and always changing themselves.
right?
Last year, I had all the time in the world to dedicate to MPG and advocating for Nick. Do I have that now? No. Am I live to the extent I was then? No. I used to be live all night till 5 o'clock in the morning for me. Do I do that now? No. Life is always changing. Just because I've been one way on the internet, you can't expect me to still be that way now. Maybe I'm drained.
Okay.
Maybe
I
my
just
battery's dead. Maybe I'm taking time for myself. And to sit and hold me so accountable to this standard, I don't feel like it's fair, Sals.
Okay. No, I know. And I'm just what I want to say. I apologize if you think that that's what I'm doing. I promise you, I'm very, very sorry. That's not what I'm trying to do at all. You're not accountable for anybody else's actions, and I'm not asking you to speak up or defend me. Just be honest. And during, like, after this whole thing happened, like I said, I know there was chats. Okay, we won't even talk about that. Regardless if you saw it or not, it doesn't matter. But I know that there was a conversation where Sarah came up and you said that she, you were going, I don't want to say word for word, but you said, you alluded to that, that she ran off. And I didn't, so why could you correct that, but you couldn't correct what they were saying about me? Which, by the way, and again, you were wrong about Sarah. I don't know if anybody knows, but Sarah actually got doxxed. That's why she left the app. But you guys
Again,
think
this
it's
is
because of
subject to
you.
opinion, though.
That's what I'm
Like,
saying. Like, I
my
think
feeling.
maybe it works both ways. We both need to be a little bit more
No,
self-aware.
no, I disagree with the Sarah situation because, and respectfully, Sal, you didn't hear all the voice notes to the effect I did, and Gypsy Toe might not want to sit out and air it, but I do. So when Key's having Sarah on panel and Sarah saying, Key's one of my best friends. Okay, is that why you were talking shit about Key and Madison's private phone calls to Gypsy Toe, a girl you barely knew on the internet? There's things nobody knows, but guess what? I do, because I was privy to those private conversations. Why was I? Because Sarah begged Gypsy Toe to send them all to me. There was a lot going on then, Sals, that you don't know because you were only
I know.
having one
I'm
side
not
of the
speaking
story.
on that at all.
So
I have
I
no
can
knowledge of
confidently
that and no.
speak on something I know.
But that's not why she left the app. She got doxxed.
So I can confidently speak or correct on something I know.
Okay, but that's not why she left the app.
But what
I
I'm
know
saying
it.
is I can correct it because I know it.
So you think she left the app
Okay,
because
well,
of you
that's
guys? Is that what you think? Is that what you think? You think
no,
she left? No. Okay. All right.
no, I don't. I think
Okay.
I don't
All
understand
right.
what you're trying to do or say
Nothing.
here. Like,
Nothing.
I'm really
I'm so
confused with the
I know
direction this is
I know
going
you
in.
I'm sensing that you feel defensive, and it's not that serious. It's not that deep. I just the point that I'm making is that you go out of your way to say something about
Because
Sarah
this
who's not even
started with you
here.
asking me why I wasn't holding people accountable, and then here we are talking about something that,
Right,
I'm very
because you can
confused.
hold Sarah accountable. You can point out that she did something and she's not even on this app. But whenever it comes up in conversation that people think that I took advantage of you and manipulated you, there's crickets.
But I wasn't there.
Okay. All right. I'm sorry then.
I
I'm
was
sorry.
not there when that got said, Sals.
Okay. I'm sorry.
But this has been explained to you before, so why is this still even a question?
I don't know. I'm sorry.
I really, it's,
Me
I'm not
either.
trying
It's,
to, I'm not trying to
yeah.
offend you as much as like I feel like, yeah,
I just
you're
don't
feeling
know
right
what you
now, and I'm
want
very
from me.
sorry.
This is my point. I
I don't
don't know
want
what you
anything
want
from
from
you,
me.
Jess.
You want
I
me
just,
to be in rooms at all times to defend you. You
no,
want me to
not at
speak up
all.
against
No,
everything that gets
girl.
said.
I
Well, you're
promise you,
bringing up all
no.
this
No,
stuff that's been said to you, Sals, and
I
half of
think
it
she's
I've
saying
not
if you
even
ever
been
hear
there
it, if you
for.
ever hear it, I think maybe that's what she means. Like if you're
Sure,
somewhere and people
yeah,
are saying
yeah.
that,
I just hope that people would, but I'm not asking you to, and I'm not blaming you if you don't. I understand wanting to stay out of stuff. People do that a lot. Like, it's fine. It's totally fine. I promise you, I'm not trying to come at you at all. I'm just trying to figure
Can
out
we
where the headspace is. That's all. But you don't owe me
just with
anything, Jess.
the
You don't owe me a thing,
just with the
okay?
Sarah with being doxxed? I don't owe anybody on the internet a thing. I owe myself, my children, my family. That's what I owe.
I
And
know, I said
anybody
that.
else, do you know what? I do go hard for my friends, and I have done in the past. But you don't see that kind of energy from me anymore. Across the board, by the way.
ow.
I just feel like the whole, when I say you want something from me and others, it's like,
No, I don't want
I
anything
don't
from
know
you. I
what's going to
promise
make
I
this,
don't
what's
want
going to make it
anything
better
from
for you,
you.
though. They're not going to
Nothing.
stop.
I just want people to be
But they're not
truthful.
going to
That's
stop.
all.
So where does this end?
I think just as a whole, and I'm not just talking about me, I just think as a whole, if everybody was just truthful and didn't over exaggerate and didn't take one little bit and then not go to the person and talk to them and then go in other chats and be like, yeah, this is absolutely what
See,
happened.
this
I
is
know
what the
for sure.
problem is.
Instead of just going and
People just
talking to
don't
the
like
person,
themselves.
like I just tried to
People
explain
like
to Louise that like this is, she's like, oh, well, it's only you or Sparky could have done it because you guys were the only ones who had the information. And I'm like, no, Chewy said himself on a panel, it was not me. But like that doesn't stay consistent. So she puts this in a chat, somebody else is going to believe it if nobody corrects it. Like I'm not saying that's your responsibility. I'm saying as everyone, like let's not just take one little thing and run with it, because then somebody who literally was just trying to call out hate is being called a predator and saying that they're doing stuff with people's children's photos. That's disgusting, and I don't want to be a part of any community that does that. And then all of the people on panel and in the chat don't say shit.
Right,
Did you see
Sals, can
what
I
somebody
tell you a
said the other
story that might, can I just,
hold on, I just want to tell you 300 people the other night, 300 people in a fucking live, and a woman says,
I get it. I
hope,
get it. It's your
I
online
hope,
name.
hold on, let me
I
say it. I
understand.
hope Styles gets sent to Iran and has her sexuality tattooed on her forehead. And Chewy laughed at it. And not one person said, hey, that's fucked up. Not one.
Right.
no, it's not the
Sals, I get
truth.
it. There's just two things I want to say to you. So firstly, you've got to take the Bree's been called all sorts. Bree's had all sorts said to her. I've had stuff, you have to take that power back to decide that one, they don't actually know you. Do they look, when you walk outside your front door and you go get your mail, do these people see you? No.
But people,
do they know you are an
Jess,
online, just let me
people
finish,
that I
Sals.
do care
You
about
are an
believe
online
that now.
name. And I
People,
understand it feels personal. It feels personal. But these people are not in your real life. These are not at your work. They're not your family. They don't sit at these family events with you. Do you know what? People can think what they fucking want of you. And I get it. The things they're saying are so atrocious. But by the same point, I had a situation online on Facebook, part of a poll Facebook community group. I had a bit of a disagreement with a girl in the comments. She went onto my Facebook, screenshot a photo where my face is covered, but you can see my son in full view in a lift. And she went and posted that in this group. Now, my first thought as a mother went to, this random woman in America has got a photo of my son screenshot on her phone. I don't know if she's a predator. That's where my mind went to as a mother. I don't know if the other 10K members of this group are a predator. I don't know who has a photo of my child right now. Because you, as much as you know yourself, you know your personality, you know your character, you know your heart, Sals, you are just Salzati on the internet to these people. You could be anybody. And as a mother, your instant mind is going to go to, who's this person who's looking at my child?
Well,
And
I
I
understand.
think
Okay,
it's not
Jess, I
fair.
understand that, but then why would you? I mean, I did not look at them, but why would you make it public? Why would you make it public if you didn't want people to see it?
Because my
Anybody can see
Facebook, I
it.
don't assume. I've got family and friends all over the world, and real family all over that I can't physically keep up with seeing. So I don't assume that when I
Well,
put a
you
picture
can
on my
mark
personal
it that
Facebook,
your only
that
your
some
friends
random
see it.
idiot, Sals,
I'm
I
not saying
think
that
I
I'm
thought
blaming
I
them,
had
but
all my
I'm
Facebook
genuinely
locked down. Just
asking.
listen to what I'm saying, though. I thought I had my Facebook locked down. I have the weirdest Facebook name that nobody would ever think to guess. Like, I thought that shit was locked down after I got doxxed, because when I was doxxed, they used shit off my personal Facebook and my Instagram. So I thought I had already done that. Guess what? Clearly, I'm not that clever. I've tried to figure it out, and I still can't get it locked down. So now that means that I have to go on my Facebook and remove all my pictures of my children just on the off chance of some weird, creepy motherfucker on the internet trying to screenshot my kid. You shouldn't have to do that. You wouldn't think to do
I
that until
understand.
you're in that position.
Okay.
Rose
I
shouldn't have
know.
had anybody looking at her Facebook
I
from
I
TikTok.
don't
agree,
think
From
she
the
Jess.
was
I
trying to
agree.
digits.
Should
blame
I?
Oh,
May I?
you.
Oh my God! May I respond? I agree. I don't think that's right. I don't think it's okay. But also, there are people in this world that are not okay. And I'm not blaming the person for doing that. No, not at all. But what I'm saying is, whenever you have something that's public and you put it out there, like whenever you're scrolling through Facebook, you know how people are suggested to you. It tells you, if you click on Facebook privacy, like you can see all the things that it says. And unfortunately, in this day and age, like if you don't want somebody to see something, like I haven't posted photos on the internet in years. I
So
just
if
send
I'm
them
wearing a
directly to
skirt
the
and no
people.
knickers, then someone could look up my skirt and see my
No,
vagina.
Jess,
It doesn't
don't
mean
do
it's
that.
right
That's
that they
not what
should do
I'm
it.
saying. That's not
Just
what I'm
because it's there,
saying.
it doesn't mean you look. Just
I
because it's
understand
there, it doesn't mean you look. You're supposed to
I know
exercise
that.
self-control as a human
I
being.
know that, Jess.
I'm not even going to continue this argument because it's
Oh man,
ridiculous.
I'm very
Practice
sorry.
I
self-control. That's
think
all
y'all are
I've got to say.
misunderstanding
Jesus
each other.
Christ.
That's
I'm
not what
not,
she's doing, though, random.
I'm
She's not
trying
advocating
so
for
hard.
stalkers.
She just wants to be, I'm sorry, Jess. I really, truly am sorry. I wish that you would just listen and we could have an adult conversation without, like,
Yo, how
we
is
could
that
look at
any
it
different from
differently.
what was just being said to Sal? Like, I don't. Maybe I'm just hearing things
I know.
different. That's
No,
like,
I get it. It feels violating. If I was told that somebody on here that I really didn't talk to went and saw my personal photos, yes, I acknowledge that. I get it. I see that. But like, I didn't go seeking that out. I did not seek that out. That is what I'm trying to say in that. But that's what's
exact.
being
I
branded
get what
upon
you're trying
me.
to say. Like the point. I think. Okay, maybe I could try to explain it because people are like freaking out. Okay, Sal's not blaming Jessica for her child's photo being seen. She's saying like Chewy and Rose, they have it public. If they're gonna accuse anyone who sees their page of being a predator because their kids are on it, then why even put their kids on it? Like, because that's what she's being accused of. So she's not saying that, okay, whoever did that to Jessica, that's Jessica's fault. I think she was trying to make a point and it probably
Yeah, it wasn't. I know, and I'm
it didn't land
seeing
well.
how that. Yeah, I know. I can see how it was taken that way, and I'm very sorry. But like, give me a chance to respond, and maybe we can like get this out. Maybe we can we can understand each other. I get that. I understand what she's saying. That feels so fucking violating. I don't, and that.
But the difference is
I did
somebody
not.
she knows someone actually took
Right.
that,
And
and
so
like
she
there's no
feels
proof that you did
defensive
that.
but I know that my intention of going there wasn't to look at any children. And if there was children, I didn't look at them. I didn't fucking look at them. But nobody wants to hear that. They just want to hear that I went there and focus on it's so fucking disgusting. I don't even want to talk about it. But I know who I am. I know my intentions. I don't even think I wasn't really even trying to talk to Jessica. I was more so trying to talk to Coco because she's the one who keeps saying shit, doing shit, and I don't know what the fuck I ever did to her. So Jess, I'm really sorry. Like clearly, like you're, upset, and I don't know. I'm sorry that you think that I had anything to do with that. I'm sorry if I did have anything to do with that. I'm very sorry. But damn, I didn't mean that at all.
Yeah, no, I knew. I think that they were both trying to have an adult conversation, though, Raven. I think they both were, and sometimes people just aren't getting on the same page, and it just happens. Like, I don't think either one of them weren't trying to have an adult conversation. I think that, like, one thing I will say though is that I think with this whole thing, to tell somebody like, well, you know who you are, it doesn't just affect Sal's. The things that people are saying now, like, yeah, sure, people have called me a lot of things. People have called me fat. People have called me a rugged, whatever. But like, I don't know, when it comes to like people of color and then the LGBTQ plus community, those two communities are just targeted so much by so many people, and like things to be overlooked when it comes to those two communities. Like, I don't think it's something to just be like, oh, well, I know who I am, like blah blah, I don't care, because it doesn't just affect Sal's. Like, saying something like that, so disgusting like that, anybody that's listening to that, like, they're already a targeted community that like gets treated like shit. So I think some of the things that are being said that people are just laughing about is just so disgusting. It really is. Like, and honestly, the person who did that to Jessica, that's the type of people that should be being attacked. But instead, you have, now I don't know if she was attacked, but she should be. They should be exposed, attacked, all of the above. But instead, you have people falsely accusing. And I mean, Rose and Chewy, they're just liars. I'm sorry. Just like, apparently Rose didn't know that I was, a woman, but yet we found a live where Chewy is literally saying, like, he knows I was a woman. They always knew that. She lied to cover up her transphobic little comments. Like, it's. And then, I don't know, the popular opinion was that. And that's what, at the end of the day, that's what it all boils down to. And that's what I was going to say to that person that said, just, no one likes you, Sal. It's just, blah, blah, blah. No, y'all all liked her until nobody liked her, right? And first of all, there are many people who like Sal's. Do the majority like her anymore? No. But guess what? The majority did like her when the majority liked her.
And I was
That's how
fighting
it
for them.
goes.
That's what I'm saying. What they believed in. So this isn't, necessarily a cause that is, something that drives them. So, it's easy for them to be like, no, fuck you, you're wrong for that. But if I was looking up something that concerned them, like Becca Scoops found, your Discord, it's totally fine. That's what we've been discussing kind of for the past few hours. Again, in that Discord, there was family photos, there was personal photos. There is pretty much no question that means that whoever leaked that Discord got photos. Whoever received that got photos. Now, whenever you open up your inbox and you see if, like, does that, make
I don't
you a
think you should.
predator?
Right,
Like,
exactly. But I want to
I
respond
didn't
to
know. I
random
didn't know that
shit.
there was going to be children on that page. It doesn't matter if there was, like, I wasn't. I don't know. I don't know how to defend myself. I have no
She said,
idea.
I don't think we should be digging up shit and posting it. Yeah, me either. Unless it's to expose a very shitty person that could be a predator, a con artist, a scammer, a liar. Like, and I'm not talking about just a liar, like, oh, like, I like cats, but really they hate cats. I'm talking about a lie that goes so deep where it starts to affect other people, where you have other people bullying people, attacking people. So yeah, I agree. I don't think anybody should dig up shit to post it unless it's for a reason. I think I'm not saying that you're meaning it this way. Maybe you're not, but I think that we don't, in reality, none of this is black and white. Because if that was the case, then that means like anything that we ever see exposed on the internet that ended up helping someone shouldn't be posted because it was dug up. Like, I think that's a huge problem. I'm not saying what you like.
Everything's dug up. Like, and even if it's not dug up, then you're told, well, you don't have to open it. You don't have to see it. Well, I'm sorry. Once I see hate speech, I'm going to call it out. I'm never going to apologize for that, ever. I don't care what the result is. I wasn't trying to accomplish anything. I didn't have an end goal. I was literally I saw something, it was wrong, and I knew that I needed to call it out. And that's what everybody should be doing whenever they see something that's wrong, like actual hate speech against an entire,
What did it achieve to go, what did it achieve? Nothing. You want to know why? Random? Because people in this community care about the popular fucking opinion. That's why, you know what it should have done? It should have made people like that were getting attacked and bullied because of what they didn't do. It should have made that stop, but it didn't, because we have very fucked up people in this community. That doesn't mean the people that are trying to do the right things. Like, this is what I don't understand, okay? If you don't, like, and I'm not talking about just you, I'm talking about anybody, like, why even care about the situation at all if you don't think that it makes it, like, that's what I don't get. Like, maybe that would change everything if people that didn't care about the situation just didn't care about it and didn't have an opinion about it. Like, maybe it would just go away. But a lot of people have a fucking opinion about it. But yeah, no, it didn't change anything. Why? Because you have people with big old mouths going on live saying shit that ain't true about the situation, for one, when they don't know nothing about it. And you still have people like yesterday, Mimi doxed Zombie Mom's street address. But, you know, it's okay because she did it, and, you know, popular opinion, you know. But you think anybody's gonna give a fuck? No, nobody's gonna care.
And she looked into the Psychonic sister, not because she's missing, but because she thought Psychonic was lying, and that was totally fine.
And you see the difference? I don't just do shit because I think something. I do it because I know something. I would have never come on the internet and said that Wilson was lying if I didn't know for 150 million gajillion % sure that she was.
Same.
And like, I mean, pew pew me for wanting to, like, you know, prevent or stop people from being bullied and attacked, because that's what was supposed to happen. But no, it didn't happen. But that has nothing to do with me doing the right thing. It has to do with the ignorance in this community.
Yeah, tell me, Mimi. Why did you go real life on Psychonic, and how is that justifiable? And also, did you see my video too about proving that you did in fact look me up, because that photo is not a stock photo; it is my photo. I'd love to hear all the explanations for that. And also, I'm sure whenever you went to IRK's Facebook, I'm guessing her family was on there. So that means you saw pictures of her family. So that means you're the predator too, right? That's what, I mean, no? Isn't that the rules? Yeah, you're right. Yes, I doxed myself. I did. But again, I didn't make you look up. I didn't make you look up my photo. That happened before that. It was not sent to you, Mimi. And even if it was, the rules are, if things are sent to you, you're not allowed to just put them out.
Do you want me to play the clip, Mimi? You didn't go real life on anyone? Wow.
Literally just I've showed the proof that you did that to me just like this week, and that you did it to Psychonic's sister. You said you didn't want anything to do with it, her missing sister, until Lala got up on the panel and said that she was possibly lying, and then you're like, let's Scooby-Doo the fuck out of this shit. So, and then the next day you went on and
I know you're not one of those people, Random. I know that you're not. I'm not saying that you don't think for yourself. I'm just saying that it should have changed something. But Jan, I don't know what you mean by just don't fix and go real life. Like,
who's lying? Who's lying, Mimi?
So instead, Jan, should I just let people be bullied and attacked? I wouldn't do that for you. I would do the same thing for you.
But Mimi, didn't you learn it's none of your business if somebody's lying? It doesn't matter if somebody's lying. You're supposed to just let them lie.
People are allowed to catfish people.
It doesn't affect you at all.
Remember?
Yeah. I mean, even if they were like accusing you of doing stuff and like you looking it up would like exonerate you, no, you're not allowed to do that. Come on, Mimi. Didn't you learn the rules?
The program.
There is an exclusion. If you're Mimi, it doesn't count. You can do whatever you want.
Yeah, you went really. Yeah, I think Raven May, yeah, I think the reason, like, because I've been able to back off from it because it didn't affect me personally. Well, I mean, until she said, which I don't care a fuck, because I know I didn't make her lose her job. She don't have a fucking job there. She might have a job, but it ain't there. But I think the reason that Zombie Mom and all of them continue to do is because it directly affected them. And I know, like I told her the other day, like these people are never gonna like. I said that, but like I guess I can't make the girl, just ignore these people because I mean it's hard. Like it really is hard when you are still because this is the thing. The whole community, like 90% of the community, is still like saying these things.
Oh yeah,
And
Kelsey's in the chat. She
it
did it to
sucks.
her too. There's another one.
It
I've
really
only
sucks.
scratched the surface of what Mimi's done, I swear. But
Oh no.
she's a
Remember, it's
changed
true
woman.
crime. Remember?
It's true, honey. I don't know if you know, but we're in the true crime community, and I investigate crimes. Hey, Mimi, since I doxed myself, do you want to come visit now? Like,
Wait,
I guess
Mimi
I'm
said I
allowed.
never went to Ivor Rose Knows Facebook. A photo was sent to me, but did you show the photo?
She actually posted the photo in Archie's comments because she thought Archie was IRK's husband.
Exactly. So, like,
It was
because
justified.
I didn't go and look myself.
She thought IRK was lying, so it was justified because it's Mimi. Good times.
Wait,
oh my gosh.
wasn't something post type private messages? Wait, wasn't what? Type private messages? Oh, I don't know what that said.
Oh my god, she said that she could see inside Kelsey's home. And oh my god, you guys, and I'm the fucking predator. Are you kidding me? Oh, Jesus Christ. I don't know. This world, I'm sad for this world. I'm really sad for this world.
Oops, sorry. Wait, where's it at? Let me go see what you said, Jan. No, I know what you said. Random is awesome. I know, yeah, I wasn't saying random. I know that random thinks for herself. I didn't mean that at all, like, towards her. Like, I know that she definitely thinks for herself. No, Zombie did post Gypsy's messages, and she said she regretted that and felt bad about it. But yeah, I know nobody said that Zombie's perfect. I mean, nobody said it anyway. But I want to know. Lou was saying that Zombie's a known scammer. What, like, how, where? Like, I mean, maybe she is. I don't know about it. But just because, like, say if that was true, that doesn't mean that what Wilson did isn't wrong. But I don't know about that. I don't know who she scammed. That's why I blocked you. Wait, let's see. Sorry, I was inside. Oh, it's okay, girl.
Tell them how you stole money from our Idaho 4 community. Oh, I haven't heard that story yet.
They're
But I
both
believe
wrong.
it because it's
Wait,
on
are
the
you saying
internet.
Zombie and her is both wrong? Yeah, Zombie and them were wrong. Well, here's the thing: they had a private conversation, and one of their friends went rogue, basically. But sure, you could say that was wrong. That, like, here's the thing: is Wilson, because even us, we might have exposed it, but we're not. People weren't like. I'm talking about hundreds of people aren't fucking bullying and attacking her. Like, just because they did that, like, okay, we could say that's wrong. That doesn't mean that she gets to go and lie about her. Like, okay, imagine this. Okay, a private conversation that ended up getting leaked, basically. Okay, compare that to someone literally making hundreds of people believe that they lost their job. Their job with making supposedly $60 an hour. And that they won't be able to see their dying patients. Like, the kids that just are so used to her. Like, that is such a sick lie to tell. And not only that, that's going to get you attacked, which is why they're getting attacked. But it's because it's the popular thing to do right now, because it was a way for the community to get split up. That's exactly what happened, and they achieved it. But the only way that anything like that gets achieved is if people that can't think for themselves go along with it. I never used this code before. My first time. It's all coming out. We're sick of Mimi doing this everywhere. It seems like everybody. She had a video out with proof. She's had a video. Wait, who had a video out with proof? Wait, what did Mimi share? I don't even know about that. I don't know anything about that. And what was up with somebody trying to expose her for asking for $8 from someone? Like, that's a little petty, in my opinion.
Kelly, are you talking about the live that I have posted? Because maybe, I don't know, I'll get in trouble if I reach out to you, so I can't reach out, but I think it's okay to talk to you right now. Maybe you guys should go live again. I don't know. Maybe if you held it, maybe people would come. I don't know.
Zombie Mom, you want to come up and explain what they're talking about? Because I'm so confused. What they don't get about me is I always have Brie, I will send you proof. There's a Facebook groups about Zombie Mom scamming. I'm sorry, buddy. I should
We're not allowed to go there.
Yeah, we're not allowed to go to Facebook.
Nothing from there can be used as proof
How
here.
dare you send us to Facebook where we're not allowed? Are you trying to set us up?
It's a setup.
That's a setup. Wait. Wait, no. Okay, so there's Facebook groups that you can ask for help. So is that what y'all are saying? Is like, is her asking for help? This is you scamming people. Asking for help is scamming people? Oh, no. The only help I seen her ask for was like $8 from someone. I'm not saying she's never asked for more.
Okay, I'll tell you what happened because Zombie spoke of it on her page.
Oh, what happened? Wait, why'd you take her down, Benny? Did you just take Dreamer down? Wait, Dreamer, come back up. I don't know how that happened. Benny, it said you took her down for some reason. Oh, okay.
She needed some medication.
Wait, Dreamer,
for her
you just started.
diabetes,
Dreamer, you've been
and
Dreamer.
she asked
Dreamer.
for $8,
Dreamer.
and that's what she was attacked.
Wait, Dreamer, you have to start over because you was knocked down. She was still talking.
According to Zimby Mom, what she said on her page, she had asked somebody, a creator, I can't remember what creator it was, for $8 because she ran out of insulin for her
Oh yeah, I know that
diabetes.
story.
And she was basically she never got $8 from anybody. That was the thing. Nobody ever gave her $8. But now she's being attacked because she had asked for $8 stupid dollars.
I don't know. I don't know about this. So two things can happen. Maybe Mimi is looking for you. I don't know. I never heard about any other scam, but she lied and said it was for a flat tire 1 hour before she needed insulin. No, she never. I seen the receipts of that. She never said it was for a flat tire. I'm pretty sure she said she had a flat tire, but she never asked for money for it. Am I tripping?
She denies that she ever asked. She said she'd never asked for money for a tire.
Wait, who's Jan 222226? Okay.
I think that's Jen 16 devices. Sorry, Jen, if that's okay for me to call you that. It's like a term of endearment at this point.
Okay. But we're gonna go to the woman that I'm We're gonna go to her page. I must not say her name until it's all. I have to be authorized to say her name, so I won't say it. Just FYI, in case anybody wants to say her name, you have to get authorization first.
Hey guys, welcome back to part 2 of I Hate My Fucking Professor.
Okay. Does Audrey? Does that woman that we won't say her name? Does she show receipts or she just talks about it? Because I don't want to go there for no receipt. I mean, receipts are a form of harassment, but apparently receipts would mean doxing, I think. Okay, is this the receipts?
On today's episode of World's Dumbest Criminals. Next up, Gypsy Rose.
Oops.
On today's episode of World's Dumbest Criminals. Next up, you got Zombie Mom. You see, Zombie Mom is over here posting where she is making a complaint to the nursing board. And why is she making a complaint? Because she doesn't like somebody.
That's not why. So you see, that's why I don't know why you want. Right off the bat, she should make, like, remember I got yelled at by a social justice branch. She told me I should call the cops, but I shouldn't call the cops. It should be the nursing board. So she's saying she's doing that because she doesn't like somebody. That's not why she's doing that. That's actually what everybody told me I should have done. Duh. Imagine that. Like, and she has, like, wait a minute. For Audrey, she's doing this because you don't like someone. Kind of like how you're digging into my entire fucking life because you don't like me. Kind of like that. The audacious Audrey.
Actually did something. And who is this somebody? She goes by Wilson. And why don't they like Wilson? Well, who fucking knows?
Oh, exactly.
Maybe because they didn't have
Who fucking knows? Exactly. So maybe why are you talking about it?
the knowledge to become a nurse. Maybe because they're
No, she's not a nurse, you idiot.
too busy begging people for money. And now, Elena, before you say that I'm just making that up, I'm going to go ahead and show proof. First, you hit me up about your flat tire. On September 25th at 6:05 p.m. Tire.
My tire's flat on my car. I just can't get ahead when it comes to this dang car. I'm stuck at my house for 7 days. Please help. I need to go get my meds from the pharmacy, and I need $8. Can anyone at all help me out, please? Do you see? I'll pay whoever can help in 7 days. And let me just tell you, Audrey flips. She lets you see this for like a millisecond. And it's probably because she didn't ask her for help for her tires. She's saying she has a flat tire. Can someone help? I need to go get my meds from the pharmacy and I need $8. That's what she brings up. She brings up that she needs $8. She doesn't ask about anything with a car tire. But maybe it's not. Maybe it's coming. Maybe it's
Hit me
coming.
up about your flat tire. On September 25th at 6:05 p.m. First, you said this.
I do not do this. I hate this. I don't like asking anybody for anything. So I'm just like, made a post, but no, I mean, I have nobody, literally nobody. And I've realized in the past 2 days who really has been here for me, and it's like nobody.
Now let's see what you said to me not even an hour later, because it's the change up for me.
It's gonna say I get paid in a week. Literally, you could send it back if there was any way. I have been trying to get my insulin all day long and have had.
Now, was it the insulin or was it the car you needed help with, or both? And if it was both, how come you didn't say both at first?
Because she didn't ask for, like, do you see how manipulative this is? That's not, if you watch the video, you would see that she only mentions $8 the entire time.
Instead, you realized the car one didn't work, so then you switched it over to a medical need for a sympathy point or something. And I'm
What?
not the only person you did this to. Other people have sent me stuff too. And they also sent me screenshots where they did send you money. So it brings me back to,
Then show
why are
it.
you reporting nurses?
Then show,
Are you
wait, she can show all these receipts that don't show shit. Why don't she show the other stuff?
jelly?
Y'all, wait, and that voice message never said,
Realized in the past 2 this. I hate this. I don't like asking anybody for anything. So I'm just like, made a post, but no, I mean, I have nobody, literally nobody. And I've realized in the past 2 days who really has been here for me, and it's like nobody.
Now let's see what you said to me not even an hour later, because it's the change up for me.
It's going to say I get paid in a week. Literally, you could send it back if there was any way.
Like, you have to think how outrageous this is. Why would somebody go from asking for money for a flat tire and then asking for $8? Like, $8. Like, she never asked for money for a tire. All she ever did was ask for $8. So, yeah. So this didn't prove anything. Y'all need to stop being easily manipulated by these people. She's probably, like, that's how her day's going. Like, it's one thing after the other is what she's saying. Like, no.
Just on a lighter note, the Eagles are doing good. They're getting a feeding right now. For anybody who doesn't know, one of the mommy eagle, Jackie, she had a like hook that was stuck in her beak and some gear, and they were really afraid that she swallowed it because she didn't eat for a day. But they said that they have watched it frame by frame and that she did not swallow the hook, and that she should be okay. They have nothing to worry about right now. So yeah, everybody's doing good.
Do you see why I stand up for people? This is what, y'all ready? This is the narrative, and this is why more people, I'm not going to make anybody do anything, but this is why people shouldn't be like, I've had people that are supposed to be my friends even being like, oh my God, like this is bad. Like, why? Like, what do you mean? Taking up for someone after someone did some fuck shit like this? Look at this message by Ashley Baby. Yeah, I immediately unfollowed. This is fucked up. And anyone who will do shit like this, purposely trying to have someone's livelihood taken, how they pay their bills, how they pay for their fucking meds and feed their family, is a piece of shit. And it speaks volumes to the type of person she really is. Talking about what they did to Wilson, okay? And then this was Audra said, 100%. And for her to be so anti-gypsy, she's joining Bree and Crew's vendetta against this lady. And for what? It's not a vendetta. We told the truth. Do you see what I mean? And this is why, instead of people complaining about what we're doing, maybe take that energy and maybe call people out then. If you don't that's fucked up. So all these people are saying this. I believe this girl was a hospice nurse who worked with children, was removed from her job. And then next person, hold on. I believe this girl was a hospice nurse who worked with children and was removed from her job. I believe, from what I understand, that's who Zombie Mom called about. Who in the world screws with someone's livelihood that affects so many people, like real life job stuff? It doesn't matter why, but like, as a nurse, each complaint is very serious. They don't take it as a joke. And granted, a lot of the complaints are false, but it's such a terrible experience to go through. She's not even a fucking nurse. We'll tell you, even made it laid off. It's a horrible experience, and doing that to somebody that you just don't like, who hasn't done anything wrong, is awful. They aren't going to like the way this one plays out. All of them going to be Nick 2.0. What does this have to do with that? And then Audra said it's highly illegal. This is how fucking stupid people are. Like, Audrey, because I know you hear everything I say. You know what's highly illegal? Pretending like you're a fucking nurse and using someone's license to do so. Okay, dum-dum? And this is what I mean. But y'all accept that. Y'all accept that ignorance. But God forbid Bree or anyone over here stand up for someone lying on someone like this. But if y'all can't see why, if y'all can't see why they were stood up for after reading this, something y'all have to look at within yourselves, or just ignore it and just keep moving forward and don't question me. Because what? Like, they didn't do that to this woman. This woman is fucking lying. And you know what? I hope the nursing board does something about it. I hope that Angela's hospice care does something about it. I hope she gets in so much fucking trouble for this. Just because these women are being defamed all over the fucking internet now. Because, God forbid someone stands up for someone. Yeah, no. See, no one's going to change my mind. That is so fucked up that's being said.
Heather just made a good point. She's like, this company that stood by her when she went to prison, wouldn't
Yeah.
wouldn't stand by her when she was being bullied on the internet. For that, she was terminated. It's all real. It's all real.
And this is what just drives me crazy. But yeah, y'all was manipulated by that video because never once in that I'm not saying I don't know what Zombie's mom's done to other people, but in those messages, never once did she ask, "Can you give me money for my tire?" From the first post, it was she needs $8 for her medicine. And I think she was just posting the tire because it was like, God, one thing after the other. Like, I think that's what she was doing. Like, and maybe to some people that can seem manipulative, I mean, she wasn't asking for nothing more than $8 though. Like, come on. Like, I don't think some people think of it as like, I'm just, it's life. Like, she was showing like, this is what's going on in my life right now. But maybe I'm wrong. Yeah, y'all, I'm sorry. Like, I'm just always going to stand up for what's right. Like, I just can't help that. And but right, I'm being ridiculed for it and made to be silent. I mean, even from people, I mean, I see people, and I'm not talking about older friends of mine because someone tried starting shit last night or earlier. I'm talking about not anybody like that, okay? But people that literally support me, I see them in comments agreeing with what these fucking people are saying. Like, I don't want nothing to do with that, and like they should just drop it. And I haven't even been over there. I haven't, like, if you want to stand with the masses just because it's, I don't know what to tell you. I mean, and I get people don't want to get backlash from it, but that's the problem. And that's not a y'all problem, the people that are doing this, by the way. It's the people that continue to support. Like, the more people that don't stand, like, it only becomes a problem like that because of ignorant fucking people. Like, that's fucking wrong. That they're like, it's wrong. It's wrong. You know, we could say it's the internet. Okay, well then say that about everything else too then. Because that's fucked up shit. Audrey, because you know she's so trustworthy, makes this video and has all these people talking shit and saying all these, and then telling people it's highly illegal. I don't know if y'all heard the phone call with her with the nursing board. She said, "Do I report it to someplace?" Like, she asked them, and they said yes. Like, not only that, but people were screaming at me the other day, telling me that this is what I should have done. She doesn't, and like, and now you got Audrey over here. I can't say her username because I have to get it authorized to say it according to her. But over here telling everybody that she's just doing this for no reason, just because she don't like her. But you know what? I'm gonna send you, Zombie Mom, I'm gonna send you this video that Jessica sent me. Because you know what? At the end of the day, sadly, it's gonna have to come to a point where you just don't defend yourself anymore. And I know that sucks, but people will see the truth always prevails, and people will see the truth in your actions, and sometimes not your words. So you just moving forward, and when they see that it's not a pattern with you, like this isn't something. And then eventually, if anything happens to Wilson because she keeps fucking lying, then the truth will prevail, and then they'll just look like the asses. And that's all you can do, sadly. But you have every right to defend yourself, and for as long as you've been defending yourself, which hasn't been that long. But I will say, from someone who experiences this all the time, there is going to have to become a point where you just don't anymore, because it's so much energy wasted. It really is.
I think you're correct, because when I used to hit back at Madison, she kept it up and kept it up until I ignored her.
Yeah. I just don't agree with anybody calling anybody. I'm sorry. Well, I don't care. I'm sorry. Like, I was going to do anything I had to do to clear their name. And actually, y'all, by the way, I didn't call that place until I knew for a fact. Like, okay, once I found out she was lying about a nursing license, I knew that she was lying about working there, obviously. Like the first thing I did was check. I did it in the right order that I should have done it. Because I'm not trying to call nobody's work. I knew it wasn't her work. That's why I called it. And actually, before I ever mentioned her name, I first asked for the name on that paper, which was like she shouldn't have even put a number on it. I don't even know why she would do that. Her putting that Mary, whatever the last name was, Rankins or whatever. Like once I knew that that was a made up person, that was it. I didn't even have to ask for her name. Like, so yeah, it's just so wild to me. But I can promise you this. All just talking about that's illegal. You know what's more illegal? And I'm not saying, look, with the internet, like you have to have a fucking portfolio of like a paper trail of people doing this for it to ever go anywhere. But I can promise you, it would be more illegal to defame someone and to have people like. And I'm not saying that what she's doing is illegal, but I'm saying like that. If anything was illegal, it would be what she's doing, not what Zombie Mom did. It would be, and I'm not saying that she's doing something illegal, but I mean, if Zombie Mom was like like a public figure, she's basically defaming her. But she's not a public figure, so I know that they wouldn't do anything about it. But it's definitely not illegal to call the nursing board and tell them that this woman is pretending to be a nurse with somebody else's license. Apparently Audrey also thinks it's illegal for people to say her username without her authorization. And I'm not joking. Go watch one of her videos. She says, and why are you saying my name? As she points to Chicken Nugget. Wait, what's her name? Not Audrey, by the way. She points to the username. What's her stupid username?
Gypsy Rose does not belong.
Yeah. Chicken Nugget Life. And y'all are still saying my name, even though you need authorization to do so. I swear to God, she said that. Joke.
Oh, hey, Bree. Sparky said she requested.
Oh yeah, I let her up.
Hey, I just wanted to say something. Calling the nursing board is not against the law. You're right. Because I'm going to tell you what I did. God, it's been years ago. But I had a real good friend that was a nurse. In fact, we lived together and we were roommates. And she called me down one day and she said, she called my name and she said, come down here. I need you to help me. So I go in there. She's in the bathtub. She had stolen IV products from the nursing facility and was trying to put an IV in her arm so she could do rugs. We tried everything to get her help. She refused to help. So I was at work. I worked midnights. I called where she worked. I called and left a message for her DON, Director of Nursing, and told them what she was doing. Then I proceeded the next day to call the nursing board to let them know what was going on because she refused to get help. She was going to end up unaliving herself, and we wouldn't have ever known it until we walked in on her. So, if somebody's going to hurt themselves or others, it's better to be safe than sorry.
Yep, and she's also given medical advice on panels before that she shouldn't be given because she's not a fucking nurse.
Well, actually, we're not really supposed to give medical advice.
Yeah, that's true.
That's a doctor's place to do it.
Exactly, and people even told her that before because she was doing that.
Yeah, I feel like it should even be wrong that she's like discussing openly so much of, her supposed day-to-day activities with these, kids. I don't know, but I'm pretty sure you're not supposed to be doing that.
Yeah, how about these parents? Well, they're fake, so it doesn't matter, thank God. But imagine if it was like, it's one thing to be like, I don't know, like the way that she would talk about these patients that supposedly were dying, like how if they were real, just imagine how their parents feel. Like they're just going online sharing their, but I don't want to say because that's terrible that she did that in the first place. But I guess good thing it wasn't true. But at the same time, like that's disgusting and insensitive to anyone who has a child on hospice.
Well, I don't even understand why she's even. I mean, okay, I see her talking to her husband or her family about it, but why is she telling everybody on the internet about it? You have
For
people that are
attention.
sick and dying every day, especially if you work in a hospital. Nursing homes, you could have 3 go within the same time within a month, but I never sat around and just put my whole world around it because that was depressing.
Well, most people don't. It's just she's lying, so that's why it's like you can't really. She was lying though, because let me tell you, all the nurses that I have over here that support me, none of the, you never hear any of them like going on and on about their shit with them being hurt. Like they don't. Like I'm not saying they never mentioned it before, but they don't sit there and talk about patients and they're patient every other 5 seconds, like I see some people doing. And I'm sorry, but I'm not saying that people that do that aren't nurses, but that's kind of could be a red flag that they might not be. Because most nurses don't do that. Not saying all of them don't, but most don't sit there and have these extensive conversations about their patients in every fucking live they go into. It's almost like, I feel like people that do that, they're like, well, you know, hey, I'm a nurse, and most nurses don't. I mean, usually it's probably because they're lying.
Well, actually, we're not even supposed to talk about our patients because that's a HIPAA violation.
Right. Yeah, well, she talked about all of her fake. Exactly, Amy. Exactly, Evelyn. And that's why there was people that already seen red flags about Wilson before all of this, but I mean, I even when I seen red flags, you know what I thought at first? I thought that, because I mean, I'm not just going to assume someone's not a nurse. I would never do that. I thought that, okay, she's a nurse and they looked into her, which was wrong, but I thought that she just fabricated some of the stuff. I thought that she had lied about Kate, obviously about Katie messaging her during the live, and lied about them call. Like, I thought that she, I thought it was just the video and she just, which I was right about that, but she also wasn't a nurse though. That did cause me to second guess things, but yeah, I wasn't sure until I looked up the license and it wasn't there. Cause with her legal name that she said herself, she literally
She never said Patrice. She said Patricia.
Yes, exactly. Yeah, because she said they're probably looking up Patty. They have to do the real, and I was like, yeah, like Patricia, and she's like, yeah. And then she said, and then my middle name, but then later on she said her middle name wasn't on her license. Even though she said in the live the first day that it was. Look, my memory's not as good as it used to be, but when I see red flags, I catch them bitches and they stay on my mind. Which I think on the internet, anybody could be lying to you, so it's kind of a good thing. And it doesn't mean to go look, y'all, I wouldn't have, even if I thought this lady lied about, you know how many people on this app I thought has lied about being a nurse or something like that, and I have not looked into them. That's what people need to comprehend. This was not about, for me, this was about, of course, the purpose that the reason I did this had to involve me debunking that she wasn't, finding out that she wasn't a nurse, but that wasn't the reason that I did it. I could care the fuck less, to be honest. Even though it's wrong, but whatever. If you're just going around being like, oh, well, I'm a nurse and I knew this, whatever. But that's not what happened though. People were being attacked, bullied, freaking harassed because they thought they did A, B, C, D, and E to her. That was the reason. It had nothing to do with her being a nurse. That just happened to be that was the part of it, because that was the reason that people were doing it. So it's that was the only way to prove that they weren't doing A, B, C, D, and E, was to prove that she wasn't a nurse. Because if she wasn't a nurse and she wasn't working there, that means they're not doing all these things to her. If it wasn't for that, I would have never done it. Even if I really felt like she was lying, I would have been like, oh well, she's crazy, oh well, and then moved on, because she's not affecting anyone. Once a person, and I get like Jessica was saying, not everybody has to fight every battle, and it doesn't make me a better person or a worse person than anybody. me, it is just in me to, I mean, there's been things I've been like, oh, I'm not getting it. I'm just going to keep going forward. But it was on the panel that I was like leading. Well, it was Sheena's panel, but she kept on kept on having to go away, you know? So like, it was mostly like me running it. So like, I felt like there was some responsibility, but also, that was the main reason because I was like there in the mix of it all. But I can't help that when I see something really wrong that I can't help but want to help or like say what's true. You know, I don't like to see people getting, I know how it feels to have like this magnitude of people attacking you. It's not a good feeling. And it doesn't mean like earlier, like it doesn't mean that, oh, what happened to me is worse than anybody else. It's not that. But at the end of the day, it might like something happening to someone once or twice and something happening to someone 1,000 times. Like they might, but both of them are valid, but it's just, it really isn't the same. Like, and what I mean by that doesn't mean that like what happened to me, oh my God, it doesn't mean make it more important. But if something happens to you, maybe 5 times, say, over the span of 2 years, I promise, if something happens to you 5 times, you will be able to have peace at something like you probably have been able to have peace a lot more, during those times it might have been hard, but like when it happens to you almost every single day, like, and it strips your life of peace, and yes, it's my choice to come back on the internet, of course, but I'm fine. I'm good. But that's what I meant earlier. Like, I'm not saying, like, just to let everybody know that, because I think even something happening to you one time, like, can be very traumatic, and everyone's feelings are valid, you know? But when you had the masses, like right now, that's why I understood where Sal's was coming from, because somebody's not just like, it's not just a group of people that's doing something to her. What's being done to her is the same thing that's been happening to me for years now. Like, she has like a massive amount of people, like, because you have these few people and then all these people following those people, treating her like dog shit. And yeah, it to go through that every single fucking day is fucking exhausting. It really is. But Sheena, I didn't even know you were here. And Casey too, yeah. Sheena, are you there? Or are you just there?
Yeah, let me go check on my mom. I gotta tell you something when I get back too.
Okay. Okay, I'll stay on. People's gonna be like, God, where you staying on? But oh well. Oh well. I've been on for a while. I had to go lay on my foam roller. I was starting to get. But that's because we watched a movie and everything. What y'all talking about in the chat? If you pay for a background check, what are you talking about? They also have to take it very seriously when it.
So on the paid background checks, I used to do background checks for a place, and we paid for ours, and so we used 3 different ones, and I honestly cannot remember what the other 2 were. But the best one that I always ran the background checks on was TruthFinder, because TruthFinder had everything on everybody, every bit of dirt. The other ones, not so much. They're not as detailed. They don't have everything. But TruthFinder, even if they're on a watch list, it has it on there.
Yeah, but Aurora, you are more than welcome to like call the nursing, and being like, is there someone by this name? Do they have a nursing license? I mean, because it's just like going online to do it, except it's basically like, you know how you can pay your bill over an app, or you can call up and pay it. It's the same thing. I mean, it's different, but it's the same thing. Like, you can either do it online or you can call up and do it. Like, that's what she did. If that's what you're talking about. Like, because she didn't see it online, so she wanted to and she wanted to record it, even though people don't care, because people will like literally just like close their eyes when they see the truth, because they don't want to believe it, because they have to, believing it might, get them kicked out of the group. Oh, this side of things. Like, it's just ridiculous. I could never. I don't know. I'm pretty sure you can just call. It doesn't matter. You can call the nurse. You can call the nursing board to find out if someone's really a nurse. There's nothing illegal about that. I just love how all these people are so worried about someone's job that was never their job. That's what's crazy to me. It kind of is funny.
Yours and Sheena's panel first, and then
Yep.
it went to them.
You think anybody would have cared about this if it wasn't on me and if it wasn't on our panel? Nope. I guarantee you. There might have been a few people throughout the community being like, "This is wrong, like this is not wrong," blah blah blah. But it would have never been a big thing. I'm telling y'all, don't come to our panel. We the ones that most likely do the right thing, but the ones that'll get you hated the most. That's what's all backwards, right? It's all fucking backwards.
And you know what? Do you know? Now I know the
Exactly
facility
what it's
that I
for.
worked at. They did a background check on us every year or every 2 years to make sure that we were still on the up and up.
Thank you, Jeanette, because she was just doing the most. I don't know. I hope some of y'all could see. Like after, I'm glad that person told me to go see Audrey's post because for one, that's not like she was manipulative in her post because like Zombie Mom did not ask for money for a tire, and not only that, but she has people in the comments like just more and more people that didn't even know about this trying to say that they did this to this woman and that's wrong. Like she's wrong for all the people she deceived. She's wrong for deceiving the people that was going to bat for her even after the fact. Like, everybody keeps saying that, which I did stop. I only talked about it tonight because it got brought up. But instead of telling people that are actually trying to do the right thing to stop, people should be telling her to stop. Like, why don't you just stop? Even if you're not going to admit it, just stop going on panels and saying that these people are doing this to you. Like, that too should be being told to stop, not the other way around. But trust me, I don't mind stopping. It is what it is. I've been stopped. And when I say stop, like, I wasn't the one. I never dug into her. She put her information out there on that live, and then, she gave us that letter. Like, I didn't go and dig. I didn't have to do anything beside look up her name on the license board and call that number. Literally, that's it. That's all I did. I don't know anything about her husband. Her daughter's never seen a picture of them before. I've only seen a picture of her because she showed it and because she was on the live showing her face. I don't know what anybody else looks like. I don't even know how old she is. I just know that her name is her name and that she lives in Michigan. That's literally what I know about this woman. And that she's not a nurse. I'm just waiting for Sheena.
So what's the weather like there, Bree?
It was rainy this morning. Sheena, wait, I sent it to you. What you said? Nothing. I'm gonna get off in a little bit. I'm just waiting for Sheena.
I went to your live last night.
Oh, Ryan said the F word.
Oh, and it got you taken down?
Yep.
Oh.
Yep. And I wasn't planning, like, I just had happened to be playing it at that moment.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we did. We did get a tornado warning. But then it went away.
Well, that's good.
Yeah.
There's been some massive tornadoes all over the U.S.
God, what were those? Come on, Sheena, before I fall asleep on you.
Look, last year we had a tornado that came through here.
Oh
Then
no,
it
the
hit.
slur. The slur, he called Ken that. Again. But you know, it was Gypsy that got him to lose his job, not his fucking mouth, huh?
How come these people that are replaying it on their videos aren't taken down?
Wait, what?
There's people that have clipped it and replaying it in videos, but they're not taken down.
Oh, probably because in their videos, maybe to get away with it easier. But on live, and plus, I'm sure somebody probably reported it. Sheena. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm being so quiet because I'm just laying here on my foam roller. So that apology he did last year wasn't genuine. Not sure. Yeah, I know. It wasn't. All right, y'all. I'm giving Sheena 5 minutes. She's going to have to go on her own live if not. Oh, man, y'all. It's been a night. We watched a movie. We freaking talked about... I don't know. It was alive. We have a good time.
Watch.
We watched what was the documentary on what's his name? Travis Walton. The one that was abducted. Well, I mean I believe him actually. Because it's stories, but the one that was abducted by aliens.
Yeah, right.
No, I mean all his friends had the same exact story for 50 years almost now. And there's the trees all around the spot were like from what they think is radiation, like made the trees stretch out, like grow like the rings, around the tree. They all passed polygraphs, like a lie detector test. They all passed like multiple lie detector tests. And I can understand a few people being able to pass it, but 6 people? That's a little...
It's baloney. Ain't no truth to it at all.
That's what you think, Dreamy. You never even watched it.
That's what I know.
You don't know?
Yes, I do.
You can't... None of us know. None of us know what's out there.
First of all, to work at 51, you have to sign a thing saying whatever's going on there, you cannot talk about
No,
it.
wait, first of all, this wasn't at Area 51. Second of all, the man that did call it out, yeah, you can sign one of those things that's something called a whistleblower. They're
And
all
he
whistleblowers.
just wanted
Whistleblowers sign
attention.
papers and still come out about things. But this never happened. The thing with this guy never happened at Area 51. He
It's
never
all
worked for
about the
Area.
money.
I know, but Drew, are you listening to me or are you just talking? This did not happen at Area 51.
And if people believe that, I'll sell them the Golden Gate Bridge.
He never wanted money from any of this. He actually wanted out of the media. He didn't even want to talk to anybody. He was so traumatized. But I mean, we never know what's out there. I mean, the universe is huge. Like, who's to say we're the only ones? You never know.
Only place that there's life on is Earth.
You don't know that.
Yeah, I do know that.
Neither one of us know.
Oh, yeah.
Honestly, according to the Bible, we are in an enclosed system.
Yeah, I think people interpret things different from the Bible, though. So who knows? Because that would be like saying like we didn't really ever go to space then, and I think we have gone to space. I don't think that the whole world would be on the same page about lying about it. Anyways, I mean, I don't think anyways. So do you believe in Space Dreamer? You believe there's space?
I'm sorry, what?
You believe in
I don't.
space?
Yeah, the stars, there's planets. Doesn't mean that there's life on them.
Yeah, but you know how many planets there are? Not just the ones we know about. There's probably millions of planets. There's so much out there we can't see.
The Bible's very clear on that, anyways.
What?
The only place that there's life is on earth.
Where it said
God
that?
even
Where
said
it
He
says
created
that at in the
heaven.
Bible? I don't know if it says that. I don't remember that part of the Bible. Sheena? Zombie Mom, you know you're up here? That's what I never meant to. But, like you see, statistically, it's almost impossible there's no other life out there. That's what I'm saying. Exactly. I don't know. I never used to believe in aliens, but I do now.
I don't. It's like I don't believe in ghosts.
You don't believe in spirits?
Not in the sense that they haunt the earth. I believe when you pass, you go to
Right.
meet your judgment, you go to heaven, or you go to Timbuktu. That's it.
Yeah, but not right when you pass. Judgment doesn't come right when you pass, according to the Bible. Judgment Day is a whole
Yeah,
other
but you
day.
don't sit there and wander the earth waiting for the judgment day.
No, you sleep. And then after tribulation and the rapture, those who have already passed go up first.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah. I've seen them. I don't like Revelation's kind of scary to me, so I haven't read it all. Oh, I have read some of that.
It is wild.
That scares me. Just like I don't believe that hell is really. If hell is real, I don't think it's a place where you burn or anything like that. I don't believe that anyway. I think
No,
it's
your
like
life is in
figure.
torment. You're in constant torment.
I don't know. See, I don't know. That's the one reason I don't know. Sheena better get here before I start. Just because, like, I don't know. I can't imagine, like, a God. I don't know. A God that is. Like, okay, so imagine there's some people that, like, the only way to supposedly to go to heaven is if you accept Jesus Christ as your Lord and Savior, okay? That's according to the Bible. But the thing is, like, so there's people that could be, like, just really genuinely good people. And they don't believe in Jesus, though, so they get a burn in hell. Like, that's terrible.
Well, you can think what you want, but God says works do not get you into heaven.
Yeah, and I think that's terrible.
And God can forgive what man cannot.
I don't know. I think that I believe that there's a higher power, but I just don't necessarily I don't know. The Bible is there's just things in there that I just don't know if I agree with. I just can't imagine a God that's so loving being okay to do such a terrible thing.
Well, God says He's a vengeful God.
Yeah. I don't know. I don't know what I believe anymore. Alright, y'all. I might end up having to get off, and then Sheena will just have to go live and tell her story or whatever she needs to say. She might be busy. She might have got caught up. She said she had to go check on her mom.
What, Shayna's going live?
No, I don't know. No, she said she needs to tell us something, but seems to be busy though. She has 2 minutes and 15 seconds.
Ask y'all a question.
Okay.
If you have mulched your yard, can you still have fleas? I know it's probably a stupid question.
Yes.
If what?
If you mulched your yard, I'm sorry, I don't have my teeth in. If you have
Oh.
mulched your yard, can you still have fleas?
Oh, I don't know that.
Yes.
There you go.
Man, I might have to get something out here and spray this yard because I'm getting ate up.
I'm
The
just
mass
gonna go ahead and do that.
Dimacusert. Not the edible kind, right? Double Sanders, the garden kind.
How long does she have left? Let's see. Sheena, you got 1 more minute to get your ass up here. One more minute. 56 seconds. I know, that's 50 minutes. So she must have got caught up doing something. $33 seconds. No, she said she was going to check on her mom.
Yeah, that could take a bit.
But I have a back.
What are you listening? I have no idea what my granddaughter is over here listening to, but it is foul. I made her get off of it.
Oh, I got a headache so bad. Your timer is up. All right, y'all. Now Sheena got me curious. Well, hopefully she'll either go live or she'll tell us. Because I definitely got to go.
I'm back.
Oh, here she is. Okay, there you go. Tell us what you want to tell us.
Look, I was in a live last night. I think it was that NC Southern Girl. I've never been in there before, but
sweet.
I saw a lot of familiar people in there. So it was my first time in there. And so Mandy said, "Hey girl, how you doing?" I said, I'm a schmidl. How about you? Somebody on the panel was like, "Oh, did you see what Cena just said? Did you see that?" Mimi was like, "Somebody clip that. Somebody clip that, right? Bitch, what you gonna do? Unless I show up on your
who said
doorstep, what
that?
you gonna do?" I can say I'm whatever, but it just really made me laugh that it got such a rise out of them and a
Who
reaction,
said that,
you
though?
know?
Who said clip it? Mimi, you said?
Yeah.
Oh, God.
Somebody clip that comment. Clip that. What you gonna do? Clip it, baby. What you gonna do? Not a fucking thing. When I show up on your doorstep, then you can show the cops. Until then, shut the fuck up, have a seat. And I think Faith was the one that pointed it out. Tooth Faith. I think she was the one who was like, "Did you see what Sheena just said?" Why does it tickle me so? I don't know.
Well, were you feeling sparse for throttle? However you said it.
Have been for days.
Yeah, I'm gonna stay away from Sheena.
Got my purge list in my head.
Well, you missed the exciting live.
When?
Mine. No, I'm just kidding. It was chill, and then it got a little rowdy, but then it calmed down.
What's the point in streaming the comments? Like, What's the point in? I don't get that.
They're trying to catch people saying stuff in the comments.
Well, I said it.
Yeah, I noticed that they just had, even when they weren't playing live, they just had the live comments on those. Anyways, is it for, wait, what you said? It's a form of bullying. A purge list is nice. Me and them have, it's a form of bullying. Oh, sorry, y'all. I'm not sleeping or anything. I'm just laying spaced out right now. I've been on here for so long. I mean, a good bit. How long have I been on for? 8 hours. Oh my God, Becky. But anyways, Sheena, if you want to go live, you can. I mean, since I'm authorizing that. I mean, obviously.
Your minion, and you said I could. I probably no. I got to get in the shower here shortly. My mom's here this weekend, so I may do it later.
Well, love y'all.
And you
Thanks
hear
for hanging out.
staff spazzing out in the background.
Well, y'all, thanks for hanging out. I hope you have a beautiful day, and I will talk to y'all later. I'm gonna go lay down.
Have a
It's so
good
cold.
rest.
Alrighty, bye.
Bye.